What is this perversion called? Yeah, it's cool, I go with it. Hold on, let me get this right. It's called Goon and Groovy. Let's get it on. Starts at 8 p.m. Pick your poison. What you sipping on? Is that a Pepsi? This not so feminine type. This ain't your average dream. This I can see, and I want it. So it's time to lock it in. This be if she going live, and I need her on my screen. It's that twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right. Them fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're she had all of that, huh? Cassie a baddie on the net, and that's a fact. Yeah, she's got us drunk off salt. We about to crash out. Hey girl, she got us going in deep. Ooh yeah, and we might not land. It's the twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right, and fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. The way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're
at night in the alleys glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. the sky. Gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Gooning, you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Gooning, gooning, gooning.
with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God damn.
look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? I think we were momentarily having some connection issues, but I don't think we are anymore. What is up, everybody? Welcome in, y'all. That photo, yes. Yes, my hawk beak, evil face. Yes, yes. The Puerto Rican beak. There you go. That's what you get. What, Hadi, what does that even mean, bro? What does that... Yo, are we gonna start off? Are we gonna start off with chat in the Goon log immediately? Immediately, yeah. Quiet Christ is so mad right now, and nobody knows why Quiet Christ is fucking mad except me. And Quiet Christ is mad as fuck at me right now, and it's amazing. Yo, what is up, y'all? Welcome in, welcome to another episode of the Twilight Zone of Gaming, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Bring the picture back. All right, well, I guess we're gonna do the whole stream like this. Do the whole stream like this. Yes, just imagine me. Just imagine me talking with that evil face. Yo, what's good, y'all? Yo, Francisco, what's up? Quiet Cries pissed. Nick, show enough on kick. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Apparently, Kick put out an update that actually shows like the live chatters, and it's apparently exposing people that are botting heavily. Nostrils about to take flight, pretty much. Though my nostrils are kind of fucking useless, admittedly so, because I could barely breathe as it is. That's who farted? I don't know, because I can't smell it. I can't smell the direction it's coming from. Yo, what up, Space One? Good to see you. Hottie, good to see you. Nate, love your hair. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Hey, I am good. I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep, but nonetheless, I'm actually I'm excited. I'm hyped. I'm energetic. I'm feeling good despite only running on like 3 hours of sleep. So there's that. So everyone basically, I guess so. And Cassie farted for us. That I guess so. I wouldn't know. I couldn't smell it. She who denied it supplied. Alright, bro. That's crazy. Yo. Quiet Cries is so fucking bad, bro. So fucking bad. It's amazing. Cassie sounds more tomboy today, for real. Yo, Mason, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Tiger, Pseudo, Az, what up? Who else we got up here? We got Miss Bella up in here. Never heard that one before. Yo, Alduin, what's up? I don't play PlayStation anymore. It's just all propaganda and politics with game companies. They don't care to bring out games anymore. They just take drugs. They just take drugs. I mean, you're not wrong, bro. Like, PlayStation, for example, is not even a video game company anymore. They are a service company. They're trying to sell you services. They are not trying to sell you games anymore, right? They took games off of PC. They're gonna stop selling you physical media. What else did they do recently? What was the other dumb thing that they did in terms of like literally being against selling games? Well, they're discontinuing the older stores, stuff like that. I mean, they're not in the business of selling games anymore. They're in the business of selling you services. They finally fixed Kick and Claim is cooking and more awesome indie games. What year is it? Hey, my man Lord Snuggy. What did Claim do? What they got cooking over there, man? Just buy PS Plus and zip it, peasant. Oh man, and all the other bullshit that they're trying to sell you into. Oh man. First and foremost, hold on. Let me catch up on everything that was it. Yo, first off, Nissan, thank you so much for that 10 gifties, my guy. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. It's very kind of you, dog. Thank you. Full Furry. I finished King Kong 76 an hour ago, by the way. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's fresh in Quiet Cry's brain. I haven't watched that movie in, like, maybe 20 years. Maybe 20 years. It's been a while. It has definitely been a while. Matter of fact, I was not even, had to be in single digits of age. No, you know, Quiet Cries is talking about the King Kong movie that has what is her name? Jennifer Lang. I think her name Jessica Lang, excuse me. And Jeff Bridges in it. Yo, Golden, what's up? I've been playing ECW Board to Be Wired beta mod. What the fuck? For WWF No Mercy. Nice. Okay. I ain't mad at that. All right. So, Nissan, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Xavier's, thank you so much for the gifty. I appreciate that, homie. And then we got Marquise Grandy that gifted 200 jewels. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. We got my man Piplup, who's been a channel member for 9 months. Thank you. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Jessica Lang. What has she done? I know I've seen her in a few things. So she was in the King Kong movie. Oh my god, she was the wife in Cape Fear. The remake. Yo, Cape Fear the remake is kind of ass. A lot of people don't want to talk about that shit, but that shit is fucking ass. The original Cape Fear is amazing. What a fucking downgrade, admittedly so. What else has she done? I'm pretty sure Tootsie came on TV one time and I skipped it because I knew better. What else we got? That's about it. I definitely don't recognize much else here. I never see Music Box. Fuck Cape Fear remake. Can't say I recognize any more of these. I don't know where my glasses are. Like, I literally have no idea what happened to him. Most people know her from American Horror Story. Oh! Yeah, the first time I see Jessica Lange was literally in the King Kong remake. I hope Nintendo Game Freak loses the last seat to Power World wins. I mean, even if Power World loses, realistically, what do they lose? You know what I mean? Like, the only thing Nintendo I think could do in terms of like trying to get Power World is to start a brand new lawsuit. And at that point, it's like, when is enough enough? You know what I mean? Like, the amount of money wasted is just silly at that point. So they could go that route. Yo, shout out to Leo in the chat. Guys, it is Leo's birthday, so drop some cake in the chat if it be your own booties, or if it be actual cake, drop it in the chat. Now let's go. Happy birthday, Leo. Happy birthday to the homie. Get your glasses cast, you're developing a lazy eye. You're gonna make me actually look at this. Do I have a lazy eye? I notice I'm starting to get that stare that fucking people that wear glasses get. Especially if they're like nearsighted. The fucking when a person that's nearsighted, not wearing their glasses, like stares at you, it's like they're staring through your fucking soul. I don't know if you noticed that. Oh man, the stare of a woman, just fucking deer in headlights. Aw shit, yo Leo, you got plenty of cake to eat. I mean what? Yo, honey dropped all the peaches. Yo, fire. Can't wait till people get Linux running. Oh well, on Switch too, so people can play Battle World on it. Troll face, yo, fire, hell yeah. 120%. You got that 1,000 yard stare. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I did notice that I was starting to get that shit. Because when I went to Hershey Park like a couple weeks ago, I didn't bring my glasses on purpose because I didn't want to lose them. And so I'm looking in like the mirror and shit. I'm like, yo, I got that fucking retard stare for people that wear glasses. I'm like, oh fuck, it's over, bro. There's no returning from that shit. There is just no fucking returning, bro. Stare of the worst she could say is no. The worst she could do is call the police, you mean, giggles? Yo. Cass can see the future. I wish, man. Do you know how beneficial it would be to see into the future, even if it's just a few days or a week or a month or something? Do you know how fucking beneficial to anybody that shit would be? Fuck, bro, if only. Shit, if I could see a week into the future, I'd definitely, I'd take care of y'all. Let's just keep it at that, alright? John Ford said, suffer. But what is good, y'all? Appreciate y'all being here. If you guys can, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. All that good shit. Share out the stream because my videos get no views. Yo, son. You have to share out the stream, man. Share out the stream if you want people to actually join in on the fuckery. Casting into the future, Cassie avoiding everything she saw in her future. Pretty much. King Kong lives. That was a good one. Look it up. King Kong lives. This was in 86. Oh, you know, I didn't watch this one. I meant to, though. All right, just the fact that he's covered in blood automatically got me like, okay, son. Oh shit, Linda Hamilton's in this joint. I may have to fuck around. Low key. A decimator, absolutely. I'm not here to shit. Matter of fact, I think there's like 60 people. I'm not here to downplay anybody. All of your guys' viewership, all y'all being here is greatly appreciated. So don't think any of the bullshit that I say or me making fun of myself is at all to diminish what you guys do for me. And I thank you. Hit the like button, drink Coke, and give me the booty. Hey, yo! Cass makes videos. Try to get at least one out a week. In all fairness, it's harder to like... It's harder to like, how do you say, like... It's harder to make videos during the summertime because there's not really much to talk about. It's kind of like I'd be kind of grasping at straws. So there's that. And also, it's just the reality. It's like, bro, I want to be out. I want to do things during the summertime that I can't do any other time of the year. So there's that too. She's here thanks to our viewership. I mean, literally, guys. Literally, I am nothing without you. I hope you guys know that, right? Like, I don't know if I have to glaze the shit out of you guys, but if you want me to slobber the knob a little bit, I mean, shit. Want to give you a pat on the back and shit. I mean, we could work something out here, right? Because the reality is, I'm literally nothing about you guys. Sorry, been playing Pal World. Hey, there is nothing to be sorry about, Light Ferret. Welcome in, my guy. Yo, we got my man Fluffy. You just dropped 5 gifties, bro. You ain't have to do all that. Oh my god, thank you, bro. I appreciate that so much. Fluffy. Fluffy is a king. Hey, shout out to Golden Apples for doing the shit that I would rather throw myself off a cliff than do. So, shout out to you, bro. Sir Duck. What's up, bro? Did I hear slob the knob? Maybe a little bit. Glaze us if you know what I mean. Oh my god. I mean, let me whip it out, brother. I mean, what? I mean, yo, okay, we're being retarded. We've already started off on the most retarded foot possible. Speaking of retarded foot,
we appreciate your time.
Dude!
Now appreciate us and get a foot cam.
Yo, son, I can't do that. My fucking right foot is like limp, bro. Foot cam? Ugh. Disgusting, yo. Ugh. Fucking Nissan went to 50, bro. Freaking insane. In the membrane ass motherfucker. Bro wants a foot cam. That's insane. Bro, imagine having to look at someone's feet on a stream. Ugh. Yo, do you guys remember this Twitch streamer? Like, it was doing this shit like a year ago. They're probably still doing this, but it's some bitch that be wearing like a bikini outfit. And she, essentially, she would sit on this like see-through glass floor and have her feet and her ass on it. Yo. Oh my god. Fucking what? Yo, talk about a fucking thirst trap. Holy shit. I remember seeing that shit. I was just like, wow, bro. Yo, Leo, I don't know if it gets worse than that. Like, just take your ass to a campsite. Fuck. What's the channel name? I don't even know. Oh, she's for the people, yo. Oh, it was definitely working. I know she did some other shit. I think it's the same girl that did some other shit where she would have like a camera on her ass, but then like the game.
Bring on the pit cam.
The pit cam. Yo, son. Yo, Pseudo into some freaky shit. Yo, you be looking armpits, bro. That's what you be doing, bro. Thank you for the 2. I think she might be one of the bitches that was like had a camera on her ass. And then, like, the game that she was playing, I think it was, like, Fortnite or something, was playing on her ass cheeks. I don't know if it was like something like that. I can't quite remember, but I was like, I saw this and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what is this life, bro? Yeah, I see you watching bikini streamers. No, I don't specifically go out of my way to watch Twitch thoughts. It's just that their fuckery tends to end up on like Twitter, and then I end up seeing the fuckery, and I'm just like mega face palming. I'm like face palming so far through my face that I knock my fucking teeth down my throat. So there's that. Fluffy said I prefer a bit of mystery. Absolutely. I mean, that's what's like entertaining about, it's okay to show off a little bit. I understand all that, but like, I don't know. I guess it's old school at this point. We're old school. Respect the Goon. I watched One Handed. Of course you do, Hottie. That's I hope not on this stream. I mean, what? It was last year. Yeah, she green screened her ass. Yeah, Hottie. I think it might be the same bitch or like someone that looked just like her, because all these Twitch thoughts pretty much look alike except different color hair. Emphasis on the old. All right, bro. Y'all is sick as per usual. But nothing has changed. This is just the norm. Yo, Drewski, welcome in. It's good to see you guys, man. It's always good. It's always fun as hell to chop it up with y'all on a Thursday. And I always do look forward to this. So, but first and foremost, like I said, we're live on YouTube, Kick and Rubble. Makes no difference to me. I love to see you guys here. So take your pick on where you want to watch the stream. We have a tier 1 today. Obviously we have the stuff that you guys have posted in the community. $300. I get dressed up as Scooby Goon. We go through the community AI SLOP, which you guys make fun of me on, and all that good stuff. And we have no tier 2 today. We're trying to figure out what's up with tier 2 in general. The AI websites that make videos are kind of like being retarded now, so we'll see what happens. But I will update you guys when things do change. But in the meantime, no tier 2 video, so 'tis unfortunate, or to my benefit technically. Yo, TW, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well, brother. Always good to see you. Hell, y'all, talking about, I come to Cassie saying bitch green screened her ass. Yes! Did you not? Yo, it went viral on fucking Twitter like a year or two ago, where literally this bitch had a green screen, this Twitch thought had a green screen on her ass playing Fortnite. Fortnite was on the green screen. So you would see her face, but then it would like also have an ass shot and just Fortnite playing on her cheeks. Yo, dudes must have been mad like fucking, they were like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch this because it's Fortnite, but goddamn, there's also some cheekage here. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta show you guys something. Because it made me die laughing. Yo, son, am I gonna get exposed for botting on fucking... Am I gonna get exposed for botting on Kick? Because, bro, I have like 13 viewers up on Kick and I don't know why. And now, like, people are getting exposed for view botting. Yo, Princess Jupiter, what's up? Said I think that was the Morgue Pie that did that cast. If I remember right. You're probably right. I don't really keep track of Twitch thoughts. I just find some of their shenanigans to be absolutely fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Not on Twitter, so thankfully I missed all that. I love the fuckery. I love a little bit of fuckery. Not too much fuckery, like, you know, unless people start threatening each other's life or something, like, nah, alright, it's not that serious. But I love a little bit of Twitter fuckery. You just gotta know when to walk away, and I think I'm mastering that. Yo, old man Cal, what's good with you, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Always good to see you. Yo, for people that were in the Discord today, I was literally saying, yo, I hit up old man Cat like a few days ago, and I didn't get a response from him since. I'm kind of a little worried. And then, like, literally a couple hours later, old man Cat hit me up. He's like, yo, my bad, I didn't respond, but much love to you, bro. I was in until I heard Fortnite. Exactly. You were like, yo, you had to think about it at least for a second, though. I gotta show you guys something hilarious. It was so funny. So I woke up. All right. don't judge me, but this was like one of the first things that I saw when I woke up this morning. Please do not judge me. This was completely unintentional. I did not go out of my way to find this. It was just literally put here for me to laugh at. Yo, hold on, I gotta make myself scared. Yo, son, I saw this, I fucking cried. I was crying. Yo, I'm the type of bitch, I wake up in the morning, I can't get out of bed right away. I need to grab my phone and look at some fuck shit on Twitter. So, apparently this woman is like advertising a wig. Too late, you've already been sentenced. Oh my god. All right, so she's advertising a wig on like one of these channels for old people to watch and be tempted to buy shit off of. All right, so with that being said,
I love to show the texture and this wave pattern. Again, it looks like you went and got a blow job at your blowout at your salon. Oh my god. And it looks beautiful.
All right, so here's what's happening today. We're having a huge beauty sale. Everything ships to you for free, but that goes away at the end of the day. I will remind you that this is a one-time only price, where the price goes up at the end of the show.
I love to.
Yo, I was fucking crying, bro, in bed, crying. She's talking from experience, goddamn. Holy shit, bro, I'm fucking in tears again. Oh my god, holy shit. Jesus. Yeah, she was advertising a wig. Oh man, bro, I was fucking dying. Blame Drama Alert's Twitter account. I didn't even know where it came from. I just saw this motherfucker post it. Oh man, that was funny. So we're hey yo, Mason, Gulag. Yo, shout out to Elliot. Has been a member for 26 months. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you. Can we talk about how stunning she looks? All right, you simp. All right. Oh no. All right, you simp. Oh no, we've already begun with the Gooner games. After this, bro. After this video of all things, that's a scary. That's a scary sound. Yo, that's scary as fuck. Oh man, hold on. Oh man. What did you get? I'm Princess. I'm scared shitless. I'm scared shitless. Oh shit. Yo, shout out to Words of Paradise, man. Shout out to Leon's gifted me Dig Dig Die. I've actually heard a little bit about this. Online co-op horror, 1 to 6 players. Oh wow. I've heard a little bit about this, but I don't know anything about it. Like I've heard that it's like the next like friend SLOP game. Yo, Butt Chug was good, my man. Oh man, dude, I'm still fucked up for that video, bro. Holy shit. Thank you, yo, Leon. Thank you so much for that. I don't know if you're up in here, but I'll go thank him in a group chat later. All right, yo, Mr. Rouge, my man, said enjoy, sweetie. Thank you so much, bro. Lisa the Painful. Actually, this was recommended to me by a homie named Farb. Shout out to Farb, who likes pretty much all of like the most obscure shit ever. So that was an interesting one. Thank you so much for that, Mr. Rouge. I appreciate that. And yo, Mr. Rouge coming in again. Who gifted a Survivor game. Wait, hold on. Okay, so it comes with Nessie and Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Okay, so I have Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, which is cool. I actually enjoy that game, pretty fun. But I don't have Nessie. I've heard some things about this, but I've never like jumped into it or anything. But I appreciate that, Mr. Roos. Thank you so much, bro. It's very kind of you. Yeah, that's awesome. Whoa, what the fuck? Hold on. There's more? Yo! Mr. Roos gifted me Dead Link as well. What the yo, Mr. Roos! Mr. Roos! I gotta do all that, my God. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Oh, Leah, yo! Yo, it doesn't stop. Holy shit. Yo, he also gifted me Anarchy Road, bro. Holy shit, it's like a trade. And unfortunately, Leon gifted me the game. I appreciate the sentiment of the gift. I have to decline that one since I accepted Leon's gift. Gunstoppable. Dude, he's pretty much knocking off all my little indies that I was interested in getting. Oh, Hermit and Pig. I really like the art style for this game. Dude, bro, does it end? Does it end? Oh my God. Yo, he also gifted me Judero. Bro, oh my God, there's an end in sight. Holy shit. Yo, Mr. Rouge, you didn't have to do all this. And then Slave Zero X, bro. Oh my God. That was a lot. Mr. Rouge is the man. He is far too kind, bro. He is far too kind. Is this birthday stuff? It's just, bro, I don't even know what to say. Yo, Mr. Rouge is a king up in here. Yo, Hypnotic, what's good, my man? He pretty much knocked off like a big chunk of the indie games that I was actually looking forward to. Oh, what? Yo, Leo, shut up. Hold on. Nah, son, we got to fix this real quick. Actually, I wanted to test something earlier, Leo, since technically they said that they fixed the whole conversion rate thing. Is it even possible to gift you like a gift card on here? Hold on. What the fuck is your name on here? Oh, it is the same thing. Yo, Quiet Christ, thank you so much for the 10 jewels. It's Leo's birthday, damn it. This motherfucker gonna get something. Hold up. This motherfucker about to get something. I'm about to smack him in the face with, I mean, what? I want to see if this works. I don't know, because it's like our, oh my God, hold on. Oh my God, no. No, why is it demanding all this information now? Oh, you fuck. I'm about to do this. I'm about to do this another way. Fucker. Yo, fucking. Yo, I swear, bro. Steam does the most inconvenient shit. Why can't you just fucking make the shit go through? That's for making me watch that Incredible Cog movie. Oh, dude. I remember watching that as a kid, the 76 King Kong. And I knew something was wrong with this picture, but I didn't hate it either. That was pretty much my takeaway. I was like, something is wrong here. Too young to understand these things, but I don't hate it. That was because I remember having that like VHS for some reason. I think we rented it from like the library or something like that. I always liked like monster movies, so if there was one of those, I would always get it. Bro, why is it doing this? Oh my God. Bro, I'm gonna have to do this later. Fucking hell. Steam is being retarded. It's asking for my credit card information where, admittedly so, I did the most not smart thing. And, I already had it on there. What is there furry implications in that conflict? You'd have to watch it to see. You'd have to watch it to see. Yo. No! Stop gifting me games! Stop it! Stop it! Yo, Oz, what up? My guy said, yo, I'm just on my way home from Six Flags. I'll be running to my Xbox when I get home. Game Pass, baby. Oh my god. Yo, are you gonna play Gears E-Day beta? Guys, I have not played it yet. Still gotta thank Lindo for helping me with the vid. Gar loved it. Yo, that's awesome, Butchug. I actually gotta catch that that replay because I want to see his reaction. Yo, guys, make it stop. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Yo, GDR, what's good, my man? Stop gifting me games. What the fuck are we doing? This is not how it's supposed to work. It's Leo's birthday, goddammit. Go gift Leo games. It's his birthday. Yo, Xavier. No rest for the wicked. Yo, dude. Yo, fuck. You didn't have to do all that. Oh my god, thank you, bro. That's actually an interesting looking game. I'll probably get my ass like fucking destroyed in that shit. Let's be real now. Is the beta free? So the beta as of right now is like pre-order incentivized, but then like there's another beta in like a week or something. You're gonna have to check the dates. That will be for everybody. So there's that as well. Yo, Trunks with the 5 gifties, bro. Bro, thank you, my guy. I appreciate that. Traumatized Cass. Yeah, like every time I get like PTSD every time the fucking the Steam alert goes off. Cassie, you got some Goody games? Oh my god. All right. Not really many so far. We need Leo's Steam number. All right. So Leo's Steam number. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, Leo needs some games. All right. He's in Kuwait. He's in Kuwait. He is in Iran and he's building his Steam library. All right. He's in Iran building his Steam library because he's going to build his PC soon. Let me see. What the hell is your Steam number, bro? Can I just direct link you his link? That's his link on Steam. My heart shattered. I know, right? Bro, it wouldn't be me if I didn't fuck up. It wouldn't be me if I didn't fuck up, bro. She wasn't supposed to say that. No, send games to MBG. Yo, son, what is with these people in our community? I'm gonna have a mental breakdown over that shit. Hold on. Let me acknowledge the people that are gifting me games that need to stop. Y'all need to be stopped immediately. Yo, we got a Hypno that just dropped 5 gifties, my guy. Bro, you ain't had to do all that, my guy. Thank you for everything, bro. Thank you, brother. Bro, let me accept these games because I have to do a mini crash out. I have to do a mini crash out. It's not even, it's mandatory at this point. It is fucking mandatory. Don't stop. Keep feeding Cassie. What? But I did post Leo Steam. Go friend request to homie. It's his birthday. You want to gift him a little game here and there. I know he'd really appreciate it. But yo, we got Trunks that gifted K-pop idol stories. Road to debut. Low-key, though. Low-key, I may fucking play this shit. Yo, I may seriously play that shit. Trunks, that's actually a pretty cool gift. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, Mr. Rouge! Mr. Rouge! Stop it! Bro, stop it! He said, forgot your B-Day. Oh my God, you did. Bro, trust me. No worries. You didn't have to do any of this, my guy. It's a very kind sentiment. I appreciate it, bro. Gifted Anno Matanisi. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm so retarded. But I heard this is a pretty solid game. Pretty solid game. Murder on the Yangtze River. I don't forget where this. I did wishlist this. I think it's because of it appeared like on a Steam event or whatever, and I thought it looked cool. It's an Ace Attorney like detective game. That's why I've wishlisted that. I do like Ace Attorney. And then Brutal John 2, fire, let's go. Gotta support the Brutal John series and Lost Castle 2. Bro, I can't keep up. I literally can't keep up. What are we doing? Enter the Chronosphere? Oh my God, dude. It's a roguelike. I can dig it. Arms of God and Pinball Star. Hey, yo, let's go. Arms of God? Okay. Bro, I can't anymore. I literally can't anymore. Crimson Oath? Yo, this game actually looked dope as fuck. Yo, and this, the skin stapler. This game just came out today. I'm actually super interested in it because of the art. The art is very like late 80s, early 90s, like really cool shit. Dude. Yo, Mr. Rouge, you didn't have to do that. Oh my God, dude. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that. Fluffy gifted you Divinity Original Sin? Fire, bro. Hell yeah, dude. But and I legitimately wanted to get up and Brand New Day fucking sucked. The writing was asinine. One giant MCU commercial. Holland Peter walks back on his promise at the end. Was disappointed. Damn. Were you looking forward to it? I know some people were, and if you still look forward to comic books, movie slop, I mean, that's, I personally can't relate, but if that's you, that's you. Get in the sundress? Hey, yo. Hell no. Absolutely hell to the fuck no. Damn casket, somebody free. Dude, I can't keep up with it. I literally can't. Like, my brain hurts. But my brain legitimately hurts. But thank you guys for the games. You didn't have to do any of that. There are no toes here. I am toeless. Alright, that's what I want everyone to think. I'm toeless. So MBG crash out. Alright, so MBG is showing that he wants to do the right thing. He actually wants to be a reasonable guy, but he's also a PlayStation YouTube channel. So he's in a crossroads right now because PlayStation is completely screwing the pooch. And he knows the things that he should be advocating for, the things that he should stand behind, the things that he should support, but then at the same time, he has a massive PlayStation audience. All right, so there's this subsection of PC gamers that are trying to convince this motherfucker to go to PC. And are trying to support him and are trying to gift him games. Bruh, why are we trying to invite ignorant ass people over, bro? Bro, I feel very strongly about gatekeeping. Gar gifted him a bunch of games that he likes. Oh my God, Gara, why? Oh my God. I'm be real with y'all. And this may hurt some feelings. But I'm gonna keep it 100. There are people that have come from Xbox to PC that need to go the fuck back to Xbox. All right? They need to go the fuck back to Xbox, because if you come to PC and you're just fucking, first and foremost, you get a pre-built or you get a free PC. Some of these motherfuckers got free PCs or they get their own, whatever have you, right? And then they come to PC and they're fucking kicking and screaming about everything on PC. Fucking, they're on PC fucking kicking and screaming. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to fucking hear that shit. Take your fucking bitch ass back to Xbox where you belong. Take it in the ass. Fucking keep doing what you're doing, because if you're gonna come over to PC and bitch and whine about how you gotta do this and how you gotta do that, and this is too much work, and it's like, oh man, they didn't have this fucking PS2 game in the store, so I'm not gonna, fuck it. I mean, in Steam, so I fuck it, man. I'm not gonna go do it. Well, you could go emulate. Nah, I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do all that. Then get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, I swear to God, bro. Yo, hearing some of the bitching and the fucking whining when it coming to PC, you're supposed to be happy to indulge in a new experience that not only is an objectively better experience, not only do these people have good PCs in their own right, that's better than the average PC user, right? But they bitch and whine about all the littlest shit. They don't want to fucking be here, so then don't be here. Get the fuck out. Nobody asked for you to be here. PC gamers will be fine without you. I promise. Go the fuck back to your bullshit ass console that does every fucking thing for you. Clearly, you don't want to be challenged to do anything better. You already hit your fucking mental ceiling because you got 2 fucking brain cells. So take your 2 fucking brain cells and go back to your piece of shit Xbox console. And not for nothing, a lot of PC people trying to convince these PlayStation dickheads that are gonna do the very same fucking thing. They're gonna come to PC kicking and screaming, blaming the PC for all the dumb shit that they don't know. All the shit that they don't fucking know. Just to watch them sit here and bitch and whine about, oh my God, this thing is too much work. Oh my God, I don't know how to do this. Why doesn't it just work by itself? Oh my God, why doesn't it just record? I literally was listening to a podcast and some fucking retard drops a super chat. He drops a super chat saying that Xbox is better than PC because the Xbox record feature is easier to use. Literally, the Steam record feature gives you all of the tools and lets you clip exactly what you want, right? I use it to record video for games. Sometimes I put gameplay in my videos, and any gameplay that's featured on the channel that isn't like a trailer, that's in a video is my gameplay. So like I cut clips, and I'm very specific on the clips that I want to cut from here to here specifically, right? It gives you all of that extra ability, attention to detail that the Xbox doesn't.
Console gremlins just want the easy plug and play.
Yo, exactly. So take your ass back to Xbox. Stay your ass on your PlayStation. Like, it's really that simple, bro. If you don't appreciate PC gaming for the things that it allots you that no other platform does, then get the fuck out. And honestly, PC gamers that are trying to encourage these fucking retards, these fucking dunskies to come over, knowing that they don't want to be here. All right, if you didn't choose to be here, right, and if you don't have like a real plan to be here, you don't want to be here. So fuck off. It's really that simple. But Piplup, thank you for the 2. And Leo's right. If you do come to PC, you gotta learn to assimilate, right? Like for me, I'm a simple bitch, right? I keep my PC experience very simple. But you don't hear me fucking bitching and whining and I'm on PC kicking and screaming. No, I appreciate PC because it does challenge me to do new things. It does give me way more options than I ever had before. And honestly, from like when I started in 2016 versus now, like it has naturally progressed to where PC is a lot easier to indulge in now than it was 10 years ago. And that stuff I'm grateful for. I'm not sitting here fucking bitching and whining about my PC. For me, I keep things very simplistic because I'm a retard. I'm a retard on PC. So keep it simple, stupid is the moniker that I follow. I'm here appreciative that I have a PC, that I have a good PC. that I'm able to have all these experiences that would be that would not exist more often than not on on a console. Like for example, you know, there's a lot of indie games that come out on PC. They don't come out on console, or it take years to come out on console. I could play them day one, right? Yo, Mr. Roo says 2 brain cells which are fighting with each other because I, as a I can figure it out. You must be more challenged than I am. Oh my god, yo, Mr. Rouge. I don't understand it, bro. There's like this a lot of console gremlins that come over to PC equate spending more money to, oh, if I spend more money, it'll just work for me. But Cassie, my PC pre-built. Yo, Giggles, I don't hear you bitching and whining. I don't see you here bitching and whining about your PC. And that's completely fine, bro. Like, I'm not here to complain about people getting pre-builts. I'm not here to shit on your life. You know what I mean? But like, I could tell, it's very easy to tell when a console user that comes over to PC wants to be on PC versus they feel as though they have to be on PC. If you feel like you have to be here and you're not happy to be here and you're not willing to learn anything, you're too fucking ignorant to be willing to take on the challenge and to appreciate what the fuck you have, then please get the fuck out. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. And I think encouraging these fucking retards to come over to PC when really like they don't want to be here anyway. Like, do you think MBG really wants to be on PC? Fucking has said a multitude of times he don't want to be on PC. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, fuck off. Like, stop encouraging this fucking guy. I'm not telling you what to do with your money in terms of gifting him games. Like, if that's what you want to do, I mean, you do you. It's your money. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your money. Yo, Zombie, thank you so much for the buckaroo, my guy.
We want MBG on PC. MBG is pretty chill in the grand scheme of things. Probably the chillest of the PlayStation gamers we make fun of.
Brother. I died a little bit inside hearing this shit. He may be chill. I'm not here to say that he's not chill. Like I said, I think he's more reasonable than a lot of other PlayStation fanboys. That does not mean that he actually wants to be on PC. Bro, we have people like fucking, I'm about to call him out. Shout out to Fonz, that's my homie. But sometimes some of the takes that he has in regards to what PC gamers do on their PC is fucking atrocious. Fucking atrocious, my guy. You're like, it's almost like there's this disdain for Steam just simply being better than every other fucking alternative. It's like they hate Steam for doing the right thing. And while Fonz loves Steam,
I will accept them all. Especially if they have no arms or legs, and can't escape. There is only 2 ways to go when trapped on my lap. Up, and down. PC joystick master race. Grip it with both hands.
what the fuck? What? Yo, you paid $10 to say that? Yo. Oh my god. Yo, my face is so fucking red. Look at how, look at the color differentiation. Holy fuck. Yo. What the fuck did I just listen to? An epic poem? Yo, Pseudo, son. Are you good, bro? Are you good? He paid 10 whole American dollars to say that shit. This motherfucker is sick. Greetings, Cool in the Gang. Yo, I fucking show enough. I love Cool in the Gang. I fucking love Cool in the Gang, bro. If it be like they dance hits or their ballads or their love music, I'm down for all that shit. But yeah, like, I'm gonna call out these Xbox heads right now. Fucking Fonz has awful fucking takes. It's like this low-key, like, disdain for PC gamers loving Steam in comparison to the other shitty alternatives. Bro wants to instill fucking exclusives on fucking PC if it be through Epic Game Store, which he thinks is completely fine and justified, just go buy it on the Epic Game Store, even though we don't want that shit on here. We don't want Epic Game Store. We don't want Epic Game Store to force people to be on their platform. Like, literally, Epic Game Store fucking does not offer nearly as many great features as Steam does. Why would we want to play it on an inferior fucking platform? I don't want to. Right? Delta, I got you, bro. I'm gonna look at it in a sec. Fucking Gaz, who called me Benjamin Netanyahu. All right, so somebody that, bro, not for nothing. Gaz has been very outspoken about the Israel-Gaza situation. Understandably so. Bro is a Muslim in his own right. I understand how people who are Jewish and people who are Muslim are gonna feel about that situation, and I'm not mad at that at all. But bro literally fucking called me Benjamin Netanyahu as a joke, even though he previously he takes this shit seriously, but he decided to joke about it. I don't understand. Just for wanting to gatekeep PC from retards. From fucking retards. So apparently I guess I'm Benjamin Netanyahu now. Who else? I don't know, bro. There's a lot of Xbox influencers that are on PC now fucking kicking and screaming. While Kiss Move is a fucking smooth brain retard, at least he bitches and whines a lot fucking less than some of these other dudes out here. The big Yahoo. Yo, that's crazy. That's getting AI'd. Oh, please, God, no. Please do not go the whole political thing with this. Preferably. I don't want to be involved in it, especially the politics shit. I had to tell him straight out. I'm like, yo, that's a serious situation, and I don't want to be referenced in any of that. I don't want to talk about that. And that I'm literally just a gamer that talks about video games on the internet. I have no fucking political takes, or the knowledge to have a good political take on any of that fucking shit. So I just thought that was really in poor taste, to say the least. But yeah, I noticed that a lot of other I'll keep quiet. All right, I'll keep quiet. I ain't gonna say too much. But there's a lot of Xbox fucking butt sniffers. Yo, give me 1 sec. I'm getting a phone call. All right, my bad. My boy didn't know I was streaming. The CIA's on her ass. I know, right? I said the big Yahoo, and they all, yo, why are we posting noses in the chat, bro? Why are we posting noses, bro? What is this? Yo, shout out to Old Man Cat, has been a member for a year. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you. Her mans was calling. Oh my God. But he said, hail, brother husbands, a year. I know my old butt has been here longer. Cassie, let me know what Goon mods you are using on your games now that you can use them. Wait, what? Goon mods? Bro, I don't need to use Goon mods. I have all of the Gooner games. All of them. It's like, I got all that shit. Yo, stop posting noses in the chat. Yo. Y'all sick. Hold on. Delta sent me an interesting tweet. Oh my God, I missed it. I lost it. Here we go.
Do you see that look on her face? You can tell her panties are soaked.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo, how does this get through? Bro, how does this get through the super chat shit? I literally, bro, I make so much more chill comments. Like, comments that are like 10 times like more chill than any of the shit GDR says, and literally they get blocked from being posted on Twitter. That's literally what I do with. All right, so Delta sent me this. Shout out to Fake Wizard. Who I said male and female is back in Gears E-Day, so there's a male infantry gear and female infantry gear. It's sad that people have to talk about this, but this is something that at a time they would shy away from doing. Funny enough, right? Which is kind of retarded. But unfortunately, they just have they've decided instead of making everything like non-binary by default, they decided to just put Butch Dykes in it instead. So a win's a win, I guess, but it also comes at a cost. I have to say, it really comes off like as things change, as Phil Spencer got booted out that shit. It really just feels like Phil Spencer was like a woke fucking retard a little bit. Like, I mean, we're gonna act like it's a coincidence that this shit is changing back to like normalcy after he leaves. I mean, you know, when there's smoke, there's fire. I'm just saying. Your 48 is gonna struggle hard when playing this. I mean, I can't use frame gen because it's I'm playing multiplayer. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those where I'm just gonna have to put the shadows reflections down pretty much. Probably put everything else on high. See what's up after that. That's usually what I'll go to. Probably put I don't know. Probably DLSS on like quality or balanced or something like that. But for me, I just want my frames when it comes to at least playing multiplayer. Now on single player, I might be a little bit more like I want to see a little flash, a little pizzazz and stuff like that. I have yet to actually play the beta. I will play it tomorrow though. Yeah, I do have a 4080, so. But I will be playing it tomorrow. I actually am not going out tomorrow, so I will be home. I'll be playing Gears E-Day beta. I will be assessing it for myself and seeing if maybe I can get with the program this time around with Gears.
Tasha firing all the freaks and activist poses.
Yo, my man, BFG, thank you so much. I almost called you MBG. My apologies, brother. What a fucking downgrade that would be. Holy shit. But I don't know. I don't know if she's getting rid of activists. You know what I mean? Like all of them. I don't know. I hope she's at least getting rid of the people that actually don't do anything. But realistically, she probably is firing a bunch of them. I don't think that that's her goal or that's who she's aiming for. She just wants numbers. She just wants productivity. Asha is Reaper mommy. I mean, hey man, clearly Xbox is bloated, especially with a lot of these fucking retards. Get them all the fuck out of there. Apparently, after they released the Halo Combat campaign Evolve, they got a bunch of people to fuck up out of there after that. Honestly, shut down the whole fucking studio, bro. We're gonna get into that. That's a topic of the news stories of the week. So we're gonna get into that. But guys, before we proceed, you guys already know what the deal is. As we proceed to give you what you need, I'm gonna need y'all to drop in the comments, in the chat, what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Let me know. I gots to know. I wants to know.
Stop with the corpo glazing. These bankers in human skins have no allegiances.
Oh man. I mean, no, I agree. But it is a thing where it's like Asha, you know, I don't trust her, obviously. But when she's inadvertently doing the things that we want her to do anyway, it's like, hey man, take the W when you can. I'm not no skin off my bones watching these people get fired. I think that they're a bunch of fucking retards anyway that needed to go a long time ago. Honestly, they needed to clean house a long time ago and start anew. So whatever works, whatever happens, whether it's inadvertently or whether it's directly or indirectly doing what we need them to do anyway, who cares, right? A win is a win. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people put a lot of faith in Asha, like very foolishly, in my opinion. Because right now, this is her first year. This is where she has to try and earn your love. This is where she has to try and earn 10-year-long sims.
DM real quick, Cassie skull.
Here we go. Guys, Black Cobra, and everybody else, we have to stop this. I appreciate the 2 Black Cobra, but we have to stop. Look, if you guys want to be involved in the stream in terms of actually giving me stuff for the stream, you gotta post it in the general news. Like, we have to start posting this shit before the stream so I can account for it, right? We have to stop. And I'm not trying to be mean. I don't want to be mean, but when it becomes a consistent every week, like 5 to 10 people are like, check DMs, check DMs, check DMs. We gotta chill with that.
Asha wants a brother husband to help impregnate the industry with chuds to help her birth games that brings the placenta of money.
Yo, son. What? Yo. I still don't know what a placenta even is. What we doing? That's crazy. What the fuck? What are we doing, bro? Placenta is a delicious type of stir fry. All right, bro. All right, we're ending the stream. It's over. It's over. Yo, go home. Everyone's drunk. I sent you my clips almost 3 weeks ago. Leave me alone. Oh man. All right, what is this? I understand, Cobra. But if you're gonna send things, try to send them literally all week prior to the stream. You know, just for future reference. I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to be mean. Don't take it personally. It's just that unfortunately we have this thing going on, and it's been going on for a while now, where I'll have like 5+ people being like, check DMs, check DMs, check DMs, and I gotta be fair to everybody. I do have to be fair to everybody. I can't sidetrack because I already sidetrack enough as it is because I'm retarded. Hey, yo, Joel, what's good? All right, so Dead Space guy explodes. Dead Space 3 guy explodes. All right, let's see what's up. God damn. Yo, that's crazy. I never played Dead Space 3. GDR is the only member in this community that can make me cringe. What a compliment. An accomplishment. Oh, man. GDR, thank you so much for the $20. It made me scream. It made me scream internally. Yo, we got a homie in the chat. Yo, producer V, what is up? Yo, Vaughn, what's good with you, my man? You playing the beta solo, or are you grouping up? Yo, I'll be there, but it's gotta be tomorrow. I'll be free tomorrow. Look, man, we got a group chat full of gooners, and we kind of goon all night. So that's what we doing tonight. That's my obligation to the community, but I will definitely be on that joint tomorrow. Yo, I got people pulling up for to get me to play Gears with them guys. So the fact that I'm taking away from that to hang out with you guys, man, let's just say I love you guys, clearly. But Vaughn, yo, hope you're doing well, my guy. It's always good to shit, I just met you, but it's good to talk to you, man. Dead Space 3 is the most action heavy of this year. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people actually don't like it because of that. Like, it takes a very heavy departure from the really dark horror tone of the first two. And it also had microtransactions, if I'm not mistaken, right? So that definitely doesn't help either. All right, guys. Did I totally just miss what everyone was playing and watching? Yo, GDR just fucked up everything mentally for me. Like, totally just ruined my entire mental sphere. All that shit. I'm still confused on the whole placenta thing, but we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore that. Guys, write in the chat. Let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Y'all already know. We love you too, Cass. You're awesome. Aw. Pip up, you're awesome too, my guy. Gears of War E-Day coming, hell yeah. Dude, Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see what's up with that for sure. I've always been ass at Gears, so I'm like kind of wondering, yo, is this the Gears I could finally kind of get with it? I don't know. We'll see though. Hey, Piplup, I appreciate that. Wildlands update. I did hear about that. Actually, that made Solid Rev come back from the dead. All right, he has made his first appearance in months, setting up solo World of Warcraft server. Player bots. Oh shit! Wow, that's kind of wild, Pseudo. Mountain Blade, Bannerlord. Wow. Okay, shout out to you, brother. Golden Apple said I've been playing nothing but PC Doctor because my PC died. Yeah, unfortunately, Golden Apple's PC did die. While we were in Discord, out of nowhere, the shit just fucking died. That was wild. Yo, Nick, what's good, my man? RG28XX, new Pocket Game Boy. Take it with me everywhere. Nice, Giggles. Playing Octopath Traveler 0. How the fuck did it get T for teen age rating? It's super dark and violet. We love to see it. We love to see it, my guy. Oh, that's cool.
When I first met Cass, she told me, hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number. Now give me a baby.
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck!
That's crazy. Discord killing PCs again. Yo, I'm like the touch of death, bro. I don't know what to say. Yo, shout out to my man, Aman, who's been a member for 43 months. Yo, my guy. Thank you for that, brother. I appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing all right. Always good to see you. My man, GDR, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. I had not played Expedition 3. Hold on. I'm missing some things here. Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode. Dude, I will say I do as much as I hate how long-winded Red Dead Redemption 2 is, I do still enjoy the story. I will say I've only managed to play through it all once, and I ran through that shit as fast as I could. I enjoyed it on my terms, but I didn't want to get spoiled, so I played that shit from start to finish nonstop on my Xbox One X back in the day. And I really enjoyed the fuck out of it. I have like sort of played through some of it on I ended up buying it on PS5 and on Xbox One X back in the day. PS4, excuse me, PS4 Pro. I played through it some on the PS4 Pro. I beat it on Xbox One X, and I played through some of it on PC. But I've only beat it actually once. I wouldn't mind beating it again. But it is long-winded, man. It's one of those things where it's like love-hate relationship, I guess. Mega Man 7 PS2. Nice. Hard as fuck, I bet. TW says I won't pre-order, but maybe I'll prioritize it. We'll see. Lately, just been playing retro stuff, sometimes a universe mode in 2K25 and sometimes Tekken 8. Hell yeah. I feel you, bro. Look, man. If you think the game is worth it, you'll buy it, right? And if you don't think it's worth it, hey, you say fuck you. And it's really that simple. Saw Return of the Living Dead yesterday. Nice. That's a movie that I always want to hate it, but I can't. Because I hate like horror comedy. But that one's not a bad one. It's not a bad one at all. Been working on a 40K Titan short film. Ooh. Okay. Started working on with Sea Dance today. Bro, you waited for the worst time to start fucking with Sea Dance, my guy. When they started limiting what you can make. Nah, but nonetheless, bro, I hope you enjoy that. I do want to see the end result, bro. I do want to see the end result. GDR, did you know Cassie never washes her Scooby outfit? Yo, son, why do you have to lie like this? Discord killing PCs again. Let me see what else we got. Been playing Power World, watching some Bluey with my niece and nephews. And of course, me and my family did movie night with pizza. W. I'm also excited for Marvel Rivals. The hood is a Vanguard. Okay. I had not played Expedition 33 and I'm 10 hours in and oh my god, such a great experience. Hooked on it like crack. Yo, May. I didn't have that. I'm like sad that I didn't have that experience. Cause I put in like I don't think I put in like 10 hours, but I got past like the prologue and I was like into the first chapter pretty deep. And it didn't really grab me like that. It didn't really grab me like that. I would like to go back to it, but there's a lot of shit coming out. There's a lot of shit I'm still catching up on in all fairness, but then there's also stuff that I do want to play as well. Didn't grab me, man. I'm kind of sad about that. That's one I think I'll appreciate a little later on. Yeah, Yo, Omega knew that I wanted to hit the game button so fucking bad. I'm like, this wouldn't work if I did that. Yo, shout out to GDR that dropped 5 gifties, my guy. Thank you, brother. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, bro. Red Dead 2 is literally a Western RPG. A little bit. I mean, I don't want to say it's an RPG. It does have some of the features of that of an RPG, though. It does have some, like, because, you know, what role do you really play a role as Arthur Morgan? Like, technically not. Technically not. The only choice you have in that of his role is whether he could be a piece of shit or he could be a good guy. So that's kind of the only role, but there's no like depth to his mechanics or whatever have you that makes up a role. Been playing some PS1 games. Crash Team Racing? Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, dude. No air conditioning? Bro, I would fucking die. PC is not getting tortured with games. Dude, I can't leave my AC off when my PC is on. Because my PC pushes out so much fucking hot air. Yeah, Pseudo. It's kind of rough to play through Red Dead Redemption 2. It can be. The factor of it being new is definitely what made me excited to play it, even if it was long-winded. So that's my struggle. Stuck at work again, but I know you got me most of my 12-hour shift. Yo, you already know, fuck Norris, my guy. Wishing you all the best. Hope that your night goes by fast, bro. Expedition 33 is an awesome game. Did you not like the art style? I was not connecting with the characters. I was not really like invested in anything. Like people were dying and I kind of just didn't care. I didn't care when bro's girl dies at the beginning. Like I didn't really give a fuck. I'm not gonna lie. It's just it didn't look, and a lot of people are gonna feel some type of way about this because a lot of people that love E33 definitely don't like fucking PlayStation games. But it did not hit me like when Joel's daughter Sarah dies in the beginning of The Last of Us. It did not hit me the same way at all. I can't pretend that it did. Currently working with no AC, yo Nelly, my condolences to you, brother. Fuck. I just gotta keep it 100. It did not hit the same way. Confirm Cassie hates the French. I mean, I do. I definitely do. I'd call it Red Dead RPG elements in action shooter. Yeah, like it definitely takes a little bit of RPG elements and stuff, but it is a barely action shooter, open world shooter. I don't even know what the fuck. But that's my commentary personally. I feel that just give me something to shoot. Hell yeah. Yo, Mikey, what's good, my man? Cassie played too much violent games involving death to feel anything. JK, I might not like E33 if I tried it. It's not for me personally. I do want to give it another try. I don't have the time to play through it again, especially when there's stuff that I do want to play. But it's not a bad game. Like the mechanics are pretty solid. I don't know how I feel about the enemies. I'm not really too crazy about the enemies. They're neither great nor like awful. But I'm having a hard time connecting with the characters. Very hard time. So I definitely want to give it another try, but I was not. I guess maybe my hopes were kind of high given the high praise of the game. And it was not meeting my expectations despite putting, I don't know, like 10 hours into it or something like that. I don't know, like at least 5 to 10 hours, something like that. That was the same way with E33. I bought it because of the hype, and it's subjectively a good game, but I didn't enjoy it. Exactly, Fluffy. There's going to be those games that I can never shit on for being like, I can't say that E33 is an awful game, but it just doesn't pull at my heartstrings, or it doesn't appeal directly to what makes me excited to play a game. Nissan, I can't say stop glazing games. If you love something, express it. I'm not mad at that. It's my fault for listening to y'all. I mean, what? I mean, yo. I should have listened to y'all.
Ooh. Yes, mouse. Yeah.
Yo.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Yo.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Hey, man, you know I'm always gonna keep it 100. You know I'm always gonna keep it 100, bro.
You exposed. 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 Exposed.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Nissan, I started calling Power World Game of the Year just because motherfuckers hate it so fucking much for no justifiable reason, bro. Like, that was enough for me to start saying that shit is the game of the fucking year. And just to watch the meltdowns, bro. Like, honestly, I guess I'm a part of the problem. Self-admittedly, I'm part of the problem, but I don't care. All right, guys. So for me, I've been playing. Holy shit, what have I been playing? So I've been playing Stellar Blade, Forza Horizon 6. I tried the Dead Pixels game, but I wasn't feeling the controls personally. And then I also was trying Battlefield 6, and to be honest with you, I put like over an hour into it. I was not feeling that shit at all. I played some Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. People were bitching about, people were bitching about Batman's voice. And admittedly, it's not good. It's not good at all. It's actually kind of awful. All right, but literally, Selina's voice. Selina has the voice of a severely obese on the cusp of death woman. That's the Catwoman voice. Yeah, literally Cat.
Poor world wins. Goatee Harmon Rage destroys his room.
Yeah, let's fucking go. I support it, man. Power World Game of the fucking year, game of the decade, game of forever and ever, motherfucker. Yeah. I want to see all the crash outs. I don't know where my glasses are. I think I lost them. But, yo, son, literally, Catwoman's voice actress plays Catwoman like she has like 5 like jelly rolls stuffed in her fucking mouth. Like, it is awful. Like, fucking chew your food and then speak. What the fuck are we doing? Yo, like literally she's trying to talk past her fat rolls. It's like, I don't understand, bro. I don't understand how this is acceptable as she like Catwoman's trying to say seductive shit in the Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, but like because she sounds like a severely obese on the cusp of a fucking heart attack, like a cheeseburger away from a heart attack type of bitch, it does not work at all. It is not Catwoman. It is fucking awful. Yo, bro, if you think Batman's voice is bad in that, just wait till you come across Selina. You'll all of a sudden forget how bad Batman's voice is. It's really fucking annoying. Other than that, I do enjoy Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. It's pretty fun. I'll be having fun playing the shit. It's not a bad game. It's a Lego game. Play some Power World. What else? I don't think I played too much Power World. I may have not played Power World this week. I don't know. All right, so I will say this. I did get a code from a developer for a game called Dusk Fade. Currently playing through it. I don't know if I'll get to review it or anything like that. It's a 3D platformer. It's coming out in a week. Yeah, I think it comes out in exactly a week if I'm not mistaken. And I started playing it last night. I'll let you guys know what's up with it once the game actually comes out, because I think the embargo doesn't lift till like literally a week from now. So whatever. But been playing through that. I'm a sellout. I'm a sellout. Yes, Leo. That game. Yo, happy early birthday to Free Expression Warrior, my guy. Show us the game. So I can't talk about it, but I'll show you guys the game. I don't want to get sued, y'all. I'm not trying to get sued up in here. I'm sellout. It's over. Cassie streaming on Friday. The Pal World Gunners would kill Ayo. Yo, Cassie says I'm excited for Phantom Blaze Zero. Yo, that looks dope. And then you're more excited for Phantom Blaze Zero than GTA 6. That's fair. GTA 6 feels like a pick-me girl. Imagine locking a trailer behind a subscription site just for you to drop a trailer 6 hours later on YouTube. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. All right, so Dusk Fade. This is the game right here. Hold on. This game.
Locked in there for weeks. It's not good for you.
Go away!
I don't know. I might do a review on it. We'll see. You're into this kind of game?
I won't leave without Lyra. I need to find her.
So yeah, it comes out like exactly a week. Yeah. Indie Kingdom Hearts. But it's a 3D platformer. Never really played much of Kingdom Hearts, so I can't really accurately compare it other than the visuals kind of hit the same note. And honestly, the dude's blade. Damn, we're already $40 away from tier 1. No way. No way. For real? Holy shit. That was really quick. Yo, I'm about to fucking hide. Run, hide! My son was born August 27th. Old Lady Cad is the 27th. And her birthday is, her dad's birthday is the 27th. Let's fucking go. 27 babies. So like I can't really comment on it. Plus I'm still like in the early stages of the game. I have maybe like 2 hours in it. So, definitely, I don't know what the rules are for this whole like embargo shit, but, yo, what the fuck? Yo! No! No, yo, Truck's gifted 10 memberships, bro! I'm fucking dead. Bro, we didn't even get into the news yet. Show us the cake? There is no cake! Oh my god. Yo, son, y'all are the worst, I swear. Y'all are the worst, I swear. There is no cake? You guys are insane. I don't even know what just happened. We're already on tier 1 slop. Are we doing tier 1 slop this early? Holy shit. Alright. I won't waste any time. I'm gonna go get dressed up. Yo, Jules, what's good, my man? Oh my god, I said my man. Yeah, you know what? You'll be my man tonight. It was I usually say that to everybody. Now there's a female. I'm calling a female my man. For eye cancer? Oh my god. All right, bros. All right, I'm going to go get dressed. It is a really fast tier 1. I'll be right back. Be right back. She's honored. Let's go. Love it.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. To chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang.
Alright guys, I have returned with the true star of the show. Oh my god. All messed up. I'm all messed up over here. I already know it. I have returned with the true star. The one true kid. This lazy bum. The lazy bum is here. Hi. Hi. Ziggy tax? We're paying the Ziggy tax? Oh my gosh. He's so lazy. He is just a baby. He's always gonna be a baby. Baby. He said, please let me go. Alright, just say bye to everybody, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. We love you. He loves his treats. He thanks you so much. Right, Ziggy? Ziggy runs the show here. Bros. Like, dudes, I wasn't expecting to be dressed up in Scooby Goon this early. It is kind of fucking hot in here, I'm just saying, bro. Maybe he doesn't like the bright screen. Maybe you're right. I don't know. To be honest with you, he just does not like when I'm talking too much. He does not like to be held by me. He's like, "Bitch, shut the fuck up." He doesn't want to deal with my mouth. Said, "Shut up, bitch." Yes, I did find my glasses while they were essentially in my closet because I keep the Scooby Goon suit like up on like this rack thing in my closet, and I found my glasses in my drawer. I do have my AC on, old man cat. For some reason, it's just really fucking hot regardless. All right, guys, we're going to do tier 1 fuckery. Thank you guys so much for all the support. That was actually kind of crazy. Turn off the AC? No. And then we'll get into news. Not gonna lie, I'm like, holy shit, what's going on here? This is like craziness. But we shall make it work, man. Any way we can. That's how it is. All right. Guys, if you are channel members, if you happen to have been gifted a channel membership or you became a channel member on your own volition, please join the Discord. You can go to the channel membership page. Click on the Discord link, and you will be in the new Goon Order Culticade server, to which, if you would like, you could also post AI Goon SLOP. I mean, what? Just funny AI slop, along with the rest of the community. Making fun of me most of the time, or more often than not, I should say. All right, where are we at here? Oh my, bro, what is this image? Bro, what are we doing? What is this? Yo, son. I'm highly offended. I'm highly fucking offended. I'm highly offended, busted, disgusted, and can't be trusted, as they say. It's a classic throwback right there. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's too early for this shit. But we're here. Real Cassie cosplay. How about no? It has already begun looking good, Cass. How about no? All right, the Scooby Goon is looking good. I don't know what the fuck is this? But butt chug. Yo. Oh my god. Bro, he made me Sandy. Bro, look at my retarded face. Yo, I look so fucking drunk. I look so drunk. What is this? Did you guys, like, get AI to take a retarded picture of me and make it more retarded, and then you put a PlayStation hat on me and you made me Sandy Cheeks? Cassie Cheeks? Accurate. I'm drunk Sandy Cheeks. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Okay, Nissan said the 4K Blu-ray transfer of Tomboy is amazing. FYI, the image on the left is unaltered in any way. Uncanny. Bruh. So, like, okay. So, the community forced me to watch this film called Tomboy from, like, the 80s. And a half hour in, I fell asleep, but they all proceeded to watch it while I was sleeping in the background. And the first image on the left literally is the chick from the movie, and then I don't know what this is. Why do you keep making me super muscular, bro? Cassie is immortal. What even is this pic? Your face looks scuffed as fuck. Yes, no, it was forced on me, all right? It was forced. That, I'm not gonna lie, there is some similarities here, some. In all fairness, this chick literally looks like a knockoff of Sigourney Weaver, all right? And, like, literally, if I were to describe myself, I'm literally, like, what's her name? Fuck is her name? Not Sigourney Weaver's character, but the other chick. It's like I am fucking, like, if you were to fuse Ellen Ripley and fucking Vasquez together, all right, that's me. All right, I'm like the in between of those characters, right? So, like, the fact that this chick already looks like a knockoff of Sigourney Weaver is like she's already halfway there. So yeah. That was interesting. I'm not disgusted by it, but I feel like I'm glad I didn't finish watching the movie. Is that hair under the no, no, I don't think so. No. That's just shadowing. All right, average Discord conversation while watching the Twilight Zone of gaming. Starring brother Lindo husband. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? No. Read the background, bro. Alright, bro. That was funny. That was funny, I'm not gonna lie. That one gotta get posted on Twitter, bro. Yo, that's funny as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Someone posted mad retarded shit on my Twitter. Alright, let me post this on Twitter. Yo, that shit is funny. Oh my god, bro. Sadly, not enough people would appreciate that piece of art. That was funny as fuck. Alright. Enjoy Discord, suffer with us. You have to listen to my snoring. I've heard Cassie snore in voice chat like once. I keep getting told I sound like a fucking whale, which is like awful. That is so fucking awful. Yo, my man, Minimal, thank you so much for the 10 months, bro. He said, Goon, so hard, I missed your birthday stream. Hey, no worries, my guy. No worries. It's completely fine. I appreciate you being here right now, bro. First like on Twitter. Hey, thank you, Omega. Probably sounded like a walrus mating call. All right, bro. Yeah, what the fuck does a walrus mating call even sound like? That sound crazy. What the? Bro, why do I have Wendy's? Why do I have Wendy's? Wendy's fries? Bro, Wendy's fries? Bro. Yo, son. All right, bro. Hold on. Who the fuck? Yo, like 3 of these cops kind of look like sexual white chocolate for a minute. Yo, I'm disgusted by that. That's so disgusting. Wendy's? And getting fries? Man, that's like disappointing. Google that shit. I'm not Googling that shit, bro. Everyone already accuses me of being a furry as it is, bro. I'm not increasing these allegations, bro. I'm not giving them bait. What a nightmarish image. You have no idea. No. That's fucking nasty work. That's a real pic. Yo, shut the fuck up, Nissan. You know damn well that ain't no fucking real pic. God damn, son. That's disgusting. Ugh. I'm about to develop a fucking eating disorder looking at this shit. Holy fuck. All right, butt chug. Cassie World instead of Wario World. Oh my god. Yo, low-key, this funny as fuck. I mean, I will say though, I'm more of a Waluigi stan. All right, I don't. So I think people notice by now. You know what? Maybe not. I don't really like any Mario characters. I'm not a fan. The only one that I love, actually, there's 2. My number 1 will always be Waluigi. I love Waluigi. Wow. And then the second one that I love is Pauline. I think that's her name. Paulina or Pauline. The chick that wears red. The brown haired girl with the red dress. I think her name is Pauline. I like her. I think she's really cool. Like, she left a really, so Mario Odyssey, my favorite part was when he goes to the city and he meets up with Pauline and she's like doing like the whole singing song thing. I thought that was really cool. I really enjoyed that. Cassie and Edgelord, I respect it. How am I an Edgelord? Because I love Waluigi? Yes, I think Pauline does have an amazing design. I really do like her. And I don't like any other characters. Maybe Roy. I like Roy, the Koopa with that wears the sunglasses. Yeah, but I don't really care about Mario. I don't really care about Luigi. I definitely don't give a single fuck about Daisy. Wah. Princess Daisy's my favorite. Shout out to you, Jewel. Shout out to you. But yeah, I'm kind of picky. Cassie breaking Harmon's heart. Oh my god. Waluigi goes to restaurants and orders free water and ketchup packets. Oh my god. Fire. But Cassie World, I could dig it. That was a cool little pick. Then we got GDR with I'm a gay Power Ranger. Yo, what is that pose? Someone needs to AI the walrus responding to her snore. Oh my god. All right, bro. Waluigi reminds me of Dick Dastardly. I mean, Dick Dastardly was fucking great. That is an interesting pose. It's like, hey, I'm gonna like subtly steal Cyclops' pose when he says to me, my X-Men, but I'm gonna make it extra gay. Fuck. Goon sexual ranger. Oh my god. Hey yo, what the fuck? Nah, son. Yo, GDR is getting primed and ready to be under the Goon log. He's straight up being primed and ready to be under that shit. Yes, GDR needs to be stopped. Stop this motherfucker, bro. Going straight to the Goon log, bro. Old Lady Cat approved the gay image. Oh my god. This is awful. This is so awful. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, fuck. Yo! Yo! What the fuck? Yo, son. We're moving on now. Yo, that's insane. You look great, Cassie. Yo, Black Cobra. Straight to the gulag, bro. Now we ain't allowed. Yo, that's crazy. All right. A song that truly captures the essence of us all. Wait, what? What are we doing? Oh my god, bro. Bro, we have another brother husband fucking special. Is this what we're doing? Yo, son. Yo, son. All right, so Lindo made this saying she belongs to Thursday. I'm horrified. I'm horrified. Yo. Bro, look at Lindo's goon face, bro. We have GDR on the drums. Yo, Philip just looks dead inside on the fucking keyboard. With that stupid mask on. Oh my god.
You came dressed for midnight, like daylight missed your name. Every Thursday slips to twilight, nothing ever stays the same.
Hey, I love to hear it, old man cat. Hope old lady cat is doing well.
Every brother keeps on hoping, every morning fades away.
Bro, GDR got a straight up banging ass 1-pack. Holy shit.
You're already chasing moonlight before we reach Friday. All night machine.
No, that is not a Michael Myers mask. That's a Cassie Myers mask. They took my face and used it like William Shatner's did. What the fuck? The dress? The fucking dress. You ruined the whole song, bro. Yo, bro. Yo, GDR has to go put some fucking pants on, bro. Can't be having this dog.
No lace could ever change you. No prayer could change our fate. Still we leave the light on for our community date.
9-inch Gooners.
Yo, that's crazy. Golden. Thank you for the 2, bro. No. Fuck the dress. There is no dress. Lindo is singing his heart out. No! No! All right, so the person that's in the dress, that's actually Philip. He's wearing a mask that is inspired by my face. This is the brother husband Goon lore. Oh no. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Bro, they all... Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a fabulous robe. Yes. So, Jules, here's the lore. So, Philip literally walks around in a fucking purple robe. He managed to make, like how they took a William Shatner mask and they turned it into a Michael Myers mask. Essentially, it's like the same thing that he did. He took my face and made it into this mask. And I won't reference the actual shit, the actual reason why the mask looks like the way it does. We're gonna skip over all that. And he wears a wig. So that's Philip, our femboy extraordinaire, being retarded. The whole place is a mind clusterfuck. Yes, literally. Buffalo Phil. I still don't even understand that. I'm still lost on some of that lore. I don't understand the term Buffalo Phil at all. Yo, Chris, welcome in, my guy. Oh my god. Y'all are legitimately insane. Legitimately. I hope you guys know that. All right, so Light Ferret, are you a Quake fan? Just a Quake 4 fan, in all fairness. They just released a new campaign today for old school Quake Dawn of the Machine. It has a cool trailer to it, too. Oh, you gotta send me that. I'm curious. Who for thought? I recently started Doom 2016 on my Steam Deck. Nice. Enjoy, bro. Still can't believe Brother Husbands is a thing. I never heard this before coming here. It is completely spontaneous and community. It's literally all this shit is created from the community collaborating together to be as retarded as possible. So it's all extremely authentic, fucking community lore fuckery. So Buffalo Bill, Silence of the Lambs. I still don't get it. I've only seen parts of Silence of the Lambs. All right, so Pseudo says a wild Pseudo appeared. Oh my God, Pseudo got Pseudo got his own brother husband fucking avatar. Let's go. Another one. We're converting another one. Fucking Pseudo Wudo over here. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I can't say I approve of this, but why do I look why do I look like that fat Asian dude that plays fighting games? What's his name? I forget his name. I literally look like that fat Asian dude that plays fighting games. The Pseudo Voldemort, pretty much. All right, so congrats on your cards. Yeah, Justin Wong. Yeah, literally, why do I look like Justin Wong in this picture? That's you without filters. All right, fuck you, Philip. Congrats on your new cards. Oh my God. No! Yo. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, what the fuck, bro? I'm sick. I'm so sick. I'm gonna vomit. Oh the fuck. You actually put me, not only did you do what you did, but you put me in a fucking depresso outfit too. It is a onesie I would wear that. I mean, I like the onesie. I don't like how fucking retardedly fat you made me. Fuck, that's awful. I did pull this really this pretty dope ass Catrice card. I think it's like an SP rarity. Apparently it's worth like $100. It's like, oh shit, that's kind of cool. Isn't depresso your spirit animal? Pretty much. Absolutely. Like being depressed and espresso, I mean, there we go. Any onesie outside of Scooby Goon is scuffed and cursed. Oh shit. Alright, let me put this. Let me make this real quick so we remember to go to watch it. Alright. It's been added to the list. You just made the list! Alright. This would be nice if I was like 150 pounds lighter. Alright, next up we got Evil Moment 37 is one of the best gaming moments he took part in, even though he lost. Shekamet? I don't think so, Tiger. I would have to check. I still need to put my cards in sleeves. I got them in like a card box. Hey, see, Leo got the reference. All right, we got a Nissan song.
Yes. I came back to tier 1. All hail to VC boys.
The
Smiling
VC
face
boys,
with hearts.
yo. Our fucking we're calling Hypnotic Hip Rapture. His new name now is what are we gonna call you? We're gonna call him Slowlax. Because it's a fucking slowpoke and a Snorlax put together. Slowlax. That's your new name, bro. Just call him Slowlax from now on, because he's slow and he snores. Fuck out of here. Y'all complain about my snoring. This motherfucker, though, he finds any opportunity to snore. Alright, so Nissan says, life can be very confusing sometimes. I thought you were going to reference Rebel Without a Cause, where James Dean's literally like, life can be beautiful. And I think that he's referencing Sunset Boulevard. I feel like he is. I could be wrong, because there's literally a part where Homeboy in Sunset Boulevard says that shit too. Alright, let's see. Nissan's Diner? What the fuck? Hot or trot? I'm scared by the opening picture. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. I'm scared too. Fuck. Uh-oh.
Lord. I swear I thought I was helping.
Oh no!
A man can be wrong.
Shut up, Nissan.
Real wrong.
Oh my god, Cozy, I see you, bro. Leo, shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Met up with my tomboy down at the Shake Shack.
Oh no!
Right over, made a beeline for me. Said we need some alone time, good looking. I smiled. Said, honey, that's just fine by me. Restrooms just past the jukebox.
Yo, Chris, thank you for the 10 jewels, my guy.
She looked at me like I lost my mind. Said, no, I meant with you. Lord, I thought that poor girl's stomach was about to blow clean through. This tomboy's got the hots. She's hot to trot. I thought she had the trots. Lord, that's what I thought. Kept handing her the tongs, thought her stomach's all in a knot. She kept moving closer. Hot to trot, I kept backing away. Everybody saw the sparks. I just smelled the taco farts. Lord,
Yo!
She said, my heart is aching for you. I said, probably just heartburn, darling. Bought her a great big glass of milk. Mama always swore it to settle her stomach, even though it goes straight to her ass. She grabbed me by the collar, said, boy, look into my eyes. I said, easy now. Food poisoning's got its mitts on you. She sighed, whole room got quiet, everybody knew. Except this poor fool.
Oh god. It has a fucking guitar solo too, motherfucker. Oh my god. You're just casually dying inside.
The moderator cried, "Be man down, it died."
If only. Yo.
They all knew except me. This tomboy's got the hots. She's hot to trot. Not my fault. She normally has the trots. Spent all day playing doctor.
Yo, that sounds
Never
crazy.
noticed. Hell froze and pigs flew.
Slow lax
She
over
rolled her
here.
eyes, said it was a matter of the heart.
Yo, Zark, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying.
Lord, I figured she just had the shaft. So if a pretty tomboy ever smiles your way,
You don't touch the AI channel, yo. Yo, Omega, I'm glad that you're happy here, bro. At my expense. Kevin's like, I can relate this to some actual artists out here. Fuck Nars, I have no idea. I'm familiar with the song Hot to Trot. I forget who made that. I don't know if that's like the Commodores or some shit. We accept you in your IBS cast. I do not have IBS,
Cassie
bro.
creating Korean salsa in the toilet. Gross.
Korean salsa? Yo, son, that sounds insane. I know that this is yet another form of you trying to turn me into an Asian, but goddamn, are we good? Yo. Yeah, Hot to Trot song. That is a Commodore song. Let's fucking go. Too Hot to Trot is a famous 77 funk and R&B song by the Commodores. Let's fucking go, baby. No, not the Commodore 64, god damn it. The fucking Commodores, all right? The Commodores, Lionel Richie was the lead for the Commodores before he went on his own. This is little y'all a little too young for this. I get it. It's all right. It's all right. That was that was an interesting song to say the least. I'm kicking and screaming inside. Kicking and screaming. I'm sure my homies is watching this right now. Fucking Oz, Blake, our new friend Vaughn is watching this shit. Probably like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? He's probably gonna leave our personal Discord server. Like, yo, y'all are too weird for me. I'm out. Yo, we're here for you. Crohn's disease is a hell of a fate. I know, yo, I don't wish that shit on anybody. I hear people that got that shit. They really be suffering, man. They really be suffering heavy. All right, so GDR says, cocaine. I'm scared. Yo, dude, I hate this picture so much. Y'all have made me genuinely hate this picture, bro. Whoa! What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Make it stop. Make it. What the fuck? Yo! Yo! How did we get here, bro? How the fuck did we get here, bro? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Yo! Yo, that is insane. Oh my god. Look at the glizzy anus. No! Yo, I don't know what the fuck we just watched, bro. Yo, I feel like we're back in like the 90s and early 2000s watching like fucking. Have you seen like old school like PlayStation ads from like PS3 and even like PS2 and PS1? How weird and creepy some of them shits would be. Downright freaky. I'm dying in pain from laughter. Good. Suffer. Fucking suffer. Yo. Uncaps the eye bleach. Yeah. I'm fucking lost, bro. I asked the Brother Archive if he wanted to submit a meme for you, and it created this. All right, so for reference, the Brother Archive is literally so. Lindo has made a ChatGPT Bible, and it wanted to call itself the Brother Archive. Literally, ChatGPT wanted to be a part of the Brother Husbands, and it said, "Call me the Brother Archive." And yeah, what the fuck? AI, I made a few improvements to Cassie. Oh damn, AI approved. Yo, son, what did it make me? What the fuck? Yo, son. ChatGPT improved me by turning me into a Twitch thought, bro. That's literally what it did. Brother Archive, keeper of canon and continuity, said, Brother Archive, you gave her a cleft chin, anime eyes, straight hair, porcelain skin, and moved the jawline 3 millimeters. X rejected, restored a chronicle. Yo! Yo! He said, nah, son, we ain't having this. Change it back. You think you don't like straight hair at all? I used to flat iron my hair a lot growing up when I was like between the age of like 16 and 22. Actually, a little longer than that, kind of like 25. Canon before novelty, identity before style. Every generation is temporary, canon is eternal. Oh my god, bro. Base Brother Archive. Well, can't blame Brother Archive for doing what's right, bro.
AI is truly a horror show. It's so scary sometimes.
Yo, Pimple, thank you for the 2. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. Ebo and C kids were married to the flat iron. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. Yo, Fury Stan, my man. Hope you're doing well. 22, that was like forever ago. That was 10 years ago, bro. That was interesting to say the least. At least Brother Archive recognized you tried to turn me into a Twitch thought and said, nope. Cass is too old for that now. She's close to 50 now. All right, bro. All right, GDR said, Pepsi Queen brought to you by GDR and Lindo. No. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro? What are we doing? What are we doing? Bro, why is your belly button in this? Bro, what the fuck is this? Hold on. What, bro, what the fuck what are we doing? I'm too close to your belly button. This is concerning. I'm concerned. I'm moving away. I'm scared. I am scared.
Is that a Pepsi bottle in your underwear, or are you just happy to see me?
No! What is this? I'm running. We're not doing this. Giving GDR AI was a fucking mistake. Why are we giving GDR AI, bro? Why are we giving him AI? No, we are not doing this. This is not happening. This is no. This is not fucking happening. We are not giving GDR AI. We know where this leads to. This is the point of no return, my guy. Shut up, Philip. This is not approved. This is disapproved. Jesus Christ, that is fucking retarded. All right, B-Man says, I don't know how Nissan puts up with Cassie daily. I mean, true. Wait, what? Yo, son, why am I cooking? Why? This is already not lure accurate, bro. Brother Archive is coming for that ass. Straight up. Yo! What the? Oh no. Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy. Shit, I'm fucking dead. That one is wild. That one is wild as fuck. Oh my god. We need to change the Goon log emoji and have GDR be behind bars. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. I'm about to see what's up with that. That's about to happen. All right, and that's why Cassie is the best.
Give me that one.
Tell me that.
Give me that one joke.
Okay, why do black people go to university?
I don't know.
To collect their master's degree.
No. 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 What? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? What is this life, bro? What is this? The stream is canceled. It's over. Yo, this shit is over, bro. This shit is cooked. I need a drink. Yo, son, I need a drink after that. Here's to the end of the Twilight Zone of gaming. We will not be here for much longer, clearly. Cassie is the chosen one. Chosen for what? To be canceled? Rip Cassie's stomach, pretty much. No regrets. Cassie's got to cool off after that. You ain't lying, bro. I'm fucking sweating, bro. I'm sweating bullets over here, yo. The shit that y'all are posting, I'm straight up sweating bullets, bro. Right. Philip wants his Nissan back from Cassie's grip. I don't know if Nissan is happy with Cassie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Amass 10 seconds apiece?
So dumb. Why can't you be more like your brother?
Yo!
Hurry up! What the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'm coming. God.
Yeah.
Why is he here?
Reasons why you should break up with your girlfriend. Reason number 1, I miss us.
You can still hang out.
Be quiet! Reason number 2, you haven't looked at any of the reels I've sent you in the last 24 to 48 hours.
Okay.
Reason number 3, she's ruining your life.
I am right here.
Yeah,
She's right here.
I know she is, and she's stealing everything from me, you mean?
Doing anything. Are
Yes,
you
you
gonna
are! Yes,
I'm
you
sorry,
are!
babe.
What
He's
is
my
that?
friend from high school.
Shut up! What is that?
Yo! Yo, that's crazy, bro. I've seen this before. Oh my god. That is funny. That is funny. Alright. B-Man says, I think this might be my best song so far. Thanks to Nissan and Lindo for helping me find my calling. Trolling, casting, in multi-language. The cult of brother husbands are going international. Oh no. Cassie, you are famous now, star. Cassie, we can do this with love. Remember that. Oh god. Oh no.
Have you?
Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cassie Yazane? A Kuwait song?
Have you seen Cassie lately? She's getting so lazy. And she's getting old. Poor Ziggy's getting fat too. Cassie only drinks Diet Coke. We've got to get her drinking more water.
No! No! How about no? I make the fit look good? Yo, that's crazy. Alright, please up the volume, enable CC, pick 1080p, and go max screen if possible. Alright. We have special requests. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. Closed captions. Alright, he wants it to look pristine. He's just like, yo, son, if we don't get this perfect, I'm crash out. Like, that's the type of time. That's the type of time B-Man is on right now. He's like, it's gotta be perfect. he was serious about this. He did take Nissan's advice. Nissan was telling him, "Yo, just make something in, from your side of the desert." I mean, what? All right, Cassie Yazane, starring cult classic Cage. I'm scared. I'm scared. All right, we maxed out, baby. We got closed captions on, and it's at 1080p. So let's see what's up.
يلا يا
Yo.
كاسي يا شلونك يا بنت؟ يلا يا كاسي يا زين شنو هالاخبار؟ Every time we see you, you bring a smile from afar. تهي بالبيت.
Oh
you
shit!
love your
Beat is dropped.
place. Coffee on the table and happiness on your face. دعمنا قول يا كاسي سويت يا what are you doing today? She laughs and says ما في شيء I'm relaxing my way.
Yo, this beat fire though.
Cassie, we know your style. Your funny little stories make everybody smile. يا كاسي يا زين يا زين يا زين شلونش يا زينة.
Yo, low key, this beat go hard, bro.
والله we laugh, والله we
Oh my
sing.
God.
Friends together are everything.
Oh my God.
يا بنت listen we tell you true. The years keep passing but we still know you.
Philip looked like a Shrek villain.
Boy, strong like before. Walking your way through every door. But يا كاسي حتي مرة try something new. Wear that dress, let it shine on you. Put a little makeup for one special night. Show everybody your beautiful light.
Yo, awful, Jules. Awful.
مشتاق يرج, don't change your heart. Just show the world another part. Cassie بالبيت, she loves staying home. Away from the noise in her own little zone. أفلام قديمة, old movies she loves. Classic stories that fit her like a glove. With friends on Discord, سهران till late. Laughing and talking until it gets late. Diet Coke beside her, everybody knows. What other بعدين يا جماعة, that is how it goes. Cleaning the house, that thing. Going outside.
No! No!
We all know Cassie. And who sits beside her every night near? Ziggy the cat, her little friend dear. Yeah, Ziggy Yazine, always around. Keeping Cassie smiling when nobody's around.
True happiness. True happiness. Oh my God.
Yeah, Jamaa, listen to this story. Cassie got tickets for a night full of glory. Diana Ross singing live on the stage. Old songs and memories from another age. But her friends laugh, yeah, Cassie, careful. Because wherever you go, something happens after. The Cassie curse. Yeah, Cassie,
I hate you guys so fucking much, bro. I hate you all so fucking much, bro.
Keep your laughter, keep your ways. You bring happiness to our days. Knowledge, man, stay close tonight. Wooden friends, everything feels right.
We are multicultural. It's kind of insane. Apparently, I curse everything and everyone. Giggles. Everyone blames everything bad that happens on me now. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. So Piplup, when anything bad happens, everyone blames it on me. They'll like like inadvertently link some sort of things that happened that surround me and the event that happened and say that I the Cassie curse. So apparently I curse everything. I accept this video. Beautiful. Better than the other slot. Oh shit. Is a Cassie curse bad? I didn't curse anything. Literally just made up fucking bullshit. Like unfortunate events happen and everyone calls me a jinx. I somehow jinxed it. Like literally I fucking made a joke. Like this all started. This all started when I made a joke that Robert Duvall is dead. Like died or something. I made like some joke about Robert Duvall being dead. And it was like a dark humor joke. And then literally a week later, he fucking died. And everyone said I was fucking jinx and I cursed him and I killed him. It's like, I didn't do it. I didn't fucking do it. Yeah. That's how it all started. You ended a young man's career. I did not. I didn't do anything. The motherfucker was 95 years old. It was only a matter of time. Philip, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. He's one of many is a crazy fucking statement. Yo, he's one of many is crazy. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. I did nothing wrong. Alright, I had a moment. Bro, he was old as fuck going to the Golden Gates. I know, right? Like, goddamn. I did not intentionally do that shit. Excuse me. Next is Ross. Shut the fuck up, Philip. I've seen Diana Ross 2 times already. Nothing bad happened. Do not jinx this. I'll fuck somebody up. It'll be a wrap, bro. I'm going to see Diana Ross in like 2 weeks. And I need everything to go right. Like, everything has to go right. All right? Why did the Hershey Bears lose every time you went to see them? Because they suck. That's why. They lost like half their fucking games. So there was like literally a 50-50 chance of losing. To which they did happen to hit the bad side of the 50-50 chance every time I went. I will have fun, Jules. I will have all of the fun. All right, so next up we have in another universe, this is Cassie. She would be a queen, but also the same lazy woman. I mean, that's the best part of being a queen. You can be lazy and get away with it. Oh my god. Yo! That's our Cassie, yo! That's funny. Oh my god, these outfits are fucking hilarious. A little bit of Hollywood dreaming? Oh my god, bro. I'm done with you. Cassie, we love you. Be holding the pizza box. Holy fuck, bro. Yo, I have literally cans stacked behind me. I don't know, Leo. I don't know what this is. I'm just horrified. I'm horrified, bro. All right. Next up, Lindo. The brother husbands are always trying to take the one true wife for themselves. We all can't have our ideal queen. I know the future he seeks. An omen I will never let come true, Nissan. Oh my god. Oh my Yo, I fucked Lindo up, bro. Yeah. Fucking long live muscle mommy is crazy. Bro, this is better art than most modern comic books. Holy shit. Like, zoink, Scoob! Fire League hockey constantly changing rosters. They all suck. Leave me alone, fuck Norris. Let me have my AHL hockey, goddammit. I want to support my community. So when we hit in the gym cast, never again. Never. Bro, the only way I'm doing that is if I get on steroids. And I don't think my heart could deal with caffeine and steroids. So it's never happening. Yo, that is actually some really dope. This shit looks cooler than most comic books that come out now. All right. I felt like you you would talk shit and gloat about my breaking my back, but you're headed towards this future. My Goomba is a toxic what? Heifer of a queen. All right, bro. Oh no! Ew, Arby's. Ugh. No, Arby's, bro. What the fuck? Yo, what are these Michael Myers faces, bro? I think that's the word. Yo, what are these Michael Myers faces? What are the? Join us in the gym? Hell no. Yo, that's insane. What the fuck? Yo, I cannot believe that's a tattoo, bro. That's crazy. All right. Nissan said, "Zoinks! Crush me with those legs, Scoop." Yo, bro, I'm not even offended by the legs, bro. Look at my jaw. That looks insane. What the fuck is this? What's on the stuff? A stupid ass tattoo, old man cat. Yo. Vascular Cassie. I am not vascular at all. I have a pathetic body. They really want you to be China. That I don't know what to say. Bro, I reject the jaw. I reject the jaw outright, alright? I already have to deal with having a fucking long ass chin. I don't need the jaw either. China jawline. No! Prunes, nature's laxative. Bro, we were literally discussing. We were discussing protein bars. And then it led to me being made fun of for talking about fiber. Apparently I'm old because I was talking about how I had to change my protein bar when I was eating protein bars from one to another because the other one had more fiber in it. And I ended up getting made fun of and being called old. I fucking hate you guys. All right, Philip said DC Cage, the Goon her sidekick. All right, we got Slowlax, Goonling me, Goon woman. More coming soon. Oh no. Oh my god. Yo, why does that look dope though? Why does that look dope though? I mean, you are 33 now. All right, Leo. Says the dude that just turned 27. That's actually kind of fire. Next up, oh my god. It's Slowlax over here. Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear leg. What is this? That don't make no sense, bro. It's part of being 33, I guess so, right? Alright, lastly. Oh my god. Philip thinks he's Pink Catwoman. You know who you look like? The chick from Persona 5, the blondie? The blonde chick from Persona 5. Yeah, apparently you wear Legacy. That was cool. I actually like my outfit. Holy shit, that's pretty dope. Alright, Arctic pulling up. What the fuck is even that? Oh yeah, Anne. Takamaki Anne. Bro, I fucking hate that hair. Fuck you. Fuck you, Arctic. We will get her in this one day, everybody. No, we are not. That is not happening, bro. What are we doing? And the shoes? And the shoes? Come on, bro. Nah, son. We ain't doing that. Oh god. Oh god, we got trucks. We have trucks come pull it up. Oh shit, hold up. Yo! Yo! Yo, look at how he's holding up his drink behind his back, his coffee. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Hey, yo. Did I just kick Trunks in the nuts and he's not responding? What the fuck? Oh my god. These pictures are cursed in the best way possible. Yo. How he's turned out. Oh my god. Not only do we fight, and I'm assuming that I lost, but bro has me cooking and burning shit. It was a crazy turn of events, bro. And then washing the dishes too? I fucking hate all y'all, bro. I hate y'all so much. I hate y'all so much. What the hell is this? I'm not arguing. I'm just explaining why I'm right. All right, bro. That's crazy. I lost and got wifed. I guess so. Cassie's world. Oh my god, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Fucking my retarded face. Fucking Arctic. All right, butt chug. Pull it up. Oh my god. What the fuck happened to my face? I like that one. Yeah, that was funny. Bro, is this the chick from it's been a while, but what the fuck is that movie? Face is melting off. I forget the fucking movie that she's in. The Incredibles? Am I right on that? There we go. Yes, Miss Bell, The Incredibles. Edna. Yeah, it's been a long time since I watched that movie. I did remember liking and enjoying that movie. I actually had the game too. It's been a long time. Holy shit. All right. Arctic with the last drop. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my. I never imagined myself as Uma Thurman, but low key I feel like I improved the visuals. Ever so slightly. No, The Incredibles is actually a pretty good movie. That was the best character in the movie too. Kill Bill. Yep. All right, that was actually pretty cool. You haven't? I thought we all are. We all have. Jackie Brown was his better movie. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it depends. Like, you want like a straight up action movie. You know, I think that Kill Bill plays more to that. If you want like a true drama, I think Jackie Brown is way better. Kill Bill was a good movie, and I didn't think I'd like it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I didn't think I would like it, but I enjoy it. I recently went to the theater and watched like the Kill Bill like final thing where he basically put both of the films together, and it was actually really good. The way that it was cut, like that was actually, I think that was better than, I don't know. I think that's better like that, even though it's like 5 fucking hours. But it fits together quite well. Quite well. Oh, the music in Kill Bill. He tried too hard to be clever with Kill Bill. Came off more cringe than anything else. I mean, it's kind of like you have to like fucking, when you watch a Tarantino film, like you just gotta accept that he's gonna do the bullshit that he's gonna do, because he's just annoying. Like, Tarantino's annoying, but at least he actually knows some good, like he can reference good shit sometimes. So there's that. My sister and I just binged them together. Nice. Jackie Brown is still Tarantino's best movie, and I will die on that hill. It was interesting because he said that he was deliberately going out of his way to make a mature, a film that he would make as a more mature person. That was his goal. I think that he did a good job with that. But in all fairness, like literally, you can chalk up Jackie Brown to literally him, just expressing his fanboyism of Pam Grier. That's literally Jackie Brown in a nutshell. He's just being a Pam Grier fanboy, and that's why I love it so much, because it's literally just Tarantino being a Pam Grier fanboy in every way, shape, or form, and making near endless references to Pam Grier and her early 70s flicks and all that shit. Including even putting he put a song to which Pam Grier sang in like the early 70s. Like when she goes to like she gets arrested, they play a song in there that's actually Pam Grier singing that song. It's definitely a great tribute to Mama Grier, absolutely. Jackie Brown was criminally real at Otis. I mean, it's like it is real as fuck, but it's also hilarious to think that these motherfuckers were like fighting over like what, less than like $1 million. Like that's the funniest thing. Like all that bullshit for less than $1 million fucking dollars. Like it is kind of funny when you think about it. But yeah, that Jackie Brown is definitely my favorite Tarantino movie because it's the least Tarantino. That's just me. That was a good tier 1. Thank you guys for your absolutely fucking ridiculous contributions. How dare you all? You fucking bastards. I'm surprised that we actually got to tier 1 so early. That's kind of crazy. I will give all of these songs you guys made likes. I do support the fuckery. All right. Got a like as well. All right, we got to get into the news, guys. It's been we have already had a crazy stream. This shit will never not be funny, bro. This shit will never not be funny. This shit lives in my head rent free. Holy fuck. It lives in my head rent free, bro. The Temptations. Hell yeah. One of the Temptations was handicapped for less. Handicapped for less. Yeah, Robert Forster is great in the film. I mean, I think that they were all great. I guess like the most disappointing would have to be probably like De Niro, but he didn't get much to work with anyway. Those are the sort of character types that more people are actually going to run into. That's true. Best wing for BJ's. All right, bro. Yo. All right. Oh, here was something cool I wanted to talk about. Hold on. All right, here's something cool if you guys are a fan of Sam Neill. It said the late Sam Neill will star in the live-action Legend of Zelda movie. It is his final on-screen performance. So if you guys want to get some Sam Neill, something new that he did just before he died, may he rest in peace. You have something to look forward to, man. That's cool. Yes, R.I.P. Sam Neill. Underrated actor. Yeah, I would think so. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really appreciate him that much. I really didn't. Which is kind of sad. I'm not a big Jurassic Park fan. You know, what did he do? Let me see. There was one film that he did that I think is underrated. Unless I'm thinking of somebody. I might be thinking of somebody else because I'm a little retarded. Bear with me. Let me see. Might be thinking of something. Bro, he did a lot of movies. Holy shit, bro. Shout out to him. Holy fuck. Huh? Might be thinking of somebody else. And that's really depressing if I am, because it's like, goddamn. He wasn't Bicentennial Man. I think that's actually low-key one of my favorite movies. Okay, I am correct. Oh my god. I was like literally trying to figure out. I was literally trying to figure out if this was him or not. And it is him. Thank God. Because it'd be like so shitty to be like, oh, you know, he was in this underrated movie and it's not even him. It's like, oh wow, damn. But this is a very underrated Carpenter flick. In the Mouth of Madness. If you've never seen this, I highly recommend it. It's definitely one of Carpenter's better films. And this one kind of goes under the radar pretty often, which is kind of sad because it's a good film. Carpenter really sometimes he doesn't get his just due, so. Dead Calm was fire back in the day. Adding it to the list? Hell yeah. We watched Event Horizon Discord, yeah. Love this one. The final movie of the Apocalypse trilogy. Grab it on Blu-ray before it disappears from print. Yeah. I actually do need to grab this one up. But yeah, this is definitely a underrated Carpenter flick. At least he got the better one because Christopher Reeves did not get the better Carpenter flick. That's for sure. Sad to say. Shout out to my man Christopher Reeves, bro. That movie, that Carpenter film he was in was fucking ass. Oh my god, what a fucking piece of shit. But Sam Neill definitely got the better one, that's for sure. So shout out to Sam Neill, RIP. If you're looking forward to some Sam Neill, here's the last one. The last ride, so. Road of Terror with Christine. Bro, that shit was the tamest thing I've ever seen. It was a good movie, though. Christine is awesome. I fucking love that movie. All right. Okay. Here we go, guys. We have a Solid Rev sighting. Shout out to Solid Rev. Wishing him all the best. He's been like away from the internet for a while, but I think I think Nissan will appreciate this because he's not the only one excited for a Ghost Recon Wildlands update, bro. Listen to this shit.
What's up, everybody? Got some really good news for you today. One of my guilty pleasures, Scratch That, one of my favorite games, Ghost Recon Wildlands, 4K, 60 FPS, current gen consoles. About effing time. New mission. The Predator mission is back. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. I'm excited. I'm pumped. I'm downloading both platforms. Nothing's changed. I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to play it, but I'm pretty excited.
Fucking nerd. No, I'm joking.
Living in a shoebox. But we're making it a little bit at a time. Just those little tiny things, you know, keep you going. All right. I'll holler at you guys.
Yo. Goddamn, like, yo, I did not get into Wildlands at all. I might pick it up since I know that the Ghost Recon games are on sale, so I might pick up the whole bundle. Is this why I was gifted Recon Wildlands? Probably. Yeah, so B-Man, I got an update on all the platforms or whatever the fuck, so 60 FPS. Console gremlins no longer have to suffer at 30, so there's that. All right, so news. Big news time. All right, we have to give we gotta give Rockstar some fucking smoke, bro. Parrot to that man, one of the gaming's goats. But all right, Grand Theft Auto. They're managing to do the most dumbest fucking shit possible. It never fails. It's like every generation they find the most retarded shit they could possibly do and then do it. And Rockstar / Take-Two / GTA, they feel more inclined to do the most dumbest shit possible because everyone is just going to they're going to get away with it, right? Most people, you know, some people are calling them out. Most people just go with it. They don't even care. Matter of fact, this may actually encourage some people to subscribe to Netflix just for this, but Rockstar tweeted out early today saying Grand Theft Auto 6, an extended look, premieres on Netflix Thursday, August 27th at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Bro, I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. Literally, they have to fucking go out of their way. Yo, I mean, there's too many sheep. Sad realities. Yo, Power Boss, what's Gucci, my guy? Realistically speaking, guys, we're talking about a fucking... We are literally talking about an advertisement. All right? They're trying to encourage you to go subscribe to a streaming service just to get you to go look at the advertisement for their game. Like, you have to go subscribe to a platform to go experience the marketing that's supposed to convince you to buy a game. Could this be any more retarded? Could 2026 be any more fucking retarded? I don't know about pulling all the marketing power, boss. I don't think that that's the case. I just think at this point, fucking Rockstar is down to maximize any and all profits possible. Like, what incentive does Rockstar have to be upset with anything Sony's done? They were literally the first to pull the trigger. Like, like Rockstar was like, it just doesn't make sense that Rockstar would be like, pull the trigger to end physical media for their company, right? And then when Sony does it, Rockstar gonna look at them upset. I don't understand that narrative. It doesn't make sense to me. I just can't relate to it. I don't believe that that's a real narrative. I just think Rockstar / Take-Two, they're at their absolute most greediest. They will do every fucking thing to make all of the money. They're literally going so far. Rockstar, well, Take-Two, I keep saying Rockstar, but really it's Take-Two as a company. Take-Two is so fucking greedy that they're going to limit the codes in Japan. Instead of paying whatever fee they needed to pay to get whatever, so that the code would actually last for more than like 90 days or something like that. Some bullshit like that. They're instead limiting the code's validity to a very small piece of a very small period of time. Knowing they're going to make insane amounts of profit. They should do everything to encourage the sales, make it as easy as possible to experience their marketing, make it as easy as possible to buy their game. No, they're doing everything to make it as difficult as possible and make every piece, every dime they possibly can in this entire fucking hype cycle. It is the non-hype hype cycle. And it at this point, just call it a fucking greed cycle. It's not even a hype cycle. It's a fucking greed cycle. People have been hyped for this game for the past 5 fucking years. They didn't need to show you anything. And people are fucking hyped. They're going through the greed cycle before the game drops. And then the real greed begins. But you have to pay up. You're going to have to pay up everything you got off rip just to have it in your hands. You have to go subscribe to Netflix. Oh, you want the complete version of the game? Day one, you got to pay $100 instead of $80. They raised the base game price and said, well, that's not even the real base game. Here's the real base game at $100. Motherfuckers don't even know if the online comes with that. They don't know. They don't care. They don't even know what kind of egregious microtransactions are going to be in the online features. But hey, man, I'm the crazy one for just making fun of how stupid fanboys are. How stupid, like these normie slop eaters are. Yo, Power Boss, go record that shit. When it comes out, record the whole thing and post it on Twitter. Be one of the first to do that. You will have so much. Just use OBS and screen record that shit, because I'm not subscribing to Netflix. Like, I refuse. I ever since Cuties, I avoid giving Netflix any of my money. No, don't. But I ain't paying Netflix money. I ain't paying Netflix money either. People are gonna fucking just post it right to Twitter immediately. Like, what are we talking about? Like, we know it's gonna happen. Hopefully, GTA Netflix Season 2 gets canceled like the rest of their franchises. Damn. Someone did that with the Avatar movie and they went to
It's
prison.
pathetic how Rockstar's greed has no bounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're not kidding, people. Thank you for the 2. It's Take-Two. They are known for being one of the greatest companies to exist currently. Well, I mean, I have to ask Omega, like, first and foremost, what country were they in? Because, like, we're talking about posting essentially a glorified trailer. So I don't know, like now if you're telling me they're from fucking, I don't know, like a country that isn't America, like that makes sense. Pretty sure it was the US. I don't see how that there has to be something. Like if you're posting, people are posting whole ass movies, bro. Someone literally just I ain't gonna say no names because I don't know who it was anyway to begin with. But motherfuckers literally posted the entirety of Spider-Man No Way Home on Twitter like a couple of days after it came out. Given it was a bootleg, but it was still the whole fucking movie posted on Twitter freely. I get it for free through someone else. Just so I could try to do login on my PC and try. My old lady got Netflix, so I'm good. I mean, I like theoretically I could just get my friend's Netflix information and use that. But like, bro, I'll just wait the 6 hours for it to drop, or what's likely going to happen is immediately someone's going to just post what was posted on Netflix in order to get the clout, and pretty much destroy that whole agreement, negotiation, whatever. All right, take care, Blaze and Silver. Was up for days before it was taken down. Yeah. Someone posted SpongeBob movie a year before it released. Yo, I think I remember that, Pseudo. God damn. That is crazy. So as Power Boss doesn't end up in trouble. Yeah, you know what? Probably for the better. Probably for the better not to post it, but I mean, people do this shit all the time and get away with it. I mean, you have to be preferably smart about it, but be a dev diary 5 seconds of gameplay footage. Yo, Nissan, you ain't lying, bro. Seeing people post wild popcorn movies, whole popcorn movies on Twitter, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, exactly. Do people think that do they think that this is going to be any different? Like, I don't understand. All I know is I have no horse in this race, and so I've never been into any of the GTA franchise. I do hope, probably a tall ask, that the game is good for the people that do love the franchise. It would be nice. I'll try posting it on the Discord, baby. Hell yeah. Okay, so Omega said, yeah, in this case, the guy who posted the new Avatar movie before it's supposed to even come out, he managed to grab and leak it onto Twitter. He's now in jail because they traced him. Oh shit. No VPN, bro. Goddamn. Yeah, I mean, well, it's just the trailer, and it would theoretically just be posting what was already posted just onto a different platform. So that would be an interesting situation, really. I wouldn't want any of my friends to be in it if Take-Two or Netflix happens to go after them. Yo, Captain Killer Guns, what's up, my guy? Damn, Nick, that sounds crazy, but you're not wrong, bro. The comic book normie fucking retards just want to be involved in every fucking thing. Yeah, going to jail for Avatar is pretty crazy, but yeah, this is fucking complete total bullshit. So they followed this up by saying Grand Theft Auto 6 An extended look will also launch on the official Rockstar Games YouTube channel and the Grand Theft Auto site at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on August 27th. Reno said, no diss, no buy. Fire. Yo, fucking doesn't play. Putting this shit out. The PlayStation blackout. Watch the numbers on this post climb if you want to understand why the PlayStation blackout is not happening during GT's launch. Confused on that. What the fuck? No. Damn. Just got done playing a couple hours of Beast of Reincarnation mid game. Not over the top, but maybe worth a try if you like Stellar Blade and or Souls likes. I kind of get where you're coming from in that. Yeah, to me that game is like, it doesn't look like it's garbage, but it definitely doesn't look like a fucking $60 game, that's for sure. Not even close. All right. Next up, oh shit. I was telling people this is the new meta here. Like, if you want to start doing some shit, y'all need to start doing it. Did I talk about this before or no? I might have started talking about this, but I might have talked about this last week. Did I? Well, either way, guys, this is the new meta. If you want to get traction on Twitter, this is the way to do it. Go buy physical games. Go buy physical games and then compare the price that you pay for them online or like wherever you bought them to just in Discord. All right. So this person, Robin, says bought these games on disc, paid $115 total. The same games on PSN Digital is $462. The all digital future is a bad deal. Yo, son, if you want to gain traction on Twitter, start doing this shit. Get some physical media grabs and then compare it to the actual PSN storefront price. That's the new meta. I'm telling y'all. This is like the perfect meta to run through for at least the next 2 fucking years. Even the Pio fanboy retard is like, what the fuck? Yeah, because it's fucking stupid. It's stupid, and people like gonna bitch and whine, but they just gonna go along with it anyway. All right, next up. Oh, no, wait. We're gonna talk about this. Talked about that. All right, so Gears E-Day. This is the multiplayer beta, and right now it's sitting at 12,000 in game. I don't know, how do you feel about this so far? How are you thinking about these numbers? Now, mind you, the only people that could play this right now are people that pre-ordered the game. So that's what it is. I mean, this is kind of low. Actually, I wanted to check out the Twitch numbers, even though I don't do Twitch, but 12K is a bit more than I expected for a locked beta. Yeah, it's not open as of yet. I think anyone can get in this beta? Really? Hold on. All right, so Gears of War E-Day multiplayer beta runs across 2 periods in August. Early access runs from August 6th to August 12th, 2026, and then the open beta follows from August 13th to August 17th. So it's not open until the 13th. Okay, if you have Game Pass, they do Game Pass a little different. And obviously Game Pass doesn't count towards the Steam DB numbers, so take that into account. Is the multiplayer that popular? I was under the impression that the story and Horde were the main draw. things have changed over the years, that's for sure. Checking viewer numbers does not give any money to Twitch. Yep. That's the only reason why I'm bringing it up. Because I don't even want to give them ad revenue. Fuck them. All right, so Twitch. We got Gears or E-Day. All right, as of right now on Twitch, Gears of War E-Day actually has 17,000 viewers. I don't know, guys. I don't know how that, that's a little low to me. People really that interested in this game? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like got anything cheap. Nope. F this game already. Cassie's Twitch following exposed. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Gears E-Day is looking a little shaky, which is a shame because I think the game looks really fucking good. And if the game is good, I would love for it to obviously, get what it get all of the success that it deserves if it's a good game. But it's looking spooky out here, guys. It's definitely looking spooky as fuck. It's a damn shame. I mean, let's not jump to conclusions yet. I'm interested to see what the numbers are tomorrow. In all fairness, it's about to be midnight Thursday night. So there's that. I don't know. Could be coping. There could be methods to the madness. Tomorrow will definitely give away more in terms of later in the day, after 3 p.m. ish. We'll see what happens. I'll definitely take a look at the Twitch viewership then as well, as SteamDB, and see if this increases or not. But as of right now, I think Gears is looking a little spooky, y'all. And which is crazy because I think it's gonna be a decent game, bro. For me, I'm a gore hound. It doesn't take much to please me in that regard. And they managed to do that very well from everything that I've seen so far. So we'll have to see. I'm gonna play it later. I didn't get the opportunity to play it yet, but I'm hoping that, fingers crossed, I'm hoping that it's enough to get me in there for me to learn, the multiplayer and actually get decent at it. It would be awesome. I would if I could do anything. If I could do anything, I would love to learn how to play Gears of War on mouse and keyboard. I would fucking love that. I don't know if it's going to happen. I doubt it. I've never been able to do it. I've never even been able to play Gears of War well on fucking controller, let alone mouse and keyboard. But if I could do that, that would be amazing. Even Doom disappointed this last year. Well, yeah, I mean, Gears could end up being disappointing. That's definitely always going to be on the table, sad to say. To me, what would be the most disappointing is if it's a good game and nobody cares. That would suck ass, right? In all fairness, that would absolutely fucking suck balls. Devastator, in terms of multiplayer, no. I mean, I've played Gears 1 and 2 on 360 back in the day. Played the single players, they were cool. Tried multiplayer, got my ass handed to me. Played 4, beat 4. Tried to play the online, was Arena Stand online, still got my ass handed to me. Tried to play 5, did not fuck around with 5 at all. I couldn't get into it for nothing. But yeah, to me that would be the most disappointing if it's a good game and nobody cares. That would mean honestly, I want to see there be validity to gore centric M-rated games. And if people don't support it though, they're not going to stick around. So Dreamcastguy made a review video for the Gears E-Day beta. We're going to see if we can get to that today. That's planned on the list. We'll see what happens though. I do want to try shooters and driving with the Steam controller. I want to test the Steam input and the gyro controls. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Suck at video games too. Well, there's certain, like for me, I never got into 360 for the exclusives. I was never a Halo 3 fan. I was never a Halo, was it a ODST, Reach. Am I missing one on there? Oh, and the Halo 4. I was never into those games. Um while I was okay with the single player Gears games, I was never really into Gears like that. That was more my brother's thing, and I would kind of play off of his shit. For me, I was all about Battlefield, Call of Duty, Devil May Cry 4. Definitely plenty of shit. But yeah, their exclusives never really appealed to me like that. If that happened, I'd feel shitty. But so far, I've been right about all these games. I was calling out Mortal Kombat 1 from the beginning. Yo, you and me both. Yo, TW, we was on that type of time, my guy. We was definitely on that type of time, both of us. We knew exactly what the fucking deal was with Mortal Kombat 1. Off the rip. It doesn't take somebody that's super intelligent to have seen more than like a minute of the Mortal Kombat 1 trailer and say, this is not Mortal Kombat at all. Tekken 8, despite recently going back to it, I can't really speak to Tekken 8. Yeah, honestly, I thought Tekken 8 looked cool, but apparently they changed the leadership up there, and things have changed. So, yeah, and it led to a lot of their leadership actually fucking off. So you could tell that something was broken in terms of Tekken's leadership, and unfortunately, seemed to be passed down to the game itself. I can understand for ODST Reach for some, but 3 is still surprising. Yeah, I just didn't fuck with 3 like that. I remember playing 2 at my best friend's house when I was like in the 6th grade or some shit like that. And I was really into it. I really liked 2. And I played it kind of late, so I played 2 right around the time 3 was about to come out. And yeah, I was excited for 3 because I really liked 2, and I just did not gravitate to 3 at all. Yes, doesn't suck. She just isn't autistically dedicated enough to one singular multiplayer game to thrive. I don't know. I need to find. I would love to be invested in a singular multiplayer game, but none of them seem to have a fun gameplay loop for me these days. Especially like they're not they are not fun enough for me to really just want to play all the time. Whereas like they're like the last game where I was like super addicted, like super addictive, was like Cold War, bro. Call of Duty Cold War. I was fucking addicted to that game. Put like 500 hours into that shit. MK9 was the best MK to me. It was. You know why, Pseudo? Because like fucking after leaving Midway, fucking NRS literally had to prove that they could still do this. Like that's why it was the best. They had something to prove. Now they have no idea what they don't even care. They're making money despite making absolute dog shit. I feel you, okay? I never played an Xbox exclusive game. Never played Gears or Halo. I was a PlayStation Nintendo head, primarily PlayStation head. I did like Project Gotham Racing and Jet Set Radio Future. Yo, dude. Jet Set Radio Future was fire, Emerald. My shit right there. Then you got those who didn't like Halo 2 from 1. Halo players are definitely interesting human beings, to say the least. Did you fuck with gargoyles back in the day? A little bit, but I avoided most Disney shit, so I didn't get to see it very much. But every time gargoyles did come on, I didn't mind watching it. I haven't been addicted to multiplayer since COD 2019. After lockdown, something broke the multiplayer. It's nothing more than throwaway now. I feel you on that. So Omega says, for me, Halo 3 was near perfect and inspired me to get into game development. But I get it. Not for everyone, especially for the slow pace where as Halo 2 was faster paced in gameplay. I can't even say distinctly what it is. I would have to literally reassess because we're talking about games that I haven't played Halo 2 since like fucking like honestly, I haven't played Halo 2 since like the 6th grade, you know? And I haven't played fucking Halo 3 since literally the 360. So these are games that I genuinely have to reassess. Maybe I'd like them way more than I did back then. Maybe I hate them more. Maybe I feel the same way. I can't say. I really can't. Gargoyles was actually a really good cartoon, though the story wasn't the strongest. It was definitely a standout in terms of like the look of it, what they were going for. It was really cool for the time. Halo 3 was fine, but the ending sucked. And Bungie pussed out. Cowards, yo. Oh man. But yeah, this is kind of disappointing. I'll keep up with this whole debacle. I hope it's a good game because I want to see I want something good to play that's mature rated, like a real mature rating. And Gears is one of the few options that's out there. So I want this to be a good game, and if it's a good game, I want it to get the support. So we'll see what happens, man. We gonna keep up with Gears E-Day. I ain't got time to play it right now. We'll play it tomorrow, however. Maybe we'll see if we can get a group together to play some of it during community night tomorrow. Honestly, hate exclusives. I was so mad as a kid that I had to get my mom to get me a PS2 just so I could play Tekken 4 because it wasn't on Xbox. Yeah. Yeah. Shit like that. I mean, I was kind of lucky. I would like ask for something for Christmas and I would usually get it. That was my means of getting getting the games that I wanted. I was spoiled as shit, especially before I had a brother. Oh my god. Looking back, I'm glad I never really got into Halo a lot. I was hyped for the game back in 01. But then I actually played the game and I was massively let down by the level design and it was just mid. Gears is console exclusive. Fuck this game. True. True. I mean, it's sad because literally that was probably the dumbest thing they could do. They already spent the money to put it on PlayStation. The interest in this game is already limited as it already is. Sad to say. It's like it's not like I want this to be the truth. It's not like I'm embellishing in it, but you can't ignore reality, right? Can't ignore reality. That's just what it is, man. I would play like a lot of violent M-rated games, but when I was a kid, Mortal Kombat, Splatterhouse, and of course, Carmageddon. Hey, Carmageddon, nice. I'm wondering how many are playing this on console and or Game Pass, not Steam numbers though. Yeah, no, that's a very good point, Power Boss. I suspect that generally speaking, Game Pass numbers are definitely higher than Steam. I would think. I mean, why wouldn't you're a Game Pass player? Why wouldn't you use it to your advantage, right? So I definitely suspect that the Steam numbers are lower than Game Pass numbers. I think that there's a lot more people playing this on the Xbox. But I generally am surprised by the streaming viewership being kind of low, on the low side. 17,000, viewers is kind of low. Especially for a game I would think people are curious about, you know what I mean? I was subjected to the Cassie curse this week. I had a package stolen last weekend. A police report was filed. One was also temporarily lost in transit. The seller didn't use any spaces in my address. Yo, son. How is this my fault? How is it my fault? What do I have to do with that? games everywhere for the gamers. Yeah. Like, especially for a game that costs, like, from what we're hearing, like, fucking $400 million to make. Another over-budget game gets taken off of the PlayStation platform. The interest in the game is very questionable at this moment in time. And Xbox is saying either we're making our money back or motherfuckers is getting cut. It don't look good for Gears E-Day. It don't look good for the Coalition. Like, it's sad to say. It is sad to say. And really, Asha is probably gonna have to take the fucking L on this shit. She decided to listen to the fucking fanboys that don't give a fuck about anything, that don't actually care about the gaming experience for the gamers. They don't care about Xbox. They just care about their exclusive bullshit just to flex that they have something to play that other people don't play. That's it. So she decided to listen to those retards and literally stop officially porting Gears E-Day to PlayStation. These are the dumb people that you listen to for a game that took possibly $400 million to make. I don't think this game is going to make its money back, which is a shame. If it's a good game, it's a fucking shame. And I stand on that hill, man. Yeah, people like Tim Dog are fucking retarded. Tim Dog is a fucking retard. People that actually, they want these types of games. They want Gears E-Day. But then they don't want them to exist. I don't understand how that works. How the fuck does that work? Would be interesting if Forza Horizon 6 gets pulled. I dare them to. If you don't want to make money, if you're a company not in the business of making money, why the fuck do you exist? Why do you exist?
Console gremlins ruin everything they touch, SMH.
Yo, you ain't lying, Pitbull. Thank you so much for the 2, my guy. Like, well, if you're not in the business of making money, why the fuck do you exist as a company? And if they take Forza Horizon 6 off that shit, yo, whatever, man. I think that PlayStation dudes are just going to continue to play Forza Horizon 5 and just do their thing, bro. That's what it is. I kind of want to put the animation in the map, but I don't know if Cass can stream it. RoboCop Rogue City is only $4. Go get it if you haven't. Yo, Leo speaking that facts, bro. Fucking Leo is peddling the RoboCop Rogue City propaganda. Doesn't matter how small your penis is. Nothing is more pathetic than the person who needs to compare sizes. Yo. Tim Dog was a terrible 80s rapper. Yo, Tim Dog. All right, Tim Dog, the fucking Xbox fanboy, the flip-flopping piece of shit retard. He's an idiot. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Look, Tim Dog has insider information, but the things that he wants in gaming are literally fucking anti-gamer. There's nothing else. What else can you say, bro? Y'all don't actually give a fuck about gaming. Y'all don't give a fuck about gamers. Y'all don't actually fuck with video games like that. Y'all just want a console war, and it's the gayest shit ever. Bro, you're like 50 fucking years old, bro. You're 50 fucking years old. Like, it looks pathetic. You look absolutely like, bro, fucking exclusive peddling dick eaters are literally a bunch of old fucking losers that have nothing else to do with their life. They're fucking pathetic. They have nothing going for themselves. It is sad. It is sad and it's tiresome. Like, get the fuck over it. Get the fuck over it. Be a happy 50-year-old. Stop being a sad, pathetic loser of a 50-year-old. Because there's 50-year-olds that I respect. And then there's fanboys. They're also 50, but I don't respect them. That's the type of shit. That's the type of shit we got to deal with in this space. Hold on, I got to get a water. That's the bullshit we got to deal with, bro. It's tiring, bro. It's fucking tiring as hell. Yes, sadly, water. Yeah, like Puerto Rock 77. Talk about a miserable fuck. Agua. I'm a happy 49-year-old on PC. That's what I like to hear, fuck Norris. Hell yeah, bro. Don't be a miserable, pathetic prick, right?
The performance of Gears is surprisingly
Are you
good for a
laughing at
Unified
my
game.
my furry water?
With a 907 XT, I
Is there a
get
problem
FPS
with
on
Deer
high,
Park?
which is the second highest settings, and FSR quality.
Y'all like literally losing your shit because I just drank some water. It's crazy. I'm a happy 33-year-old on PC. Absolutely, man. Like, bro. Been happily on PC since the 80s. Nice. You got it right from the very get-go. At least it's not dog water. All right, bro. You funny. But yeah, I'm hoping these numbers improve for Gears E Day, man. I didn't even show you guys this shit. Oops. He updated. But yeah. I don't know, bro. Oof. This shit is, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think this is definitely way bigger on Game Pass, but I don't think it's that much bigger. Like if I had to take a guesstimate, maybe like 30,000 Game Pass. Damn, Cass, missed my super chat. Oh, my bad, brother. Hold up. You dropped the super chat? What, in the PayPal? My apology. Super, bro. I'm not seeing it, bro. Did I really miss it? I'm sorry if I missed it. I don't see it, though. Bro, I'm getting fucking old. Holy shit. The last one I'm seeing is Piplups. Guess you didn't have your earbuds on? Last one I'm seeing is Piplups, and then I'm looking at when I got up to get water, and I'm not seeing anything pop up. Yeah. Yeah, Keo. The San Andreas jingle, yeah. Zombie did a super chat from the other way to donate. I'm looking at the stream back. I'm literally, hold on. I don't see it. What the fuck? I don't see it. What? Oh wait, I see it now. Hold on. All right, dollar super chat from Zombie. The performance of Gears is surprisingly good for a Unreal Engine 5 game. Okay, with a 9070 XT, I get 105 FPS on high, which is the second highest setting, and FSR quality. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm just gonna set everything to high because we have like what is essentially like the same level of graphics card, give or take, right? I appreciate it, Omega. I managed to find it, thankfully. But what resolution? No, I'm assuming 1440p. I'm pretty sure Zombie doesn't do 4K gaming. But yeah, I play everything at 1440p. I don't bother with 4K because I feel like these games, the way they run is fucking ass. Depends on what you have. So he has a 9070 XT, I have a 4080. So like they're in the general ballpark of each other. So I'm just gonna set everything to high and see what happens. I try to keep it as simple as possible. I'll probably also turn on DLSS on quality mode. 1440p with FSR4 can go as low as balanced. Nice. But sorry about that, Zombie. You know I don't try to miss out on your shit, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the buckaroo. All right, what we got next? We got some Halo discussion to talk about. I don't know. I want to see Halo Gears do well because I think that they're doing the right thing in regards to the type of game it should be. And it seems as though it's just a fucking struggle to get it right. Like, it really shouldn't be that hard, but unfortunately for fucking Xbox, it's just everything is a fucking struggle. I had it set to high with my 9070 XT on the ultra wide at 1440p. Nice. I have a 9070 XT too. The game was 3440 by 1440p FSR balance, no loss in quality, mostly over 100 FPS.
I
Nice.
will pay for Cass to watch the animation with us.
Which animation? Which one specifically? Giggles, thank you for the 2, my guy. What specific animation? My first PC was an IBM PC Junior. Cost my parents $6,500 at the time in '84. Yo, son, are you good? What the fuck? You should be able to stream the beta cast. I thought you got gifted the game. Yes, I got gifted the game, but streaming tonight would be streaming a game tonight would be a little difficult. Who knows? Maybe I'll go live tomorrow. We'll see what happens. See if I'm in the mood. I definitely need to catch up on some sleep, but yeah, it's difficult because I really like to do my best to do community night. And I don't like to stream community night because it's not like it's supposed to be an experience for the homies in the community. And I don't really like to stream that because they're not streamers. You know, they're just homies hanging out with us, so dead ass serious, yo, that's fucking awful. Exactly, Omega. Like, I'm not trying to make it like content. Community night is not content. It's literally to hang with the homies. My first PC was a Windows 95 computer in 98. It was a hand-me-down. I was poor, still poor in some cases, yeah. Now I feel you. Some of them would get you canceled. I mean, theoretically, I could go live on Kick, and then it's like, at that point, fuck it. But I wouldn't even do that. 4K balance is 1440p-ish. And performance is 1080p. Ultra performance is 720. Yeah, my first PC was a Packard Bell Windows 98. From like the very tail end of the 90s, bro. All right, so got some Halo news. Halo Campaign Evolved reportedly had a troubled development that impacted a now canceled multiplayer project. So it sounds like, I didn't read into this yet, but I read that headline. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So let's get into it. A new report suggested that Halo Campaign Evolved had a fairly troubled development, according to Rebs Gaming, a popular Halo insider, which reported journalists having corroborated in the past. The recent Halo remake underwent major changes during its development. Halo Studios works with a bevy of external teams and contractors, something that may have led to issues during Campaign Evolved's development. A studio known as Abstraction was recruited around 2023 to help modify the original game's work and make it compatible with the new engine and new features. Halo Studios opted to utilize UE5, which created issues since the original game was designed on a rather ancient engine known as Bland. Abstraction worked to gel the two together to make it so new elements like sprinting, 4-player co-op, and more all felt organic in Campaign Evolved. The original levels and combat encounters weren't designed for these things. So not accounting for them could have created all kinds of issues. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Unfortunately, Rebs Gaming reportedly discovered that Abstraction was prematurely kicked off of the remake after Halo Studios imposed unrealistic deadlines and expectations on a technically complex project. The studio wasn't created in the game's wasn't credited in the game's credits, but individual staff members were given special thanks. A source told Rebs Gaming that abstractions work was thrown out and redone quickly, which is believed to have caused bugs and AI problems. So what a surprise. Yo, son, they need to stop outsourcing shit, bro. Like, and this is not even to shit on Xbox. This is an industry-wide issue where you have like these companies that are like super, they have all the money. And they don't even have long-standing employees that are in their development teams. They'll contract a bunch of people. So, you know, there isn't many people that stick around that have seniority, that have been there for a long time, that have worked on the franchise for a while. There's a lot of contracting and there's a lot of outsourcing to different teams, especially in like third world countries and shit like that. It is absolutely insane, some of the shit that they do. And because like, you know, these developers that you're, you know, outsourcing to don't really have any stake in these games that they're forced, you know, they've been contracted to develop for. It leads to problems like this. Sometimes it works out for the better. But a lot of time it also leads to like a lot of wasted time and money. Oh, Lady Cat says Pepperidge Farm remembers. They fell for the epic sales pitch. Get wrecked, losers. Damn. They just burned through their human resources. Can we for once just have a good Halo game? Yeah, good luck with that. The insider went on to claim that the studio's hubris led to further setbacks down the line. It was believed that the pivot to Unreal Engine 5 would have made things easier, but that wasn't the case. Damn. The team was led to believe by leadership that they could port assets into Unreal. Instead, 100% of those assets had to be reportedly be rebuilt in the engine, which the team didn't account for. Yo! They were working with a new engine and they were thinking that things were going to go smoothly. Wow, Goon mode has already activated. I'll rewind to find the Depresso dress content. Yo, Deadeye, you funny, bro. But, that is so crazy to me. Rebs Gaming went on to allege that overall mismanagement created multiple obstacles for the team, which even led to the cancellation of a multiplayer Halo project as the Campaign Evolve team needed its staff and resources. In the final year of the game's development, the game had to crunch in order to get out on time. All right, so they're saying that there was a separate multiplayer Halo project. It doesn't seem to be... Apparently, it seems like Campaign Evolve was Campaign Evolve from the jump, at least from what I'm seeing here, or what is implied. Which I still think is not acceptable, personally. Like, you're launching a Halo game, a traditional Halo game that's remade, no multiplayer. I understand that they didn't get, like, you know, the iconic type of multiplayer that, you know, that everybody knows Halo for up until, you know, Halo 2. But nonetheless, if they were going to do a reimagining of Halo, you couldn't have, like, a modernized multiplayer attachment to it. It's kind of crazy to me, but hey, man. That's apparently too much work. Considerably big blunder leaving a slipstream engine for graphics on UE5. Yeah, no thanks. I could have told them those wouldn't be able to be imported in. Yeah, like, bro, I don't know anything about game development shit. I really don't. But I do know that these guys was working with a different engine entirely for a long time. And when you're moving to a different engine, that's new shit to learn. People were sold on Unreal Engine 5 being easy to develop for. And it's like, it seems as though, like, generally speaking, Unreal Engine 5 seems to be easy to learn, but difficult to master. And when you're, you know, when you're 343 slash, what is it, Halo Studios now, like, you got to be able to do the best you can with that shit. Like, you can't just move over to, you know, to a new engine and then just put out like a joke up until you learn it. Like, no, you gotta learn that shit and then put out some heat. And they didn't account for having to learn on the fly, and it came back to bite them in the ass apparently. So additionally, the game was planned to utilize real-time cutscenes, which would have allowed players to see their custom armor and weapons. This unfortunately had to be scrapped. Wow. Yo, they should have just ported the Master Queef collection over to PlayStation and called it a day. Straight up, bro. As the external team working on the game's cinematics struggled and barely made it in time for release. So, what they seem to be saying is that multiple different development teams were working on this game. Bro, throw Halo Studios in the fucking trash. I'm sorry, bro. Fuck that team. Fuck 343. I think that they're one of the worst fucking developers to exist currently as it stands. I'm actually happy to report that there was layoffs on that team. And whatever layoffs that took place, as long as that team still exists, it's not enough layoffs. Straight up, shut down that fucking studio. Fuck that studio. They're fucking garbage. Real-time cutscenes is always a W, sad loss. Fucking crazy, bro. Ultimately, Halo Campaign Evolved is being received fairly well. It seems to be kind of mixed. It's like okay to mixed in that general range from everything I'm seeing. But it has also left some fans feeling like there was more to be desired with its various issues. It's unclear how the game is selling yet, but we'll likely know within the next few weeks as sales data comes out. The team did tease a Halo 2 remake at the end of this one. How about no? How about no? How about go fuck yourself? Oh my god. Yo, fuck 343, bro. They don't even deserve to be called Halo Studios. They are a fucking joke. How do you fall flat on your face 4 different times? 4 different times. And you still got your job. Yo, do not touch Halo 2. Don't touch that shit, bro. Don't touch that shit. So perhaps it's more to come. Fuck that. Meet the gargoyles? Oh my god. Like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? Like, honestly, get rid of this dev team. I'm such a I do not hate many development studios. Naughty Dog is one of them. But I think 343 is another one. And some of the people that'll go to defend 343 are some of the same motherfuckers that shit on Naughty Dog. It's the fanboy shit. But look, as much as personally I think Naughty Dog are fucking annoying, obnoxious developers, at least they make games that consistently make money and are actually, you know, they actually have player bases. Sorry, not sorry, bro. At least they make games that make money. Either make the sales targets or get fucked. Yeah, I don't know how you fail like 4 different times and you still got a job and your dev team still exists. That does not happen any fucking where. Like, I feel like there are other developers that have more, how do you say? I think there are more developers that have more potential that should be coddled more, that, you know, at least a little more than what they are versus 343. I think they're a garbage development team. Fuck them. Sony Cuck Boys play Naughty Dog games. Xbox Cuck Boys didn't want to touch a sale. As much as Halo Cuck Boys didn't say that they didn't want to touch this Halo, a lot of them did. Let's be fucking real now. A lot of them did. A lot of them bitched and whined and cried and said this and that, and this isn't real Halo. But then guess what? They either on Game Pass or they bought it. I gotta keep it 100, bro.
Expose.
Do you see me playing that shit?
Expose.
Do you see me playing that shit?
Expose. Yeah. You exposed, bitch.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. A lot of people say a lot of shit. What they say and what they do is two different things, bro.
You exposed, bitch.
I agree, Leo, 100%. 100%. Shout out to the Xbox dudes that at least stood on business. Shout out to them. But if you was talking that shit, you was shitting on this game and then you bought it anyway, you're a part of the problem, bro. I'm sorry, but it's true. Yo, Omega, I removed that shit from my wish list. I was saying to myself, maybe I'll pick it up when it's $20, and I wish listed it, and then I thought, oh my god, what if someone gives me this game? No, and then I unwish listed it. Yo, like, this is a game. I've said that this is a game that's like worth $20 fucking. You know what I mean? Like this is nothing. This is nothing to buy the year that it comes out. This is something to buy in a fucking bargain bin 3 years from now. After the team's been fucking demolished and thrown in the trash, so. I never had it wishlisted to begin with, but I won't say no to the Master Chief Collection. I got you. If someone ever gives you this game, I decline. Yeah, I would decline. I don't really decline gifts because I feel like that's kind of rude. But if I know that the gift is like a $50 hot steaming pile of shit, I would like for example, I think the only game I've actually declined was like Concord. Because I was gifted Concord and I knew it was like $50. It was like the week that it came out and I knew it was garbage. And I wasn't going to touch it. Like there was nothing you could do to get me to waste my bandwidth to download Concord. So that was a gift that I did decline. Because I did not want anybody to waste $50 to troll. You know what I mean? Like I just don't think that if you buy me like a $10 fucking Gooner game, like, you know, it's just $10, whatever. You want to troll me, cool. Like, you know, I'll play into it. We'll have lulz, shit like that, right? I did decline Ask Creed Shadows. I may have, but I can't remember. I can't remember being gifted it. But I definitely would have declined that because I know it's like a $70 piece of shit. Like, you know, I don't want anybody to spend $70 trolling me. You know what I mean? I feel some type of way when people gift me expensive games, like when they come out. You know what I mean? Like I feel some type of way about that. Like I feel bad. Like I do feel bad, you know. So for you to gift me a like $70 game that I know is a piece of shit that I know I don't want to play, like I don't want to siphon fucking the $70 from you, you know, knowing that I have no interest in the game whatsoever and I think it's crap. Just $10 in this economy? Oh my god! All right, bro. Oh my god, you guys are the worst, I swear, bro. Y'all the fucking worst. But overall this is
What? You're not playing our Gooner gifts?
No, I'm not. We're not doing it. I mean, I guess I'm exposed, but I did openly say that I don't do that shit. It is what it is, brother.
You exposed, bitch.
Yo, son.
You exposed. If you got no games,
I'm sorry, Light Ferret. Light Ferret gifted like $6 on Rumble, and I didn't acknowledge it. Light Ferret, thank you so much for the $6, my guy. He gifted me like $3 twice to get him to get me to read the Quake comment. I'm a piece of shit streamer. I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. Thank you so much for the 6. Cassie, are you a Quake fan? They just released a new campaign today called for Old School Quake Dawn of the Machine. It has a cool trailer to it too. So thank you so much for the $6. I appreciate it, bro. I would definitely check it out. I mean, shit, why not? I honestly, if I could have a remake.
How dare you? Those gifts are in love. Feel guilty.
Good. Thank you for the 2. Praise Light Ferret. Yes, Light Ferret is a king. Shout out to Light Ferret. If I could have a remake and be guaranteed that it would be perfectly done, the only 2 options that I would think of is like Condemned Criminal Origins or Quake 4. Those are the ones that I like. If they were done perfectly, bro, I would be down. I would be super fucking down. I don't remember sending that twice. For some reason, it popped up twice. If you got charged twice unintentionally, let me know. If you want me to give you back the $3, I absolutely will. But I'm seeing that it popped up twice for some reason. But I appreciate it nonetheless, Lightbear. But yeah, we have more Halo news. Sadly, not good news. To me, I feel like throwing a celebration low key, but it's not enough. Like, the reason why this is sad news is because literally it's not enough. Like, bro, fuck this company straight into the ground. Halo Studios hit by layoffs after campaign evolved launch. Layoffs are occurring at Halo Studios. It is not enough.
Show some cake to unforgiveness from us.
You, Lindo. Thank you for the 2, though. Condemned and Condemned 2 need to be on GOG. I mean, shit. I'm surprised Condemned 1 isn't on GOG. I know it's on Steam. Give us a port of Condemned 2 on PC, please. That shit locked to PS3. Hell, my god, bro. What a sad state of affairs, right? It's okay. If it gave you $3 more, I think you earned it. Aw, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. I just try to be fair. Get rid of all liabilities, at this point, right? But Halo Studios recently released Halo Campaign Evolved. First game in a long-running Xbox franchise that released Sony platform. Unfortunately, following the game's release, the studio appears to be conducting layoffs. Shut down the studio. So, Halo Studio staff share layoff announcements on the LinkedIn. So that's how they figured it out, that motherfuckers are getting laid off. It's not enough. I'm sad because this studio still exists. All right, fuck this studio. I think they're absolute fucking dog shit. I'm a straight hater. Should Halo Studios give the IP for free to Decimation Studios? I would gladly take it. I mean, what? Hey, yo. Fucking Omega's like, I'll make a Halo game. Yo, you know what? I think you would do a better job, my guy. Even if it was dank as fuck in comparison, it'd still be a better Halo game. All right. Jez Corden here says, was the juice worth the squeeze? Halo Studios last year said, quote unquote, it's really a new era. Halo is on PlayStation going forward, starting with Halo Campaign Evolved. Data says PlayStation 5 gamers don't care. Campaign Evolved is a big flop on the system. Brother, maybe the game was just ass. Maybe the game just didn't deserve to be purchased. I'm sorry. A $50 fucking Halo campaign with no multiplayer is dog shit to me. Fuck out of here. Oh, was the juice worth the squeeze? Well, maybe the squeeze was weak as fuck. How about that? Can we start considering that? Maybe the squeeze, maybe, just maybe, you forced a malnourished child, all right, that is forced to go mine in like Africa or something, right? A fucking 6-year-old child forced into fucking slave labor in like Africa is squeezing. All right, maybe that's the case. All right, that's the only fucking equivalent that I could equate 343 Industries to, my guy. So maybe there's no fucking juice because the squeeze was pathetic. Fucking retarded, bro. Of course, Jez wants the console war. I don't don't even think this is necessarily like console warring. Like, it could be perceived as console warring, but I understand the general premise of like, hey, you know, like people need to actually buy this stuff in order to justify porting it. Like, I get that. But if the game is ass, why should anyone buy it? And if your argument, I don't know what the sales are, I can't speak to it. Maybe they should have made a new Halo game with a new MC for the franchise and a new platform. Maybe they should have just ported the Master Queef collection over to PlayStation and made it work day one out the gate. Because, you know, if anyone knows what happened with, you know, Halo, the Master Queef collection, back when it came to Xbox One, you would know once again that 343 is a piece of shit developer. But let's read a little bit of this. I'm actually curious. All right, so Halo campaign evolved, performed well on Xbox. Hold on, what the fuck does that mean? Are we gonna find out what this means? Because Halo campaign evolved performed well on Xbox. Does that mean it sold well on Xbox? Because I don't think that that means that. I don't think that that means that. Because to me, when I look at Halo campaign evolved at the price point that it was, it's not worth buying. And that's the biggest problem with a lot of Xbox games. A lot of Xbox games were made for Game Pass and not made with intention to be worth buying. That's not all Xbox games, but it is definitely some Xbox games. And that is a problem with some Xbox games. And to me personally, Halo Campaign Evolved falls into that, considering how much they were asking. All right, Power Boss, thank you so much for hanging out with me, guy. Have yourself a good night, bro. Take care of yourself, man. Just being a console gremlin. Not a big surprise. I wonder how the original founders of BioWare feel now that the their creation has turned to shit. Fucking studios a ghost town these days. I mean, in all fairness, anybody that had any sense at all that saw where things were going were out anyway and probably assumed the worst before the games that like destroyed their franchise even came to fruition. Because if you leave BioWare knowing that this place is going down the shitter, you know that their next games is gonna be ass. Yo, screw this article. These are all the wrong conclusions. This game sucks. All right, let me see this. So Halo Campaign Evolved performed well on Xbox. I don't know what this fucking means. Hopefully they answer this, but PS5 gamers give it a collective shrug. Just 1% of PS5 gamers tried it, hurting Xbox's brand identity for no real return. What does this mean? What does this mean? Did it sell? Did the fucking game make any sales at all? Because if the game didn't even sell on Xbox, y'all got more problems than getting PlayStation players to fucking buy your game. Because at least on PlayStation, there's the age-old answer gets answered eventually. We don't see the answers, but the reality is it worth buying? At least on PlayStation, that eventually gets answered. Whether we see the answer or not, whatever have you, when we see it, that's into question, right? But with Game Pass, the problem is socialized gaming, service-based gaming. We don't get the answer of, is the game worth buying or not? We don't get that true answer. And I think that Game Pass can actually be good for the player, but at the same time, too, if you're not making games worth buying, then what the fuck are you doing? What is the point of your game's existence if you're not making something that's worth going out of your way to purchase with your money? I'm not saying you have to purchase it with your money. At the end of the day, resources are finite. There's so many games coming out every day. But is the game, at least looking at it, worth purchasing? Halo Combat Evolved or Campaign Evolved is not, in my opinion. And I think PlayStation gamers answered that very well. But I do think if the Halo Master Queef collection got a port to PlayStation 5, I think that more people would have went out of their way to buy that instead of this shit. But hey, man, I'm the crazy one. I'm the one that doesn't understand business and gaming, and I'm the retard here. I'm the fucking Riri. This whole brand identity shit is fucking garbage. If you can't sell games, if you can't sell games, you have no fucking brand. Xbox is a fucking gaming company, supposedly. It seems like they're a service-based company now. But if you're a gaming company and you cannot sell games, you have no fucking brand, dickface. I'm sorry to have to tell you this. Jez, I know that this hurts your fucking feelings, but if you won't even go out of your way to buy Xbox games, what fucking brand is there to support, to champion, to fanboy over? You have no brand. Nobody wants to buy Xbox games, bro. Nobody wants to buy this fucking Halo campaign evolved. Like, get the fuck out of here with this. Oh, it hurt Xbox's brand identity. Motherfucker, the brand identity died when nobody wanted to buy any of these garbage ass games. Get the fuck out of here. And that was before Game Pass even came to fruition. Nobody wanted to buy Xbox games from the very beginning of Xbox One, motherfucker. Can we stop fucking pretending? This whole hurt the brand identity because the games came to PlayStation. Motherfucker, the brand identity's been dead for fucking nearly 2 decades now. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The brand identity's been dead for a long fucking time now. Way the fuck before any fucking Xbox game came to PC, well before any fucking Xbox game came to PlayStation, well before Game Pass was even fucking implemented, you dick faces. Like, please stop with this brand identity bullshit, because all these motherfuckers talk about the brand identity, but they're still kicking and screaming on PC. Go the fuck back to your brand and then talk about brand identity. Sell your fucking PCs. Go support the brand directly. Don't subscribe to Game Pass. Go buy the fucking game, you console gremlin fucking pussies. Go buy something, you fucking broke fucking bitches. Because I bet you anything, Ches Gordon got a fucking free code for the game. I bet you all these Xbox fanboys got a free fucking code for the game, but they won't go out and buy it because they know these fucking games ain't worth fucking buying. I'm so sick of Xbox. Yo, I'm about to become, fuck all this shit. Everyone calls me a pony hater, and I absolutely am. I fucking hate all fanboys, but I'm starting to become a serious fucking Xbox fanboy hater. I fucking hate these stupid, fake-ass motherfuckers. Go buy your fucking games, you broke-ass cocksuckers, bro, if you're gonna talk about the brand identity. Now, if you don't give a fuck about that, you don't care about that shit, you just here to play games, you want to have fun, how you do it is through Game Pass, you're not doing all this fanboy bullshit. Yo, you do you. I ain't got no problem with you. But the people talking about brand identity, but they won't go buy the fucking game, shut your broke fake ass the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I ain't trying to hear that shit no more. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Fuck out of here. Yo, Xbox fanboys are fucking cancer, and this is why I'm almost excited to watch your fucking company die. Because I'm tired of hearing your fucking bullshit. Shit or get off the pot. If you care about the brand identity, go back to your Xbox and buy your Xbox games, you fucking frauds. Until then, shut the fuck up. Ches Gordon included. Oh, I'm a journalist. I need my early review copies. Then go buy a fucking copy afterwards. Fuck out of here. I hate these fake ass fanboys, bro. You're literally destroying gaming. Like, honestly, you fanboys do nothing but ruin gaming. I swear to God. You guys are the most cancerous, fucking retarded people. Everything that you stand for literally goes against players. Everything that you fucking stand for. And you literally talk out of 2 sides of your fucking mouth. I'm fucking tired of it. It's so boring. Like, it's so boring because, I thought that we killed this narrative a long time ago. Like, people just want to play games, good games, you know what I mean? Like, we just want to get good games. And however people consume them, just consume them. Like, honestly, I don't give a fuck, right? I'm not here to I'm not here to help Xbox get money. I'm not here to help them get money. I'm here to demand good video games and to talk about and to hopefully one day.
I hate these fanboys as well, true enemy of gamers.
Yo, for real, people up, they're fucking awful. It doesn't matter what brand they stand. They're fucking fanboys, and they are the enemy of gamers. I don't care how people get good games, right? We just want good games, right? And it's just, I don't know. I'm fucking tired. I came back to a justified God tier crash out. I'm here for cake. I demand it. Fanboys and balling good gamers are the gaming industry's equivalent of cancer. Damn. Yeah, like this weird narrative of it's totally justified to withhold games from gamers. Meanwhile, your company is fucking dying. And for some reason, Asha Sharma is listening to these dumb cocksuckers. It's like, yo, honestly, Xbox is in a circular fucking firing squad. Like, I swear to God, Xbox as a brand continues to choose to be in the circular fucking firing squad. Cassie Winter kids bring F's home on report cards. Nah, son, they getting a chancletazo, man. Yo, they getting a chancletazo bien down, man. Shit. Fuck out of here. Now I'm gonna have a crash out. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck these people straight up. Like, honestly, I wasn't out. Look, from the tweet, I wasn't assuming that Jez was being a fanboy, because at initial thoughts, like without actually talking about the brand and shit, to say this, like, I can understand being like,
Asher and the Gear exclusivity announcement resurrected this garbage narrative. We were almost finished with the war, Johnny.
yo, for real, Nissan. I don't know, bro. It's so weird. It's not like these people are gonna buy Xboxes. It's not like they're gonna buy games. Crash out, Cassie Cast. I approve Gooters 100%. Oh my god, Joel. Fanboys are the lowest IQ minority that somehow still ruin games. We're here, guys. Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, like, Asha acknowledging these people. Like, they may be your, what, at least on Twitter. Yo! Hey, Zombie, thanks for Buckaroo, my guy.
If you want to relive the golden age of Halo, play Halo 1 and 2 on Zemu, and use Insignia to play Halo 2 multiplayer through the emulator.
Oh, shit, okay. Okay, bro, I've always been ass at Halo. Honestly, I've always been ass at Xbox multiplayers. For me, it was GRA, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. It was Call of Duty. It was Battlefield. Those were mine. And Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six New Vegas. Those were my choices. What else? I know I played other shit, too. Multiplayer stuff. I used to at least try everything. Still fun. Rip Halos, Galo garbage. Eat that. The door. Oh man. Yeah, like, honestly, what is a bigger turnoff than watching a fucking Butch Dyke downplay the Master Queef himself? Like what do, and you guys want to sell your fucking game? Like, it's almost what 343 created with the campaign Evolved was like anti fucking sales, I don't know, like spray. Like, dude, you literally, I think that they were more successful of turning men gay than they actually were at selling Halo Campaign Evolved by introducing this Butch Dyke and having her downplay the Master Queef. Like, are we fucking joking? Like, are we fucking joking, bro? And then people react like, oh, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. All right, brother. You say that as you're playing on Game Pass, pussy. All right. Yeah, sure. Crazy, right? But, let me see. This article already pissed me off. Halo Campaign Evolve has been an abject failure on PlayStation 5, according to new data. What are the sales, pussy? Tell me that if the game don't sell, I don't give a fuck how many people are playing it. Heaping on more evidence that Xbox's rush to PlayStation 5 publishing has been a huge mistake. Yo, this is just, you're just a fucking, this dude is like a fucking fanboy. I don't even know how to say it. Like, you're a fanboy propagandist, Jez. Like, this dude is a literal fanboy propagandist. What are the data? I need the source. All right, so let's see if we can find a source here. So nobody could have seen this one coming. Much has been said about Xbox's previous approach to its gaming portfolio in a sprint to boost margin mandates seeded by Microsoft CFO Amy Hood. Xbox leadership put together a haphazard plan to publish icons like Gears of War, Halo, and Forza onto PlayStation. You know what's funny about all this, guys? You know, there's only objectively one good game out of these three that were ported over to PlayStation. And the one good one actually sold millions. All right, because the Gears of War Reloaded is technically the worst version of the OG Gears of War, if from what I've been told. There was the Gears of War remaster, from what I've heard, was a better remaster. And then we have Halo Campaign Evolved, which we already know what it is, so. Forza Horizon 5 was ported over to PlayStation 5. It was everything that I've heard, a solid port. Really great game. Sold at almost full price, damn near, if not full price, and sold millions. What a shocker. Crazy, right? It's almost like you gotta actually make good games. It's arguably been particularly damaging with regards to Halo. I don't understand. How is it damaging to Halo? Halo has been fucked up since the Xbox One. Halo has sucked ass well before it was even considered being brought over to PlayStation 5. What are we talking about? I'm sorry to be so harsh. I know that this is some of y'all's favorite franchise. I'm not here to pretend that I'm a big fan of the franchise. I'm really not. I respect its past, but let's be real now. Halo hasn't been great since like 360. And even then, like, Halo 4 was like the beginning of the end. Sad to say. Like, realistically speaking, once Bungie stopped making Halo games, Halo started going down the hill. And that was literally over a decade before any Halo game was even considered going to PlayStation. Horizon sales numbers. It's a game for nearly everyone. Cassie, if you can get an OG Xbox and get Insignia on it with a bit of modding, that is one way to enjoy Xbox Live 1.0 authenticity, and it's free forever. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Halo and Bungie died with Reach. Sad realities, right? So, there's that, and Nissan does bring up a good point. Forza Horizon really is, like, it's a good game at what it does, but it's very normie-centric. Like, anybody could pick it up and play. The reason why I like it as opposed to a simulator is because I don't have to actually be a good driver. I could be a complete total retard and still do my thing. It just does everything. It does everything in regards to bringing you all these cars, doing everything relatively well. And you can kind of get into it if you're more into cars. And it does enough to appeal to normies. It does enough to appeal to, like, car-centric people. It does enough on pretty much every bout to be a solid game that people go out of their way to buy. Halo 1 single player was great. So yeah, it's arguably been particularly damaging in regards to Halo. Halo is to Xbox what Mario is to Nintendo, and for Xbox to put Halo on its arch rival, Leo, son, Mario hasn't been ass for over a decade now. If Halo was to Xbox what Mario is to Nintendo, why did Xbox literally drag Halo through the fucking mud? Why did they drag the Master Queef through the fucking trenches of shit? They've been dragging Master Queef through shit trenches for over a decade. If they were the same, if they were equivalent, wouldn't you think that Halo would get a little more respect from Xbox? Leo, Leo, it doesn't matter if you think Mario games are ass since the Wii U. The reality is Mario is still a massive fucking IP, and Nintendo, whether you agree with how they take care of it or not, still is being taken care of. It's just not in the way that you think that it should be taken care of, which is okay for you to have that opinion, but it's still how they are taking care of it still appeals to the mass audience. And I'm not saying that that's good, that's bad. To me, it's whatever. But the reality is the audience still approves of how Nintendo takes care of Mario. So that's what it is. Xbox has not done that at all with Halo. They have not done that at all. And to pretend that both are the same, if it be from the positive or negative perspective, is crazy. They are not the same. They're not comparable. Not comparable. I never said anything about Mario before this, by the way. You said Leo earlier. Well, I was just saying, I'm just replying to what you were saying about Mario being asked since Wii U. To me, it's like, I don't want to go down a rabbit hole of another discussion that I just don't feel would be like beneficial to the overall issue. You know what I mean? Mario folks are completely captured. Halo didn't stay relevant long enough for the brainwashing to stick. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just I think that a more pivotal thing happened with Halo that everyone can point at and say this is where everything changed. Like, getting rid of Bungie was the single-handedly the greatest mistake Xbox ever did, because everyone was skeptical after that point, and everyone was always going to point at that moment and say this is when everything changed for the worst. Whereas with Mario, it's like they've always had, what's his name behind Mario, whether he's making the games or not, he still gives his approval. There's no, like, you may think, oh, well, Mario's been asked since the Wii U. Let's take Leo's example. There's still nothing you could specifically point at to to explain the decline. Not as an argument. Mario is incredibly relevant to this day. Mario Kart World still sold massively despite $80. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it did help them that it was bundled with the Switch too, but yeah, I get where you're coming from with that. Halo's definitely not been anywhere near as relevant as Mario in the past 12 years. Yeah. Easily. Microsoft was fucking Bungie over. I mean, here's the thing too. A lot of people say that, but Bungie has been a fuck up literally almost all of its existence. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't want to come to terms with that. But I feel like Bungie was more guilty than I think people probably think. And I don't have the details behind that. All I have to go on is how Bungie has conducted itself post Microsoft. More so when I was paying attention. Because a lot of people was blaming Activision for a lot of shit that was going on with Destiny 1 and then Destiny 2. No. That's not how that went. All right. No. No.
But look at Bungie now. I think regardless, Halo would have played itself out as it has.
Maybe. I mean, that's a fair thing to say, considering how Bungie is now. Absolutely. A lot of people like kind of try to avoid giving Bungie like shit. Bungie has a long record of fucking up. If it be literally coming late to the table every fucking game release. Bungie is a developer that will be late to its own funeral. Like, just like 343, because 343 is late to their own funeral, in my opinion. But I digress. Bungie has always been late to like every fucking game release. The way it conducted itself under Activision with Destiny, a lot of people don't realize that a lot of that shit is actually Bungie's fault, not Activision's fault. And then look at everything Bungie has done since leaving Activision even. It doesn't get better for this company. They just continue to fuck up, and they have a long laundry list of fucking up. You were talking about post Microsoft. That's because Pete Parsons, who was a Microsoft employee, got into Bungie and changed the company. Bungie never got Microsoft out. I heard Jason Schreier lied about Activision and got exposed for real. Yo, that fucking bald bastard. Yo, what's funny is like this is just gonna happen more and more with Jason Schreier. Not to go on a tangent. It's gonna happen more and more with Jason Schreier because now he's overreaching. Like he had his little day in the sun of fucking, nobody questioned him. Nobody, everything that he said is gospel when he would fucking put it in an article. But now he's overreaching by going into YouTube. And sooner or later, people gonna catch him in his bullshit and it's gonna be over. So he's on him exposing more of himself to people. Pause. It is just going to speed up his downfall. But yeah. Anyway. These are all excuses though. The company sucks. Point blank, period. Facts. Every hardware ecosystem tends to have let me see. It's arguably been particularly damaging. No, bullshit. Every hardware ecosystem tends to have some form of exclusive. Yo, son, it's the same. Yo, this article is the same peddling bullshit that we have heard time and time again. Go fuck yourself, Jez Corden, you fucking clown. You are a fucking retard. Just another retard. Fuck this article. You're a fucking dumbass. Like, literally, these retards just want console war content. And at this point, it's just, you should just be made fun of. You should be made fun of, and you should be used as tools to dunk on. That's it. That's all you are. All you are. All right, so here's an interesting thing you guys sent me. So 16 gigabyte GPUs and 8-core CPUs officially become the most popular configurations on Steam. Latest hardware survey shows modern gaming's growing hunger for more resources. So basically, none of what I'm getting here is that none of these price increases are actually stopping people. They're continuing to buy this shit. They're continuing to buy this shit, which just enforces the fact that we are never going to see any of these prices for any of these items ever go down ever again. Gaming dinosaurs and their exclusivity. Yeah, exactly. New era is officially here. Ordained by Lord Gavin himself. Oh my god. Rift's law dictates the software becomes slower more rapidly than hardware gets faster. The logic can explain why games today look mostly the same as they did a decade ago, yet require a lot more resources to run comfortably. That sentiment is now reflected in Steam's latest hardware survey as well, where 8-core CPUs have overtaken 6-core CPUs for the first time ever, and GPUs with 16 gigabytes of VRAM have become the most common on the platform. Wow. I will say this, a lot of people probably going to AMD now, but even then I heard those numbers are kind of mid, like not really great. I mean, it's happening. A lot of people are going to AMD because their graphics cards with higher VRAM are more obtainable. But even then, I don't hear that those transition numbers are that enthusiastic. Put a 9070 XT in my computer today. Was almost $200 cheaper than the 3080 I bought 4 years ago. God damn. Well, congratulations to you, Pseudo. 9070 XT? Hell yeah, my guy. Happy gaming, brother. You don't get drivers issues on Windows. Well, if you have good drivers, don't update them. People will convince themselves of anything worth it they want, if they want it. how much you overpay for PAL cardboard. Oh man, I don't really want to know. I'll crash out. I mean, no. Like for me personally, I'm the type of person like for example, I didn't go out and buy like scalper prices and shit like that. I can't. Like I can't. I'll go buy some used shit before I go buy like I don't know. I ain't spending nearly as much as some other people though. Let's be real now. I heard AMD's Vulkan drivers are coming to Windows, so that might help a bit. AMD, from my experience, isn't perfect, but it's fair. My mini PC is more integrated, so it's not going to run the latest and greatest at very high settings. Yeah. Results for July of 2026 show that 16GB GPUs now represent 25.9% of all Steam users, just edging out 8GB GPUs that sit at 25.32% adoption. In June, 16GB GPUs were at 24.50%, so they gained 1.4 points in a month, while 8GB GPUs lost 0.32 points in the same time. This is the first month in the storefront's history where 8 gigabytes of VRAM is no longer considered enough, closing the book on this debate in a rather definitive way. Keep in mind that these numbers combine all Steam instances across Windows, Linux, and Mac. Well, in my findings, so I have in my PC, I have two PCs that I use avidly. I use my main PC, which is what I'm streaming from now. It has a 4080, which has 16 gigabytes of VRAM, and I have my gaming laptop, which is in what is it, a 5060 8 gigs VRAM. In my findings, I think 8 gigs VRAM is fine, depending on what you're playing. But I feel like you have to have a 5000 series card, bro. I don't feel it. I feel like you have to, because you have to rely on the software features, bro. Like you really have to. Like you gotta be willing to deal with frame gen, maybe even frame gen times 4. It fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to be like, oh, frame gen is amazing. Frame gen is no. But if you have 8 gigs of VRAM, you gotta depend on crutches. You just have to. It is sadly is what it is. So there's that, right? That's just kind of the sad reality of that. But I will say that even despite relying on like AI frame gen bullshit, DLSS and all that with my 5060 laptop, I still have very good gaming experiences, man. Like honestly, better than I usually perceive what they will be. So that's kind of it's kind of a shocker. It's kind of a shocker that I'm usually impressed, because I could just jump on my main rig, 16 gigs VRAM, all that shit is great, right? Frame gen times 4 doesn't make sense unless you have a 240 hertz display. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm not a fucking mastermind of this shit. I'm not a fucking mastermind of this shit, but I will say this. Fucking, like, frame gen times 4 and shit, frame gen multiplication doesn't multiply sometimes. I'm just saying. I don't know how it works. Sometimes when you're like times 2 and you're looking at the original frame rate, and then you're looking at the multiplied frame rate, and you're just like, I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand what's going on, bro. But yo, you really gotta rely on a lot of this shit. Yeah, my dedicated GPU memory on my mini PC is like 4 gigabytes, so I'm not even the average. Yeah, DLSS, FSR for sure. Those are maintaining gaming alive after the advent of Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, like, it's rough. Honestly, it's fucking rough. But I think that I don't want to sit here and endorse 5000 series cars, bro. I don't. I think 4000 series is aight too. I have a 4080 in my main rig. But I think that if you're gonna go with a lower end card, I think that you do need as many of them. You need as many of the modern features at your disposal as possible when it comes to the software features. That's the one thing that's kind of like 5,000 series cards are awful with price. Absolutely. I mean, I'm not here saying that they're good. It's not like I want to endorse a 5,000 series card. I really don't. But I'm talking about if you're specifically aiming at like the mid tier or low mid tier, like I think that having all those extra software features at your disposal is a good thing. I got a 4070 Ti Super. Nice. Yeah, that's fine. Like those cards are fine. Like I'm very happy with my 4080. It has some good fucking power. I can tell the difference from my 3080 to my 4080. And having like 16 gigabytes of VRAM as opposed to 10 made a huge fucking difference. My 4090 Founders Edition blows away some 5,000 series card. It should. I mean, it should absolutely blow away like every fucking thing. Matter of fact, the most disappointing thing about the 5,000 series cards is that the 5080 does not match or exceed a 4090. That is depressing. That usually doesn't happen. Usually the 80 series, the whatever 4080, 5080, fucking 3080, like once that comes out, it's supposed to replace the the 90 variant, right? And that's the most disappointing thing about the 5080. That's a big reason why it's like, fuck the 5080. Don't really care. 16 is the sweet spot. 12 can get you by, but 20 is the ideal. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, I really haven't played a game that I couldn't just max out the VRAM on. At least not yet. We'll see what happens. I mean, we have the rest of this generation. I can't remember what VRAM it has. It's in the 20s. It's probably 4090. I think it's 24 gigs VRAM, if I'm not mistaken. 8 is the minimum if you're a 1080p player. I only play on 1440p on my laptop, on my 5060 laptop. So do whatever I gotta do to hit that 60 or more. But yeah, this goes to show that people are just saying fuck it and buying it, bro. How they get it is how they get it, but that's what it is. People do not seem to. These prices don't be stopping people, bro. When it comes to processors, they need to move away from the 6-core chip. Hasn't really been of a concern since there's still enough for gaming. It was not long ago that Intel was refreshing the same quad-core CPUs year after year until AMD's resurgence pushed the industry out of stagnation. This is evident by the fact that 4-core CPUs still enjoy a 13.2% share of the pie. But today, it's clear that the shift has begun, as Steam's most recent data shows 27.85% of the user base is rocking 8-core CPUs, while 27.52% have 6-core CPUs. Nice. Yeah, I would rather be GPU bound than CPU bound any day of the week, bro. Like, fuck that. I'm so glad that I got my 9800X3D, because I just, like, not having to worry about my CPU at all is fucking amazing. Fuck it. But that was interesting information. I'm not gonna harp too much on this shit though. I don't know what to feel anymore. I'm just hoping gaming will get better, even though it continues to get worse, and I know it's gonna get worse. I'm gonna miss playing on my Beast PC. I highly considered selling all my parts since I can get it back the value of what I spent on the PC. I'll just wing it from my laptop until I get another PC. Dude. If all you need is a motherboard, why? Even if you buy another PC. Yeah, like, honestly, giving away PC parts, or selling your PC at this point, like, bro, fuck that. Stick with what you got. Who knows, maybe we'll run into a point where literally, 10 years down the line, everyone's PC parts is dying or dead, and we're all wishing we could afford new PC parts, bro. We're gonna be...
Gaming is supposed to be a fun hobby, not a luxury.
Absolutely, Piplup. Thank you for the 2. Yep, I agree. We are at luxury status. We might, y'all have to accept the reality that there is a likelihood. There is a strong likelihood that we, as a first world society, may be headed into the, like, Mad Max of computer parts situation, bro. I'm letting y'all know, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. I'm not good at predicting the future. There is just a strong possibility when it comes to technology. We may be headed to those Mad Max days. All right, I'm just letting y'all know ahead of time. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen, but I'm keeping everything I got, even if that motherfucker collects dust. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not selling nothing. I'm not selling fuck all. I didn't sell my 3080. I didn't sell that shit. I'm keeping that. Yo, son. My 4080 could die tomorrow, bro. I'll be happier with a 3080 in there than nothing at all. What am I gonna do? Have my fucking my 9800X 3D being up my graphics card as well? Hell no, son. I'll be kicking and screaming, but at least I have a 3080. Fuck all that. Can we skip technological Mad Max and go full Mad Max so we can go full cannibal? Hey, yo, Pseudo, if you want to eat people, bro, just go eat people. Just don't be in my neighborhood. That's all I'm asking, bro. Go do what you gotta do. Just don't tell us about it. I've been seeing a lot of PCs with bad RAMs not turning on. Oof. I believe it, because they're putting outright dog shit into their systems now. Yo! My man Spec, what's good with you, brother? Welcome in, my guy. But yeah, as of right now, people are still justifying spending this shit. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. Let's see. What else we got on the docket? Take this off. Did that. Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. Oh my god, bro. I'm looking at the shit we got on here. Oh my god, bro. I want to jump off a cliff looking at this shit. All right. We got some trailers to go through, bro. And the first trailer we have to look at. Kicking and screaming, my guy. I mean, what? But the first trailer we really got to look at is this Mafia, the Old Country DLC trailer. All right, I seen the general announcement for this. This actually, I think, comes out in like a week, if I'm not mistaken. But the main thing that got Mafia fans talking is the fact that the Don from the original Mafia is a prominent character in this DLC. Which, Ponyfia? Oh my god, the old ponies? Oh my, alright, bro. But that is a big deal for longtime Mafia fans. Don Salieri, before he becomes Don Salieri in America, is doing his thing in Sicily. And he's a prominent character in this DLC. In my opinion, 2K and Hangar 13 planned this out perfectly to force us to simp. And they played their hand well. We thought we were getting a deal, but really they, as Michael Corleone would say in The Godfather Part 3, which didn't exist, as soon as I'm out, they pull me back in. So here we go. Let's see what this trailer entails. PlayStation Mafia, the Old Country, Man of Honor, gameplay, first look, PS5 games. Did this get... Ooh, it did get some downloads, brother. The hate is still continuing. Deservingly so.
Don Torisi.
Oi,
I'm Josh Zammit, Design Director of Mafia the Old Country's new Man of Honor expansion, and I'm excited to share this first look at gameplay. Set in the winter of 1905, this expansion brings us back to Enzo's story just a few months after his initiation into the Teresi crime family. Now, like the Sacred Code of Omerta, for this first look, we're keeping our main story chapters under wraps, and instead, we're diving straight into some of the exciting new content hitting Free Ride.
Wait, Free Ride? A not prominent thing in a mob? Okay, bro. He said Free Ride. I'm scared.
To kick things off, Man of Honor marks the return of legendary mafioso Ennio Salieri, before his rise to power as the infamous Don of Lost Heaven in Mafia 1. He's established a foothold at a warehouse in Porto Almaro.
Okay, leather jacket, not bad, not bad. I can respect the leather.
I was hoping you'd drop by. I have a proposal for you.
Bringing a whole new gauntlet of challenges to test your mettle. You'll face brutal standoffs.
Okay.
Take on elite assassinations. And tear through high-speed races like the Vineyard Tour. But Salieri's most lucrative opportunities come in the form of jobs.
So, Salieri's inclusion, what they're implying here is us doing glorified challenge missions? Are they for real with this right now? Hold on. Nah, son. Are these literally glorified challenge missions?
Nations, bringing a whole new gauntlet of challenges to test your mettle. You'll face brutal standoffs, take on elite assassinations, and tear through high-speed races like the Vineyard Tour. But Salieri's most lucrative opportunities come in the form of jobs. A series of unique contracts scattered around the valley that will test your skills under fire and fill everyone's...
How many years has it been since Mafia Remake? Why the gunplay still look like us? If they can't improve, then they need to get out.
Like, for me, I'm not mad at how the gunplay feels. I want more of it in a story. That's literally all that I want. Like, to me, I don't even give a fuck how the gunplay is at this point. Like, I don't mind. And I'm not here making an excuse, oh, they're old guns. Like, I'm just straight up being like, I don't give a fuck. I just want more. I want action in my fucking action crime fucking thriller. That's what I want. Like, you're telling me fucking Don Salieri is pushing glorified challenge missions, motherfucker. Like, what are we doing? Is there a real story here? Now I'm concerned because they're like, oh, we want to stay out of the story stuff. Okay, I understand that. I don't want to be spoiled per se. But like, how much of this shit is really story and how much of it is like fucking just nothing burger ass bullshit that you're just like just forced mission structures that are just like glorified like side mission dog shit. I don't know, bro. I personally don't care if the gunplay is ass. I'm just sad that we didn't get gunplay. We didn't get more gunplay, even if it's trash. Because not for nothing, the stealth is worse. The stealth is fucking awful. Darwinism either evolve or go extinct. I'm tired about. I mean, to me, like the problem is they're trying to evolve in ways that like gamers, like actual gamers, and not normie fucking cinema slop dick eaters. Like gamers don't want this shit, bro. The people that have been loyal to Mafia for this long, they don't want this cinema slop bullshit. But Nissan, thank you for the fire, bro.
Pockets. In one job, you'll infiltrate a citrus farm to take out rival whiskey runners and steal their delivery truck. In others, you'll be thrown into high-intensity shootouts where you'll need to take out the competition to succeed. Or you could find yourself being towed in a valuable car, having to fight for your life against a gang of vicious thieves. Salieri isn't here to play games. There's hard work to be done, and you'll need to pack the right tools for the job if you want to get paid. Here, we're clearing the way with the new pump-action shotgun. It trades range for capacity, packing 10 shells to give you the upper hand in close-range combat.
Need more blood.
If you need a little more
okay.
firepower, the Precisione Speciale rifle has a chance to fire highly volatile exploding rounds and completely shatter enemy defenses.
Damn, okay.
For stealth aficionados, the Rimbalzu is a unique throwing knife that bounces to an extra target, allowing you to pull off clean multi-kills with a single throw. We've also added some fun new charms to Pasquale's store, like the Dolce Morte. When equipped, defeated enemies will occasionally drop reward fruit that allow you to patch up your health and pocket some extra denari. And of course, you'll need a way to get around the Sicilian countryside in style. This DLC introduces new classic cars and vintage rides, perfect for outrunning your enemies or going for a golden hour cruise through the vineyards. This is only a glimpse of what's waiting for you in Man of Honor. Find out what else we have.
Wait, so you could drive in first person in this game? Melatonin for Sody Ponies. Oh,
in store
man.
on August 14th.
Oh, yeah, Omega? My God, bro. I don't know how to feel. I'm not convinced. Bro, I fucking like, to be honest with you, as much as you shit on the gunplay, Nissan, and maybe y'all don't respect Mafia's gunplay, bro. Like, what got me, like, I don't care if the gunplay don't feel very good. The only thing I care about is if it feels satisfying. Like, yo, when I see a motherfucker shotgunning the enemies up close and personal, I love that shit. Yo, I fucking love that shit. I'm good. Like, I want the reaction more than the actual how it feels to actually engage in the gunplay. I want satisfaction of the gunplay. What's this game cost? They still don't have an answer for that yet. Let me see. Let me see if there's an update. But as of right now, I don't know. I do not know. I have Steam up on here. Like, if this is more than $20, I don't know, bro. Maybe 25. I could live with losing $25. Yeah, there's still no official. Fuck. Yeah, there's no official pricing yet. We're getting indies with better mechanics at this point. This is rapidly becoming inexcusable. New items: 3 guns, 3 knives, 5 charms, 3 vehicles, 2 horses, 3 outfits, 5 hats. I think it's silly. I don't know. Yeah, the DLC literally comes out like a week. 2K gonna charge $30 it is. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. For them to squeeze out a total of what at this point the game came out 50, 60, 70. So if they could get like a lot of us to give them $80 for this game, yeah, that'd be a pretty big win for them. They could squeeze us for 80. Shit. You'll skip this one. I can't say I blame you. I don't know if I'm gonna skip it. I probably won't. I'll probably buy it. I don't know. I just want to see it through and then be done with it. But I'm still not convinced that this wasn't already supposed to have been in the base game and then got torn out. Like that I'm 100% thoroughly fucking convinced on. Nobody could tell me shit, bro. Like I know that shit in my fucking soul, bro. Nobody could tell me shit. Which is kind of a shame. Yeah, I'm really kind of disappointed in this. This shit is kind of ass. Matter of fact, fuck you. At least deluxe edition is 40% off. I feel that. All right, so next up, all right, how many dudes? What the fuck is the name of this game? How many dudes? How many dudes? Question mark. Official launch trailer. Roguelike strategy auto battler. Auto battler? Huh? Is that Harambe? Oh my god. I have no idea. This is like the equivalent of a fucking gamer orgy. Like, what are we doing? Oh my god, bro. It's like a Souls. It's like what do you say? Like a vampire survivor clone auto battler. Oh, so this joint already came out. Yo, hold on. I may have to buy the name this gay ass named game, low key. Yo, that shit sound hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. And wish list for now, but that definitely looks kind of funny. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's not a hard game in terms of getting it to play by any means. It's a fucking auto battler, so. Alright. Gutted Infested Crypts Trailer 2? Huh. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, hold up. Hold on. Hold on. I need an intimate look at this gore. Ooh. Oh my god, can I lick it? Holy fuck, bro. Let me get that. Hold up, man. Oh shit, we broke it. I think we got too turned on by that. Got a little too turned on, I think. I want to look at it again. Yo. Clip that? No! No! No, that's not nasty. That is justifiable. If you are a gamer of culture, this shit turns you on, bro. Alright, if you respect this type of shit. Oh my god, yo. Yo, son, hold the fuck up, brother. Oh shit. Damn. Damn. Oh my god. Yes, give me the blood chunks, bro. Give me all the blood chunks. I'm not gonna lie. That's how you do a video game trailer, my guy. That's how you do a video game trailer. Yo, son. Yo, son, hold on. Hold up. That's how you do a video game trailer. I ain't gotta see nothing else. I ain't gotta see fuck all else. Alright? That's how you do a video game trailer. I'm simping. I'm straight simping. Hold on. Wait a minute. I don't even fuck with horror games like that, but you gonna show me gore? And that's all you got to bring to the table, yo, son. How can I be mad at that? That's what you supposed to bring to the table. Absolutely. All right, this game comes out August 17th, so it comes out in like 10 days. There's a demo on Steam. There is a demo on Steam if you'd like to try it out. That looks awesome. It does. Easy Cassie Dahmer. Oh my god. Look. I don't do like IRL. How you guys see me act when it comes to like gory video games is not how I act when I see like real life shit. I actually get super freaked out by IRL shit. Like when I see IRL like graphic stuff happening, like it really does freak me the fuck out. Like if I see someone get hit by a car or like someone get shot and I know that it's real, like it's wild to me. Like I don't like that stuff. But in a video game that I know is fake, I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, if it's fake, if I know it's fake, I don't care. But yeah, that was awesome. That's what I want to see. Give me more of that in video games, bro. Like, come on, dog. What are we doing? All right. As Donna Summer would say, work that magic.
Myself, I approve the cool gunplay.
Yeah, absolutely. See, Piplup knows, man. Piplup is based as fuck. Thank you for the 2, my guy. But yeah, like for me, I don't even need. I'm just being honest. I don't even need like great gunplay. I just want to feel like the reaction, feel like crazy. If it be like feel genuinely like she's lying, shut up. Like, bro, I want the reaction to feel on point. If I get the reaction that I'm looking for, I don't even care if the gunplay is mid. Bro, I just want to see some blood and some gore and some chunks all over the place. Like, let me get that. Let me get that. I'm a simple bitch, bro. I really am a simple bitch. I do not pretend when I say that shit. All right, so G Rebels official launch trailer. Games composed in Germany. What the hell? G Rebels? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so fucking loud. Holy shit, bro. My ears. I'm sorry about your ears, guys. Holy fuck. Bro, YouTube is doing this dumb shit, bro. Oh yeah, Emerald, that's dope. Yo, Serious Sam used to be fire. Keep it simple, FPS games have become way too overcomplicated. I think there should be a variety, but I don't think that people should be afraid to make something simple but effective. This is interesting. I don't know if it's for me, but it is kind of cool. Oh, so you played G-Police, Nick? Because I know that, I know Nissan was talking a little bit about it. I had never heard of the game. Dynamic weather is always cool. Yo, Lindo, you fucking bastard. Fuck you, bro. I read that bullshit. Fucking bastard. Available now. Well, there you go, guys, if you're interested in that. G Rebels. Didn't look bad. I don't think it's for me, but it doesn't look like a bad game by any means. It's basically FPS Ace Combat. G-Police is cool as long as it's not G-Force. Oh man, it plays more like an FPS than a flight game. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Maybe I could fuck with it, but I also would be a little bit hesitant too. But are the two related? Directly? I don't think so. Take a look at the launch trailer. G Rebels, sci-fi vehicular combat action game developed by Rector Studios. Players will explore a dystopian city to take on missions, fly through the day and night cycles, and uphold the law. G Rebels is available early access on PC, so they make no reference of the original game. All right, apparently Dead as Disco got a update. So official midsummer update from IGN. Here we fucking go, bro. Yo. Oh my god, I got the fucking hiccups. Holy shit. Rocky, give it to me. I don't know. Disco is a game that it looks interesting. I don't know if I would play it though. I'll play it eventually. I'll try to play it. It's like there's so many games, so I'm trying to pick out the games that are like perfectly made for me. And that's the struggle. Leo seeks attention. This country was bombed. Coincidence, calamity can hit any of us. Yo, Lindo, shut the fuck up. Yo. God damn it, I can't even effectively fight back because I have the hiccups. Oh my god. And the name's probably just an homage, you know. Man, shut up, Lindo. Alright. What do we got next? I'm about to reload this page because apparently every page just fucks up now.
A good
Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis official puzzles and traps overview. So basically all of the shit that I hate about Tomb Raider. Let's fucking go.
puzzle, you understand all of the steps needed to accomplish it before you do it. You know what the problem is before the solution, and the journey of discovering it is what makes it rewarding.
No, it doesn't. It sucks. It all sucks. Just
what
let me get
differentiates
the
the
gameplay,
Tomb
bro.
Raider puzzle is the archaeological aspect. Like those things very often relate to actual technology that would be used by the Egyptians or the Inca.
The rooms feel lived in. They had purpose, individual purposes. I think that makes the puzzles harder, which I do love. But it's really, the spaces feel so organic.
We've worked really hard to invest in our puzzles and make them a lot more engaging. There's a cog puzzle where you need to move pieces of a gear down to a center waterfall area that then opens up another path. It's been reimagined a little bit.
Pay attention to things. We will not point out with a flashing icon something that is like, this will kill you, this will hurt you. And I think that's really nice because you feel a lot more rewarding when you overcome that.
Yo, Cyborg, are you good, really? You trying to get beat up in here? Trying to get that work, bro. Trying to get that smoke. Because I could bring the smoke.
Because you paid attention.
It is all about exploration, discovery, and solving the most complex challenges in our game.
The Wait, biggest you have to use your brain? Oh man, I'm cooked, bro.
And Egypt
it's over for me.
Are puzzles. For Greece, puzzles
I'm
are
cooked.
tightly connected or maybe rooted within the mythology. The theme for the puzzles themselves are strictly wrap around the mythology or a particular Greek god or a particular Greek event.
We have a Hephaestus, and we're trying to make this room all about the fire and forging the metals. We have a Poseidon room, which is my favorite, just because we could play the most with it. It's the biggest one, and we could play with what water does to the places throughout the ages.
When it comes to Egypt, puzzles are different in a way that all of them are physical based. These are machines. Egyptians would develop really advanced system, complex devices to just open the gate.
There's let's say, a meta puzzle in Egypt, right?
Yo, Cyborg's trying to open the
this
gates
beam
of hell,
light
bro.
throughout the whole level.
He came
reflect
here
this
like
beam all over
literally with
Egypt, so
intent
then
to cause
it gets in
chaos.
the right place.
It's all his fault.
Egypt feels like one large interconnected puzzle and place to hide and
Gotta, like, fix
protect
my
something
bullshit.
very important.
Mythology versus engineering.
I think the crucial part in a Tomb Raider game is that traps are
Can't
traps are
promise
like a
you'll all
carrot.
be safe.
If the enemies are the guardians, the traps are the executioner. In a
Is it
game
Unreal
like
Engine 5?
ours, where
Probably.
traps are kind of like a big part of the flavor of the game, of like the importance of what the Tomb Raider game is. We want to really sell the idea of like, you're no longer in Kansas, right? As we get further along.
Bro, realistically, if it's like a AAA video game and you guess Unreal Engine 5, you stand a 95% chance of being correct. So I'm gonna say likely yes.
The traps are more deadly and they're more precise and more exact, and generally the technology in the traps used, they just scale up exponentially, right? Press on a pressure plate here and it triggers step 1 out of 4
I'm
of
such
a larger
I'm such a puzzle
And I
hater.
think these kind of neat puzzle rooms that kind of start with you interacting with something is
G
really a
Rebels
core
is
strength
VR?
of the Tomb
Rip.
Raider franchise. And we definitely have a bunch of those in our game. Sometimes we use a bit of world building and kind of little storytelling in a corner where you see someone suffered because
Lindo.
they failed to overcome this. We think that these small moments of this kind of combination of level and world building makes the traps feel more
The
real,
Denuvo
because it's
came
like,
up,
I'm not the
man,
first
fuck.
one to step into this. I'm not the first one to kind of fail at this. This is a cautionary tale. And I think those moments are really cool.
So when you're playing through the levels, you might find more puzzles than you remember, but the core of them remain the same. To give you all the tools that you need for when you go face the final puzzle or the big puzzle, you've done all the things before. And you're trying to figure out the solution, not what the problem is.
What kind of challenge keeps you thinking long after you've solved it? Discover it today in Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Pre-order now.
I mean, not to be a dick or anything. At least Lara looks better in her voice actress. I mean, what? Bro, I'm such a puzzle fucking hater, bro. Like that's like one of the reasons I love Tomb Raider Reboot so much. Literally, it has like minimal fucking puzzles. I did realize that, Philip. I did realize that. I do not mind her voice. Thankfully, Lara doesn't look like her. Oh man, good voice acting though. I'm cool with the voice acting. Uncharted rude puzzles for me. We didn't need yellow paint because the retards cheat the puzzles anyway. Is there white highlights like in the masterpiece known as Tomb Raider 2013? I know, right? We should have all the white highlights, please. Thank you very much. That would make everything so much of a more better experience. All right, for me personally. Hey, Spec, I hope everything's well with you too, my guy. Tomb Raider's supposed to have puzzles. I know. Deadeye, trust me, I get it. I'm not opposed to puzzles being in this game and shit. But personally, I love Tomb Raider 2013 because there are minimal fucking puzzles. I wanted that survival, fucking gunplay, fuckery, adventuring, sliding down those ropes with your fucking bullshit climbing thingy. Like, give me the adventure part of it. That's what I prefer. But I get it. I'll get it, and I'll deal with the puzzles in this new Tomb Raider because I think this new Tomb Raider looks dope. But to sit here and pretend that I'm not an unga bunga gamer and that I actually understand puzzles that aren't made for 2-year-olds, I can't sit here and pretend I'm intelligent, bro. I'm retarded. Like I have the brain. I do not lie when I say I have the brain of a 12-year-old. My brain is underdeveloped. Therefore, me solving puzzles is annoying. I will do it. I will conform because I think that I can have a great experience if I'm willing to conform, but I don't really care for any puzzles. So, I like 2013, but I enjoy busting Cassie's balls more. So rip 2013. Man, fuck you, dog. Jesus Christ, man. You love puzzles? I get it, bro. A lot of people love puzzles. I discovered I hated puzzles. Let me see. There was a puzzle game on PSP. So when I was like 11 or some shit, I was like 10 or 11 years old. On my birthday, in the morning, my dad gifted me a PSP. And with that, I received Midnight Club Dub Edition, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, which was amazing. And then I also received a puzzle game, to which I fucking hated with every fiber of my being. Hold on. PSP puzzle game. I fucking hated that game so goddamn much, bro. Oh my god, what a piece of shit. But that was when I truly discovered that I hate puzzle games with a passion. With an unexplainable passion and full of immense, near infinite hatred. It was not Luminous. I definitely know it wasn't Luminous. Maybe it was like a hacking game? PSP, I was already married by then. How old were you? I was like 10 or 11 or some shit. Based father, yeah. My dad kind of took a shot in the dark. He was 1 for 2. I mean, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition was a major W. The puzzle game, though, could have missed me with that. Could have missed me with that. Fuck, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what puzzle game it was. As in Cass is the DSP of the puzzle games. What? Yeah, I can't find this game. Funny enough, I thought I would have been able to find it. PSP had a lot of variety of games. Not Puzzlescape. Hmm. Where did her youth go? It's like she went from 10 to 110. Damn, something in the water out there, yo! You like the Watch Dogs puzzles? Bro, all the side quest bullshit in Watch Dogs, I said miss me with that shit. Oh my god. Oh, the hacking shit. Oh my god. Yo, son. I wanted to do that. Like, I wanted to fucking... Bro. I wanted to do that shit like I wanted to slam my face on a fucking spike, bro. I absolutely hated all of the puzzle bullshit in Watch Dogs. I don't, bruh. I don't know how I beat that first game. Fucking, I beat the first Watch Dogs bored to death, essentially. That is the best way I can explain it. I was legitimately bored to fucking death. Oh man, sadly I can't find it. I can't remember what the puzzle game was. But it was literally an entire PSP game just dedicated to like puzzles. And I think they were like hacking related, but I could be wrong. Hey Cass, at least you're not DSP at solving puzzles. I mean, I can figure things out. I will say, I dare anybody to solve the DLC puzzles in Shadow of the Tomb Raider without looking them up. I had to look up every single one of them because I'm retarded. I am absolutely fucking retarded. I could not solve any of those on my own. I tried for like hours. They were really intricate and well thought out puzzles. I'll give them that. But I was truly retarded. I couldn't solve a single one of the DLC puzzles. You beat Watch Dogs. Why do you hate yourself so much? Because I think at that point I was working at a cafe, and I was standing on my feet for 8 hours a day. So, it had to be worth my suffering, and with that, I suffered even more somehow. Might get a Vita and mod it someday.
would give me full PSP access to. Ooh, okay. Cass is a simple gamer, running gun. I mean, preferably yes. I would love that. I would live for that shit. There's even a math one. That's crazy. Mating cosplay cafe. All right, guys. You know, the thought of what you guys are bringing up is making me have to go dehydrate. So I'm going to go do that. But I shall be right back in a couple minutes. So behave yourselves, Gooners.
Give my love to a golden star. Baseline hit so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, you too queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a golden star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Give my love to a golden star. Strobe lights cut the dark. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, you too queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a golden star. When the night goes high and my pulse speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a golden star. Baseline hits so hard. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, you too queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a golden star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Give my love to a golden star. Baseline hits so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, you too queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a golden star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up,
Alright, I have returned. The fuck? A butt slap in the goon suit? I mean, that would kind of be helpful. Low key. Run away. Yes. Hi. I think. Hold on. Adriana says, I think we need a Gooner Radio Music Award stream. Yo! Thank you, Leo. I appreciate you, good brother. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Philip. Thank you, Philip. Look at you guys being very kind and courteous. Alright. Just so you know, I'm finally making an AI song for Tier 1. It will be brutal, but fun. Hey, go for it, bro. Go for it. We'll love to hear it. Shit. I mean, I guess that would be the best way to force me to listen to it. I mean, what? Yo, Fluffy, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate everything, my guy. I don't know if you're going to be busy tomorrow, but if not, maybe come hang out with us. I don't know. Do you guys want to play some of the Gears beta tomorrow? For a community night? But you take care of yourself, Fluffy. Have a good night's sleep, bro. I'm trying to create my next bathroom break. Holy fuck. Alright. What else we got? Beast Link official early access launch trailer. Alright, so this is for early access. We've won, team. Congratulations, AI gang. Yo, for real though, you ain't lying. Cassie can't jump, she's too heavy. No, I can jump. I just can't get more than like an inch off of the ground. Alright. I need a reason to sharpen my lyricism. I've been slacking. Hey, anything that challenges you, all right, to hone your craft. I'm not mad at that. All right, so Beast Link official early access launch trailer from Game Trailers. Let's see what this is all about. I have no idea what this is.
They're rushing the serum drop. Stop them.
Oh my god, ball and gun gaming? Are we doing ball and gun gaming? Hold up.
They're rushing the serum drop. Stop them. We can't.
You say the syrup drone?
We need something bigger. Hold the line. He's leaking.
Oh my god, look at his pink bullshit ass hair.
Is this big enough for you?
Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wow. What the? Oh shit. Yo, hold up. Wait a minute. You got fucking Man-Bat, Godzilla, fucking Baboon Kong. Like, what are we doing here? Oh my god. Fucking Jaws. Fucking Jabberjaw. Okay, low-key. Low-key. I don't hate it. I do not hate it. It actually looks kind of cool. If she jumps too high, we'll all die when she comes back down. Yo, that's crazy, bro. This might be fun for a community night. Yo, you're not lying. Low-key, this is like fucking retardedly insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought you were just joking. Leo, I thought you were just joking when you say Grove Street. It's made by Grove Street Games. I'm fucking scared, bro. I'm fucking scared, bro. Godzilla Beast Link collab. Is this by the same guy that made the GTA guys? Yes, technically yes. Who's heavier, Cass or Queso? Motherfucker, do I look? Are you good, bro? That's a crazy, wild fucking question. I feel like you don't need to ask a question like that. I feel like it's fairly obvious who is bigger in that scenario. I could be crazy, but I feel like nobody has to actually ask that. We can just assume the obvious. All right. Next up, we got Anomalous official demo trailer. See, Piplup can come to a reasonable conclusion fairly easily. He doesn't need to actually do massive amounts of research. He doesn't have to do geometry or algebra or basic mathematics. He could just use his eyes and come to a very basic conclusion. We've seen AI cast though. All right, bro. Her mass is immeasurable. What the fuck? Yo, fuck y'all, bro. All right. Anomalous official demo trailer. Let's see what's up. Oh my gosh, I wasn't. Oh my god, fuck this. I wasn't expecting anime like visuals. What the hell? Bro, I was liking the way the game looked in the very beginning. And then they took off like all that film grain and it just looks like, oh, another anime game. I'm not gonna lie. That was slightly disappointing. Where's Son Goku? Oh my god. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck this. I'm good, bro. I'm so good on all that shit. Fuck out of here. I'm sorry to be a dick, but damn, I just do not give a fuck. Alright. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands Last Rites official launch trailer. So this is apparently a new release from a really old video game. The game that came out before the last Ghost Recon release, which is kind of wild. Post-processing effects can really help a game's aesthetic. Don't sleep on a healthy amount of film grain. I don't mind a little bit. Too much can kind of get in the way. Let's see what's up with this, because this is kind of interesting.
Your target goes by...
Oh my god, bro. Fucking YouTube, bro.
Your target goes by the name of La Llorona.
Huh?
It's a moniker taken from a folktale about a woman who drowns her own children.
Sweet.
Those fanatics are her vapor trail. Get to them, and they will lead you to her.
On it.
Okay. Damn. Fucking them up.
You, Vargas, are lost and immune to the divine.
Yep, Tom Clancy's been dead for a long fucking time. At least like 10 years, right? Or some shit like that.
Let me be clear. This op is the blackest
10 or
of
15
blacks.
years.
Taking a shot. Frag out.
Uh-oh.
The jungle. It came alive.
Alright, so these are free updates. That's pretty cool. Is the Predator one free? I don't think so. They would have said if it was the case. Cause I was looking, and I was seeing that Ghost Recon Wildlands is like fucking $2 or some shit like that. Yeah, it's like $2.50. But then like the definitive edition is like fucking, it's like $25. Like, man, fuck out of here. Like, fuck you. Really trying to sell that DLC, man. They think their DLC is actually worth $100. That's cute. They brought in the ghost parameters from Breakpoint. Can I play this game offline? Probably not. It was timed event. It was discontinued years ago, so it should be free for everyone. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's not bad then. It's not too bad. So you could buy the $2.50 version of the game and have access to the last rights free update, which is cool. And then apparently probably the Predator DLC as well. So that's not too bad. For $2, I'll buy that shit. Matter of fact, I might buy the whole Ghost Recon collection because I think I can get it for like 11. So that's a W. That's not too bad though. I can respect it. All right, so Quake: Dawn of the Machine launch trailer, PS5 and PS4 games. Hey, look at that! Look, yo, they still fighting, guys. As much as people think that people going against PlayStation and the physical media, people gave up on it. You think that, but they still fighting out here, bro. They still fighting. All right, let's see what's up. 30 years of Quake. Give me some Quake 4, baby. $19 new maps? Wow. Oh, sorry, Az. My bad. Okay. Free update for Quake owners, so you gotta buy the game. That's kind of interesting. I never really played Quake like that other than 4. 4 is my Quake, man. But, I don't know. I'm like generally kind of curious, but at the same time too, I want Quake 4. I want to give me a remaster of Quake 4 that looks clean as fuck. All right, last trailer. Actually, I think there's like 2 more trailers. Crimson Moon. I don't know what this is. Oh my god, let me turn shit down. I'm scared. Ugh, God. God damn it, damn. Ooh, blood. Yes, blood. Ooh. September 1st, $20. Okay, not a bad ask. Yo, Pompey sucks. What up, Reddit? Is this an RPG or like a PvP game? I guess a PvP game. You're not lying, Az. Alright, I guess I might as well just look it up. Crimson Moon. Doesn't look like a bad game at all. Alright, so it is an action... It is an action RPG. It's action adventure with online co-op. But it is PvE. Huh. What else have these guys made? Fire? sure what any of this other shit is, but that's kind of interesting. Yeah, 20's not bad. Deluxe edition, 30 post-launch content expansion, ceremonial armor set, and Acts of the Gods. I feel like this game has a name that something else has. On the old wish list, baby. For shits and giggles, why not? But that one actually looks pretty cool. Alright, so last one. I don't know what the fuck this is. Alright, so this is called Giantess Playground. What? Giantess Playground. Stomp as a towering giantess or a scamper. As a tiny citizen in a city-based destruction sandbox game. Ooh. Hold on. Destruction physics. Hold on. Crush buildings, dodge feet. Well, some of y'all foot fetish motherfuckers, y'all are gonna lose by default. Play hide and seek in a sandbox map with Giantess Girls early access work in progress indie game. I'm scared. Oh my god. Okay, destruction physics, not bad. This is a Gooner Godzilla game, yo! Oh my god, bro. Look up in the sky, it's Goonzilla! Yo! If you can take her shoes and socks off, I'm in. Oh my god, bro, no. Mommy Mega Tsunade? Huh? Cassie as a kaiju. Oh my god. Waifu kaiju simulator. I guess so. I could fix her? Bruh. Oh no! Look what they did, bro! Look what they did! They know what they're doing!
Expose. Expose. Ooh.
Yo, they know what they're doing, bro.
Yeah. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no games,
Kata would love this real talk, bro. This bullshit, bro. They knew exactly what they was doing, bro. They got the toes out and everything, bro, for the money. Kata's next game, damn. Ugin is in defeat? Oh my god. Giantress is a fetish thing, by the way. Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Alright, so that's it for trailers. That's crazy though, bro. Alright. Alright, so I haven't played the Gears EJ beta yet. Alright, but a few, what is it, like a day or two ago? I think like 2 days ago, they had the beta up for a total of 2.5 hours, right? And in that 2.5 hours, Dreamcastguy thought it was adequate enough to give a beta review of it. In all fairness, that could be the case. But I will say that Dreamcastguy is infamous to just jumping to the conclusions of anything immediately. Like, he put out a Elder Scrolls Oblivion review immediately after it was dropped. And it's like, bro, you at best only made it out of Kvatch. Like, that's giving the benefit of the doubt. You want the cake trucks, yo? Cassie has a Goon collection. I, in fact, do, but I don't use it. I may have the collection, but I definitely don't use it. But, yo, son, I have to point out, look at, bro, look at that like to dislike ratio, my guy. Look at that like to dislike ratio, bro. That's funny. So, Dreamcastguy, after playing the beta when it was out for like 2.5 hours a couple of days ago, says, I kind of hate Gears of War E-Day beta review Xbox Series X. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Bro, over 700 comments is insane. Over 700 comments. All right, let's hear what this bullshit artist has to say about this shit.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcastguy here. Today we're talking about the Gears of War E-Day beta because they actually launched it a day early. I happen to be online. The people that bought the game.
God, bro, every fucking time.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcastguy here. Today we're talking about the Gears of War
Methosaurus
E-Day beta
Rex is crazy.
because they actually launched it a day early. I happen to be online. The people that bought the game day one, they had early access to it last night for a couple of hours, both the
Nick, take
Horde
care, my
Siege
guy.
mode and the versus multiplayer.
I appreciate
so
you
I got
hanging
some
out,
kills.
fam.
I took down some grubs. I tried out the new game modes, and I got to admit that first impressions, just high level after playing a couple hours of this, I'm tempted to ask for a refund. Now, I'm very much in.
He's not gonna do it. Like, bro, he's like, oh, I
The deformed girl probably got destroyed in PvP.
Oh man, Piplup, thank you for the 2. Yo, he always pretends that he's not gonna bite on it on something. He always does. Every single time. Like, his word when it comes to that, like, this type of stuff means nothing, sadly. YouTube is on the short bus lately. More than usual, it seems. Damn.
Old school Gears of War fan. I mean, straight up, the reason I bought the Xbox 360 was literally because of Gears of War. It's actually also the reason I bought my first HD TV was because Gears of War just looked so gory fantastic. And not only do these games have great stories, great world, great monster design, I think that part of what makes them so different is that heavy physicality. Slamming into a wall, doing an active reload, blasting somebody with a Nasher shotgun to get a headshot mid-action roll. There's something very different about Gears that makes it work, but E-Day feels like it's trying to be Call of Duty. Way looser movements, something about just in general running around and aiming feels downright sloppy, and on top of that, they've completely overhauled the running. Every single part of the movement, the action, the climbing, the jumping, just this is straight up feels like it's trying to be a Gears of War that's afraid of being Gears of War.
Bro, so he's literally upset that they added mechanics to the game that actually add depth to the combat. What are we talking about? I can understand if you've played, like, there's people that played Gears of War forever, right? Since the inception of, like, 06, right? And you're used to those controls. I totally understand that. That's a valid criticism, right? I did at least hear you could choose, like, older controls. I don't know how true that is, but, if that's a thing, then cool. But yeah, I can understand being like, hey, man, I played this franchise forever, and the controls have always been this, and now they're changed. So that definitely is concerning.
But let's talk about it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, consider this just to be some first impressions. Maybe I'll change my mind when the game actually comes out, but I wanted to talk about it as a Gears of War superfan, how I feel after getting some headshots and picking up some super weapons, right? So for this beta, we're going to have access to just a couple PvP versus maps and one Horde mode map. Let's talk about Horde mode first. This is the new completely invented mode called Horde mode Siege. Now, we've had Horde mode in a lot of different versions and pretty much every single Gears of War since 2. And honestly, this is a mode that has been very addicted to me. Wave-based multiplayer with increasingly tough beasties coming at you over and over again. And I always like like the resource management of it. Trying to fight people off as the locusts get tougher, you do have to gear up, reload, and upgrade. But they've introduced a class system. Honestly, this to me is the best part of the beta by far. It is really cool that you pick somebody like an assault, a medic, a support, and then when you go into these maps, by killing stuff, you get experience points that allows you to customize your class and also customize your weapon, basically having like a perk loadout system. But you can also do weird stuff like unlock bayonets for the shotguns, and it's really fun to see that escalating power. Now, in the couple hours I've played of it, so
why is getting a bayonet on a shotgun in this type of game like weird? Especially when like you're kind of expected to be up on like close quarters anyway if you're using a shotgun. Like say if you run out of ammo with the shotgun, the next thing you could use the bayonet. Like that doesn't sound weird.
So far, there wasn't any of the, like, barriers and stuff. And some of the other Gears of War, they had it where you could put down, like, traps or aiming dummies or even, like, barbed wire and stuff to try and slow stuff down. Now, what's cool about this is that this is not replacing the original Siege mode or the original Horde mode. Instead, this is, like, an additional thing. So in the other games, there was like this wave-based survive as long as you can, and sometimes that would last literally hours. There was a time where me and my friends sat down and played like literally, I want to say almost 10 hours straight of Horde survival just because we were getting better and better and better at hunkering down and sniping these things. This does have the original version of Horde mode, and Siege is on top. This is just an additional thing that allows you to play basically quicker versions and harder versions that are very well tuned. I think that Siege mode is great. I just want to hope that there's a lot more maps. They said there's one map in the beta, and honestly, it's not fantastic, but they did say there's going to be 3 maps at launch. I hope they're bigger than this, because to say they're tiny, they're smaller than even other multiplayer maps. That will not be fun very long. I hope they also bring back Hivebuster from Gears 5, because boy, did I love that mode. But let's talk about the PvP multiplayer, because this ties in a lot. PvP multiplayer, in my opinion, is what makes Gears of War last so long. And also, movement is universal. How you're running around in the Siege mode is how you're going to be running around in the single player, right? So
okay, so like his experience with the Horde mode seems to be like good, despite him trying to like muddy the discussion with like general concern. Like one entire mode of the game he likes from everything that I gathered, right? That actually makes more sense than a bayonet on a rifle, theoretically, right? I mean, I think it's good for any given situation. If you could put a bayonet on a rifle, you could put a bayonet on a fucking shotgun. I think either works fine. The dislikes went up. Oh yeah, they did. Yo, they did. Yo, wasn't the dislikes at like almost 700? It went up by like 100 more. Lots of Gears haters, it seems. Nothing here is upsetting to me. So why all the dislikes? Well, I don't know. We have to see. But what I'm not understanding right now, at least from what we watched so far, Nissan, is like he says I kind of hate Gears of War E-Day. So far, at least from the Horde mode, he didn't hate it. He definitely didn't hate it. If that's hate, I don't know what the fuck hate is. But let's see what he has to say about the PvP.
So they have completely changed every single button of it. This is still just an aim and shoot style game, but now, honestly, they've changed active reload is one of the things of Gears of War, right? You press reload, you press reload again, and you reload faster or get like bonus damage to your next couple shots. They've moved it from the top right of the screen down to the middle. That to me, I really don't like. I did not mess with the options much because honestly, I knew I was only gonna have like 2 or 3 hours to play. But this,
he didn't even try to see if he could solve his problems. Yo, he didn't even see if he could solve his fucking problems. All right, bro.
Looks so weird. Something about the new space of the active reload is very different. But something they did is that in the original games, up until this point, bullets didn't really have travel time. If you were aiming at somebody and you pulled the trigger, it pretty much just teleported the shot to them. There wasn't actually like any bullet drop or like travel time. They've actually overhauled the physics engine, so now bullets do travel, which is interesting. I did find myself missing shots occasionally because it felt like bullets were moving so much slower. And I don't even know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is weird to actually see my...
Am I retarded for not understanding that? Like, is he implying that there's, like, bullet drop being added in the game? Like honestly, if I'm the retard, call me out, but like I'm kind of confused with that. Oh, bullet velocity, most favorite, and of course my main weapon in Gears of War is the Lancer. I just love that chainsaw. Hell yeah.
My bullets for the first time, like sailing through the air and sometimes missing a shot I feel like I should have made. But that also brings me to the other aspect of this, which is just how weird the entire field of view looks. This feels so much more zoomed out and honestly just so much more loose in the aiming. And this might be the thing that frustrates me the most. When you're running around, no longer in original game, going behind cover was A. You'd press A, you'd crouch down, and you'd cover behind something. This is very much the original cover-based chest-high wall shooter. And honestly, it defined the genre. This was the first truly 10 out of 10 cover-based shooter. But now, instead, you can crouch, you can climb stuff by pressing A and then Y. You can jump over stuff, which is 10 out of 10 cover-based shooter. But now, instead... You can crouch, you can climb stuff by pressing A and then Y. You can jump over stuff, which feels really weird to be jumping and climbing. But now, in order to sprint, you just click the stick. And honestly, the running animation looks terrible. Just a lot about this stuff just feels like your guy is always doing this. It feels like they're trying to modernize this in such a strange way. Now, obviously, Gears of War E-Day is...
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. If you're gonna complain, look, I remember like running in Gears, and it was kind of annoying to me. I'm not a Gears fan. This definitely doesn't appeal. It's not going to appeal to longtime Gears like PvP players. I don't know. I doubt Dreamcastguy was one of those. Are the original Gears on PC? You'd have to emulate. Yeah, not even Gears 1 remasters on PC. Maybe Game Pass? I could be wrong on that, though. Maybe I don't even think it's on Game Pass, if I'm not mistaken. It sounds like he wanted traditional Gears, and this isn't that. I mean, they've already made that pretty fucking note off rip. Adding new mechanics to the game. I can barely see the milk, damn it. Good.
It's a prequel. Takes place before all the other games. E-Day is the very famous event that kicked off the entire Gears of War timeline. It's Emergence Day, when the Locusts burst up and killed about 95% of the world's population instantly. So I understand that the characters we love, Dom and everybody, right, Marcus, they're all going to be much more younger, much more action-packed, but I just don't think that making them these like goofy, hopping around, spray and pray Call of Duty bros was the right choice. I also think that graphically, the map looks good, the weapons look good, the characters look terrible. I don't know, something about Marcus and Dom and even a lot of the Locusts, they look kind of messed up. It looks like everybody is supposed to be in their 20s, but still played by like 60-year-old actors. It looks like bad CGI de-aging, which obviously it's a video game, so that's not how it works. But everything about the character models just looks bad. I also just think that in general, this is a game that has a very high skill ceiling. Gears of War, I almost think for better and for worse, part of the problem in Gears of War is that if you become the best at it, you could be an unstoppable juggernaut. Anybody that's played Gears of War knows you'll run into lobbies where one guy is getting 25 kills by himself. Wall bouncing, canceling, doing instant reloads, sniping, packing up power weapons, right? That's kind of the specific joy of Gears of War, though, is that you can...
Like, my problem with people that are bitching about, like, the new Gears of War trying a more modern approach, it's like, if you were, like, a hardcore Gears of War player and you've been playing that shit consistently for years, I understand. Like, I respect your opinion, right? But, like, if you're a motherfucker that you avoid Gears of War games, you don't play them shits, maybe play them on Game Pass and you keep it moving, like, bro, fucking Dreamcast, we know for a fact Dreamcastguy does not play Gears of War in any depthful way whatsoever. He would get absolutely destroyed by like the 2,000 people that play Gears online. And that's the problem you run into with this shit. There are people that talk so strongly about wanting Gears to stay Gears and all that, which is cool. I understand, because like the people that actually fuck with that shit heavy, Like, they played it for a long time and they don't want the game style to change. I get that. But there's literally only a handful of you motherfuckers in the entire landscape that are into that are actually going to stick around for that. And that's the problem. And Dreamcastguy being on this type of time, like, oh man, you know, this feels Call of Duty-ish. It kind of sucks that they modernized Gears of War. Motherfucker, you wasn't playing it anyway. You literally weren't playing it. I'm hoping that this game, now here's the thing. In regards to that, they modernized the game. If this game does, yo, what's up, Lois? If this game does not attract more people to it, but after doing this, then it's an absolute fucking failure. Like, if you do this and you upset your loyal fan base and you gain nothing from it, then it's an absolute 100% fucking failure. There's no debating it. If normies don't stick around for it, it's a fucking flop. Like, you change the structure, the base structure of your game in order to try and get more people to play the game. If that doesn't happen, it's a flop. I have to be straight up with that shit. But and I'm hoping that this is like the perfect balance to where I could get into Gears of War multiplayer and I could find my way, earning my way to being a better player at it, given time and effort. If I could find that balance with this, then that'd be awesome. Like, it would be super fucking awesome if that's the case. Now, I don't know if that's going to be the case. But I would like a multiplayer shooter that's a traditional, like, TDM. Or a traditional TDM-ish. That doesn't have such an insanely high skill ceiling for me to be able to learn in a franchise that's been around since 06, that has a high skill ceiling, that has a player base that has played this game fucking autistically. This is a beta guy. This is a beta guy. That's what he is. Dreamcastguy, beta guy. Oh man, folks are confusing their dislike of Dreamcastguy with dislike of his criticism. Do what you want, but disliking for that reason is bitch made, just like Dreamcastguy. Congrats, hypocrites. Oh man, we'll see. He ain't done yet. So far, I don't think his assessment is completely out of pocket, but I also think, like, he's trying to talk out of two sides of his mouth as well. Yo, Spark Prime, thank you so much for the 6 months. Says, bring Transformers Cybertron games, Microsoft. Yeah. They literally have the fucking IP. They bought that shit off of Activision. Fucking do something with it.
And just play only Gears and get better and better and better and better. It feels like they're trying to make it.
I mean, not for nothing, Devastator. People should be mad that it's not on PlayStation. Like, Gears is a game that struggles to literally hold a fucking player base despite being a multiplayer-centric video game. Yes, it's not all about the multiplayer, but a strong part of what made Gears is being an open, available, fucking player-based multiplayer fucking PvP game. It hasn't held a player base in a really fucking long time, and to pretend otherwise is fucking ignorant. To not be upset that the game is not coming to PlayStation when the game has already been made for a PlayStation anyway, like, I think that that's a loser mentality. I think more people should be angry that it's not coming to PlayStation. I think that that's fucking gay.
Game that's more accessible, more playable, more killable, so that when you go into these lobbies, you're putting points on the board, even if you're very, very bad at the game. Now, again, these are just impressions.
Wait, why does he come off kind of upset?
That's more accessible, more playable, more killable, so that when you go into these lobbies, you're putting points on the board, even if you're very, very bad at the game. Now, again, these are just impressions after just a couple hours, but I have to say that as a Gears of War fan, completely overhauling every aspect of it, adding in slide cancels and all sorts of like active reloads mid-sprint. It just feels like they're trying to make a completely different game out of the Gears of War we love. And I guess I'm just...
You don't love Gears of War. Like, are you well, bro, he's like literally amping himself up. Look at his face. He's like amping himself up to be fake mad. Look, man. If motherfuckers don't play Gears of War, but pretend that they love Gears of War, like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, what are we talking about? Never forget that Gears was stolen from 2/3 of gamers. True. I have them all on my 1S. People should be annoyed that you can get Gears 1, I think, on Steam, but nothing else is there. Till Gears 5, I mean, what the fuck? Absolutely, as I think that it's complete total bullshit. The fact that they thought it was acceptable. This is where Xbox just does dumb shit, bro. Phil Spencer, like, couldn't have gotten a kick to the balls fast enough. The fuck out of this company, really. The fact that after having made a remaster of Gears 1 early in the Xbox One generation, the fact that they thought it was acceptable to remaster Gears of War 1, make a shittier remaster of Gears of War 1 in the process, and not actually remaster the other fucking games as well and put it in a fucking bundle together. Like, are you fucking retarded? Like, genuinely, Microsoft is fucking dumb. They're so fucking dumb, bro. They're painfully fucking stupid. They're gonna sell a fucking, what, Gears 1 remaster, a Gears remaster that's shittier than the first remaster. They're gonna sell it for $40 fucking dollars. Amazing. Amazing. All right, so I want to see, like, why is he getting, he's like amping himself up, like, so, like, I don't understand why he's upset. I don't understand. He's using this concept of as a Gears of War fan, but, like, how consistently did you play Gears of War, my guy? I'm just curious. Like, look at him amping himself up.
A couple hours, but I have to say that as a Gears of War fan, completely overhauling every aspect of it, adding in slide cancels and all sorts of, like, active reloads mid-sprint, it just feels like they're trying to make a completely different game out of the Gears of War we love. And I guess I'm just super heartbroken about that. I think I'm still excited about the story.
You're not heartbroken that Gears is fucking dead? Like, Gears 5 is a fucking dead game, and they're actually trying to revive the franchise? Where you're not upset that the franchise has been fucking dead? Are you not upset that Gears fucking 4 and 5 is, like, shittier Gears? 1 to 4 was on 360, correct? No. 4 was on Xbox One. Everything else was on 360.
Story of Gears of War E-Day. I'm just such a lore nerd. I've even read all the Gears of War books and the Gears of War comics, which, as bad as people say they are, I will always say the Gears of War comics and the Gears of War books are genuinely fantastic. I guess I'm in a spot where I'm disappointed that they're trying to make Gears of War E-Day into Halo or Call of Duty or something like that, instead of making Gears be the best Gears. I don't know, man. Off the cuff thoughts.
I think that they're attempting to do both. Like, they're trying to literally give fans what they want, but they also know if they keep Gears the same in terms of how it plays, there's only but so much of a player base you can possibly acquire. I don't think he knows what he's talking about. I mean, I just think that he's just playing the video up a little bit. I don't think that it's enough to warrant, like, a heavy dislike ratio or anything, but I think he is playing up the video at least a little bit. Xbox One gen didn't even exist to me. Damn. Wonder if he's angry they nerfed wall bouncing, which, to be fair, it needed a nerf badly.
Not thrilled about that. I honestly do not think I'm going to be playing any more of the beta, even just after a couple of hours. Yikes. They are doing a...
Of course, because this is all about just, like, views and ad revenue for you guys.
Closed beta this week and an open beta next week. Try it for yourself. It's only on Xbox. It's probably the last Xbox exclusive. You do have to buy the game to play it, or I think it is on Game Pass Ultimate. I bought the game because I bought every single Gears of War since the very start, and I'm already kind of regretting it. But how do you feel about current day Gears of War? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and
I don't know, he just comes off like a bitch. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I don't think that this is like a awful video. Like, this isn't like the worst thing ever, right? You know what I mean? But it's almost like have to keep up the same shit over and over and over again. Like, I'm not saying you have to be hyped for the game, but I just feel like I just feel like his issues and just being completely turned off. Like it's like Nissan, for example. You're saying that people are disliking and hating on this video because they hate Dreamcastguy, but I feel like literally he's doing the same thing. Like he's just hating Gears of War E-Day just because he hates Xbox. Like I feel like it's the same thing. Jokes on the haters. A dislike is still engagement. Absolutely. I have Gears 4 on disc and 5. Yeah, I have both on disc as well. Have you seen the video clip where Gear streamer cooks him? No, I haven't seen that. Can you send that to me? That sounds fucking funny. I wonder what, like, the dedicated fans that, like, yo, son, forget it. Yo, I need to know, what do the Mexicans think? All right, their opinion matters more than anyone else. If the Mexicans could deal with the changes and they think that the changes are give and take, in the very least, like, you know, they took away our wall bouncing, but, you know, the things that they give you are actually kind of good. Like, you know, if the Mexicans feel like that's the case, like it's a give and take scenario, still an interesting, fun multiplayer. Hey man, let's fucking run it. Let's see what happens, man. Let's get some real competition up in here, right? My only main concern with this game specifically is I think the main concern that everyone has to have at this point with Gears E-Day is will it survive GTA 6? That's the main thing. Will it survive GTA 6? I don't know. That's the really concerning thing. Assad, is that you? I mean, bro, I've been in Gears lobbies, bro. It's so fucking true. The Mexicans own that fucking game, bro. You jump into a Gears 4 lobby like a couple of years after Gears 4 came out, for example, or Gears 5 came out. Bro, it's filled with a bunch of fucking Mexicans. They're the ones that kept those lobbies up. So I'm interested to hear what they think about the game, because they're the ones that really dedicatedly playing that shit. I have cousins in Mexico that would play Gears a lot. Hell yeah. LOL, the amount of people that would have pre-ordered, I don't think anything will for a while. Yeah, as you're not lying, and I feel like whether the game is good or bad, it will be negatively affected by GTA 6 heavily, which sucks. If it's a good game, it's a bad game, fuck it, who cares, right? But we'll see what happens, man. Yeah, I don't think this is an awful video, but Dreamcastguy just consistently kind of acts like a little bitch. Sent you the video on Twitter. Thank you, Dungeon. Let me see. That does sound entertaining. Oh, nah. He made a 19-minute response video? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, hold on. Let me bring this up. Yo, son, hold up. Let me see this. Oh, shit. I mean to do that. Oops.
I gotta look at this.
Oh, my God. Worst take on Gears E-Day yet. Bro, look at his profile picture. No wonder why he's getting down. Dreamcastguy's getting downvoted. Oh wait, hold on. We didn't even read these comments. Let me see these comments real quick. All right, after playing a few hours of Gears E-Day beta, I'm really let down. Maybe I'll feel better when I play. But first impressions are extremely bad. If rage bait was a person, damn. No battle passes is a win. I feel like that's a cope. Like, I get it. No battle passes is great. But if the game is ass anyway, who gives a fuck if there's no battle pass? Like, that's just cope. Like, it's nice to have a multiplayer game that doesn't have predatory monetization or any of that shit, right? Any fucking extra bullshit. but it's another thing to be a good fucking multiplayer. Yo, Dante was good. Better late than never. Absolutely. Like, gingers don't get enough shit. Damn. I don't know why the first chat didn't register it on screen. I'm not defending Dreamcastguy, but the only fanboy that actually riles me up is Reforge. And that's because dude is actively anti-consumer. Yeah, you're not lying. Yo, Lindo posted merch store. Go check it out. But no battle passes will win. Dreamcastguy at release. I was wrong about Gears of E-Day. Seeing people dunk on your video for you speaking on something that you have no clue about brings a smile to my face. God damn, bro. Next video, I was wrong about Gears of E-Day. Awesome. I don't even think he's going to do that. I think even if he likes the game, he would shit on it. He has to keep up the Xbox is dead narrative. Of course, he hates it. Dreamcastguy being the only person that doesn't like it is definitely a good sign for me. Xbox is dead. Buys Xbox game. Every time. Worst part is he not only hates this beta, he will also buy a PlayStation 6 on release date. Aw, man. I mean, let's be real now. Not only will he buy a PlayStation 6 on release date, he'll buy an Xbox on release date. He'll buy a Helix. He will buy anything despite making the argument that it's not worth it, that it's a fucking scam. Like, he will still go out of his way to buy it. If him buying the Steam machine didn't prove that to you, like, you're just completely ignorant to his behavior. And these are counter arguments. Yeah, I don't really. They aren't counter arguments, but dude, you're mad that it has smooth gameplay. A lot of people are assuming he's just gonna change his mind, and he's not gonna do that. Like, he's not. Dude is a troll at this point. I don't know, like, I would like some unbiased, but also, like, severely dedicated, like, fucking fanboys that understand the mechanics like the back of their fucking balls, like, explain this shit and if it's good or not. You know what I mean? Like, those type of takes would be helpful. Maybe this dude can answer some of our questions for us.
Look at this. Gears of War? Oh, this guy? Oh.
Hey there, Gamers, Dreamcastguy here too.
This guy's kind of stupid.
Gamers, Dreamcastguy
Yo! Even the normies think he's a fucking Riri.
here. Today we're talking about the Gears of War Eat Day beta because they actually, for a couple of 60, very fantastic physicality, slamming into a wall, running around and
cover.
This is downright sloppy, and on top of that, they've completely overhauled the running. Every single part of the movement, the action, the climbing, the jumping.
Take cover.
This is straight up feels like
there you go.
To be a Gears of War.
Holy
that's
shit.
afraid of being Gears of War. But let's talk about it. Hi, hope
what?
If you haven't already. So,
super fan, huh? Not a single one of your popular videos is about Gears of War. Why is that? Why is that? Super fan. Oh, wow.
I mean, I'm just curious. How many Gears of War videos does he even have? That was weird. You know, for a second, I thought the fucking stream was dead. I will say this. There are some very fucking strong Gears fucking defenders. And I will say this. If you motherfuckers that's, like, straight up ultra defending Gears ain't playing that shit, ain't playing that multiplayer, ain't keeping that shit alive, I'm coming for that ass. I ain't gonna lie, bro. There are some dick-eating ass Gears defenders that'll play the game for like a few days and then move on to the next thing. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. There are defenders, but I also feel like a lot of his complaints kind of feel gay as fuck too. I'm not gonna lie. I want to know, is the game gonna be good? Is it something that I could get into? Because that's ultimately what I want. Do I want Gears to change like immensely? No. But will I play it if I can find like my if I can maneuver into a position where it's like, okay, I feel comfortable playing this game. I feel like there's room for me to grow as a player. Let me get into it more. That would be cool. Ultimately, that would be dope. Let me see. All right, his honest review of Gears. Xbox removes PS5 games. Gears E-Day canceled last minute. Gears is screwed. Gears E-Day cost $400 million. Gears of War 4 review.
Your Gears fans better be buying the game.
And not just buying on Game Pass if you want the game to be a success. I'm just saying, brother. I mean, what? I mean, what? I mean, look, I can't talk shit. I can't talk shit. It was gifted to me. I can't talk shit. But if you care about your franchise this much to fucking fight over it, the least you can do is fucking own it. Or at least fake own it. Because we know digital media is not really ownership. Thank you for the 2, my guy. Gears of War 3 review. I regret no. Gears of War coming to PS5. Xbox is dead. I wonder how hold on. Like, we're getting into a fucking Dreamcastguy rabbit hole here.
6 hours delving into the new Gears of War 4.
Oh my god, my girl Raina, baby. Yes, sir, my girl Raina. Hold on. This was back before Dreamcastguy was an official sellout, by the way. Let me see how he felt about Gears of War 4. He's playing as my girl.
Dreamcastguy here, and I just spent 6 hours delving into the new Gears of War 4 beta, and I wanted to give you my first impressions on how it plays so far. This title sits in a bit of a weird place because this is the first Gears game that wasn't actually made by Epic Games. Instead, it was made by the Coalition. The real question, though, is it better or is it worse? Honestly, a bit of both, but we'll get to that. Essentially, the core gameplay is almost exactly the same as it's always been. You're going to be grabbing a shotty, sprinting into battle, and blowing people into gooey chunks. Many of the classic guns from earlier in the series make a return. During my time, I used a sniper rifle to give out a few haircuts, the torque bow to clear some crowds, and the boom shot to utterly liquefy my opponents. I also got a taste of one of the new weapons being introduced.
Yo, his commentary was definitely zesty as fuck back then. God damn. This shit is that.
Introduced in Gears 4, the drop shot. Upon firing it, you send a hovering explosive over the map. The longer you hold the trigger, the further it flies, but the moment you let it go, it comes crashing down and detonates. This gives gamers a fantastic extra option for dealing with camping players because a little bit quicker, downing people a little bit easier, and picking up teammates and escaping.
He's actually explaining the mechanics in this. Bro, I swear he got so much lazier as like as a YouTuber, bro. Like, arguably, how much mechanics did he go out of his way to even bother explaining with the new beta? We're comparing Gears of War 4 beta review impressions on the Xbox One that he made all these years ago. What, 10 years ago or something like that? Hold on. Yeah, 10 years ago to his review of the Gears E-Day beta. He didn't do much explaining mechanics there. I'm
escaping all the more easily. For this beta, we got 3 maps and 2 modes to test out. Of course, we get Team Deathmatch along with a new game mode called Dodgeball. This is Deathmatch with a small twist. When you die, you can't come back to life until a teammate can successfully kill an enemy player. This might sound like a silly gimmick, but it leads to some very heated firefights. When you're the last man standing and you know that for every kill you score, another person will show up to back you up, you might find your hand shaking from...
This frame rate is fucking depressing. He sounds like he's full of Red Bull and beans.
Adrenaline.
Oh, man.
These game modes both work well, but they have a strange staleness to them. As someone who absolutely adores the Gears of War series, I was hoping for something to feel fresh and improved.
And then he got exactly that, and he's still bitching and whining anyway.
Xbox. Yeah. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch.
He was on helium instead of meth? Oh my god.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
He's hoping for something new.
Exposed. Exposed.
Yo, these songs like, oh man, I can't defend that. Rip Bozo. Yo.
If you play the beat, nigga, you expose.
Hey, they gave him new mechanics and everything, bro. A new play style. And bro is like, yo, I just wanted it to be the same old Gears, man. The same old Gears. Just for him to have 10 years ago said he wished that Gears did something different. Amazing how that works.
These game modes both work well, but they have a strange staleness to them. As someone who absolutely adores the Gears of War series, I was hoping for something to feel fresh and improved, some spark to make Gears of War stand out, when really there's nothing really fancy that makes this feel different. The only really cool new feature is called the Yank and Gank. Now, whenever you have your back against a wall, it's possible to grab somebody who's hiding on the other side.
Oh my god, bro.
It's
What is
something
this
that
frame
looks
rate?
very dramatic, but unfortunately is
Fucking
pretty
pure
much
depression.
useless. Most of the gameplay is still about bouncing around the map with a shotty in your hand, trying to stay ahead of your enemies and racing for super-powered guns.
Damn.
Perhaps where the overall design shines the most is in the levels themselves. The 3 maps we got to play on are
Alright, so, well. Interesting. Very interesting. Gears 5 review. Was there a beta for Gears 5 or no? Does Gears 5 suck? Beta review. Wow, he made a does it suck video on this shit. That's crazy.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcastguy here, coming at you today with another episode of Does It Suck?
Yo, we got a Hypno raid. Hold up. The bigot army pulling up. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Welcome in, bigot army, bro. Protect your booty, old cast. Always, that's why I'm wearing 2 layers. Repent. Yo, what's up, guys, man? We're just making fun of Dreamcastguy because, he's always kind of a little retarded, man. Let's be real now. Like, bro, Dreamcastguy is fucking hilarious because this dude was literally saying in his Gears E-Day beta review that, he was upset that they went out of their way to try new things with the mechanics of Gears just for us to go back 10 years ago, watch his Gears 4 beta review, and him complain that the game felt stale and the game modes felt stale. So, the irony, my guy. You know, it sounds a little bit like he just hates it because he hates Xbox and not because he actually means what he says. I don't know. Could be me or it could be ass. We shall see. Only 2 layers. Shut up, Lindo. Welcome in, guys. Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Let me see. But it's definitely been interesting watching some of his older fucking videos. Holy shit. All right, guys, go. Oh, I see you holding up the Steam controller to do gaming channel. Go check out Hypnotic's gaming channel, guys. Bro is always playing something, bro. Always playing something. Shout out to you, my guy. He's playing. Oh, he was playing Tokon. All right, how you liking that shit, bro? To be honest with you, I never thought anything of that game, in all fairness, but I do hope you enjoy it. I don't play games. So people say. So people say. At least Lido didn't ask you about the second layer. Ayo. They did Storm Dirty? Really? Bro, how do you do Storm Dirty, bro? How does that work? Like, how do you fuck that up? That's wild. Alright, so we're gonna continue. We're gonna watch Dreamcastguy talk about the beta for Gears 5. Out of curiosity at this point. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. We're probably gonna skip around a little bit. But Dreamcastguy, does Gears 5 suck? Xbox One PC beta review.
Sure, where we take a deep dive look at a new game and see what some Problem is that it frees the screen or crash. If you tried to join a party with a friend, it could end up corrupting your freaking game and cause it to crash. You could get stuck in these nothing would happen. If a match took too long to start, the game would say that you were inactive and kick you out. But the very worst glitch out of everything was the fact that they had a huge login queue. Maybe you're not able to just adjust your eyes to this, but that says that I had to wait 4 freaking hours to play my first.
Yeah, that's kind of bullshit.
Training freaking somebody who is a huge Gears of War fan. Not only do I own every one of the games, I own every version of each of the games, including collector's editions, specialty packs, everything, because I do think that this is one of the best third-person shooters ever made. I'm somebody who even loved Gears of War 4, but Gears 5, it's leaving a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth, because to me, this does feel like downloadable content. This does feel like $60 DLC. Now, the reason I say that is because while I think that there are some very clear upgrades in this game, they're pretty few and far between. Let me just show you some random matches here. So in this beta, we essentially had 2 different maps we could play on, and then 3 different modes. Arcade, which is all new,
son.
Domination, and King of the Hill. Let me tell you all about Arcade.
He's looking
because
like a
this
fucking
is the
hypocrite
thing that
right
I
now, bro.
definitely hated the most, but I'm also sort of the most fascinated by, because of course it is just so fresh and new and different. Now, the way that Arcade works is you're dropped into a typical team deathmatch setting where you're trying to hunt down the enemy players and score some nice kills. But the weird part is you only start with one gun, or one primary gun, in this case the Hammer Burst or the Lancer, and
He's
then
looking
once
like
you
a
have
massive
it,
fucking
by
hypocrite,
getting
bro.
kills, like kill streaks, you get a chance to roll again, to get a randomized weapon. You get a new weapon every 2 kills, 4 kills, or 6 kills. If you get really lucky, you can grab some stuff like you're not just in there for the raw killing action, there's not really a tactic to this. And I don't know if you've ever played Gears of War before, but in my opinion, part of the reason that this franchise became so immensely successful in its multiplayer is because every single time that you're fighting another player, it actually feels a little bit like a chess match with shotguns. And I'm being dead serious about that. But a part things down to the point of being completely pointless is so strange. I mean, it definitely does feel a little bit faster in every way compared to Gears of War 3 and 4. And we're not even going to mention Judgment because that game is a flaming dumpster fire. So Gears of War 5 certainly has a quicker set of motion. When you're just trying to sprint, it's quicker. When you're trying to steer, it's quicker. But the most important thing is it seems like they took the time to kill and divided it in half. If you hit somebody really works, and I really feel like this nice new pacing really begins to shine when you're playing in the specialty ranked modes. The hold them, the more points you get. Of basically being able to guard them without being just stuck there. It makes it where you can definitely stay on the move and not just feel completely rooted to that spot, and you can still hunt down the action. Now, the interesting twist to this that I really like is in Lance, you can choose like a over time try and make this putting down a new weapon, you can upgrade something more. So like if you keep losing the north side of the map, get a
I mean, once again, another beta where he's actually explaining mechanics to the game. Like he's actually like in good faith, like going into depth. Whereas like with his Gears E-Day beta review, it just sounded like he was just shit slinging like very like repressed complaints, not really telling people much about anything. Like he's like it's just like I don't know, just shit slinging fucking word salad at best. I mean, that's how it comes off. That's what I get for taking an opinion in good faith. I mean, in all fairness, I don't think that his review of the beta is fucking awful. I think it's definitely a little bit like it stinks a little bit in all fairness. But it wasn't like I don't think that it deserves to get like fucking destroyed. But like the thing is, people do unfortunately know his motives with a lot of this shit.
like Gears of War 4 and 3 did. It does I think that these changes are nice. There's a lot of stuff in this game that does feel better, but additionally, it does just still feel kind of like Gears of War 4 and 3 did. It does not feel like a huge departure. When I was playing King of the Hill, I actually forgot a couple times that I was even playing at Gears 5. It's hard to believe a little bit that this is a new game.
So, literally the two new Gears of War games prior to E-Day, he was bitching that the games felt the same. It felt like they did nothing new. Gears of E-Day actually comes along and does something new, and he's bitching that it's a departure from Gears of War. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make it up, bro. I'm glad that we actually did this to show that he's fucking completely full of shit as per fucking usual, bro. As per fucking usual. Fucking joke. Fucking absolute joke, bro. I don't even think we need to watch this guy react to it. I mean, like, I think that overall, I think the takeaway from this, in the grand scheme of things, is like, fucking Dreamcastguy, as a YouTuber, completely lost his need to actually, like, dive into the nitty-gritty of gaming. Like, he just balanced this whole, like, fanboy bullshit, and he mostly just lies flat out in his fucking titles and thumbnails. And if he's like, hey, if I could do, like, take an extreme angle, I could just do less in regards to actually explaining mechanics in games. Like actually, you know, putting in the footwork that I used to watch him for. I used to watch him because I thought Dreamcastguy, and he was actually a decent YouTuber for many years. Somewhere along the line, I showed you guys the video where he admitted he was selling the fuck out. You know, he completely changed, and it was just like, for him, it's just, hey, how do I angle my channel so that I can just spam content, it be low effort as fuck, and get the views that I need to make bank, to make my rent. That's it. Game is his job now. The effort is gone. Yeah, it almost feels like if the beta itself was enough to make you not want to play the game at all anymore, like, honestly, why are you even here? Like, why are you playing the game? Clearly, if that was enough to make you say, like, nah, I don't even want to play this, really. I'm kind of just bummed out. I'm bored, but this is not it. Like, did you even want to play this shit to begin with? You know? It's kind of, what a fucking Riri. All right, let's see what else we can do here. I'm not even going to react to that guy, because I feel like he's just a fucking waste of time, really. All right. I do want to go over this. This is actually an important part of the stream. It's part of the title. We didn't actually go through it in the news, but Destin Legary put out a video talking about the Xbox disc to digital program. So I'm curious as to, like, the little more minute details of this. Is this something has been in the works for a while? And really, a lot of our biggest concerns in gaming have really been like, what's gonna happen? You know, when physical media going away, how are we gonna preserve or have access to our games? Blah blah blah, etc. If you do have physical discs. And PlayStation's answer is, well, we're just gonna cut you off rip. And then Xbox hasn't really discussed it in detail as of yet, but it seems as though shortly they're gonna have, you know, actually come out with this. But I believe this is like a leak, if I'm not mistaken. But let's check this video out.
A bunch more details about the Xbox.
Every time, bro.
A bunch more details about the Xbox disc to digital program were revealed, and I have the whole email thread. That's right, I was sent this over the weekend, but I had a few things that I wanted to verify. It looks legit on the back end. I checked the code, but it has these, you know, AI dashes that made me nervous. And there's this one sentence here: 1st in July, Xbox will release select games under back compat on PC, which is, there's supposed to be an is there, a program that extends native gameplay from your original Xbox and Xbox 360 catalog to PC, handheld, and Helix via a Xbox-built emulator.
So pretty exciting stuff. Why did I sit on it? I like to get a second source to verify all my stories. It was a busy weekend and I sat on it. I thought I had time. Well, now The Verge and Kotaku has already done that work for me, so I can read you the email in its entirety. I dressed up for the occasion. Let's dive right into it. Anyway, we'll continue on from there. In August, Xbox will launch Disc to Digital, a program that...
Damn, so they're planning to launch this shit off rip already? Like, quickly? That's kind of wild. Check Discord thing.
Converts physical Xbox One and Xbox Series discs into digital licenses. If only there was a big 25th anniversary or major event happening in August where they could highlight this. I wonder when that's going to be. Maybe Gamescom? Just saying.
I mean, maybe.
For both programs, Xbox manages all engineering, certification, and support efforts. You, the publisher, keeps full control over rights, pricing, and brand. Your only lift is opting in and setting commercial terms. Both programs reactivate dormant SKUs, unlock new audience on PC and handheld, and create ready-made re-release opportunities. No porting efforts required. Now, I think that sounds like a pretty great deal for a lot of these companies who maybe have an IP that has lapsed. I wonder if something like Prototype could make a comeback. That sure would be cool. I still have my disc sitting in the closet. Anyway, Program 1, Disc to Digital. Turn physical disc owners into digital customers. Players insert an Xbox One or a Series disc into any Xbox One/Series X console. Note, they don't say 360.
So this is theoretically going to be able to work for pretty much every game that you own physically that's a part of that specific generation? Or is there limitations to this shit? Release your collection? Bro, I can't... Spark, not for nothing, bro. For you to tell me to check DMs, and that's what you did... I mean, check Discord, and that's what you sent me. Like, are you good, bro? Are you good? Couldn't that have waited till after the stream? I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I'm not trying to fucking blow up your spot, but goddamn, bro. There's a time and a place, brother. Sounds like every game. That's what I'm getting from this. So, Piplup, Destin is talking about Xbox's disc to digital program. So, essentially allowing you to be able to transfer your disc, SKU, whatever the fuck, into an actual, like, digital license copy. But it seems like with this, you still can keep the disc.
I just noticed that. I want my 360 games. Anyway, a digital license. Players insert an Xbox One or a Series disc into any Xbox One/Series X console. Nope, they don't say 360. I just noticed that. I want my 360 games. Anyway, a digital license is granted, bound to that disc and the player's account. The game then follows the player to any Xbox device, including devices with no disc drive. If the disc changes hands, the license transfers to the new player on next play, and the prior entitlement is revoked. No duplication or abuse.
That's kind of wild. That's like wild in a pretty cool way. Sounds a little bit suspicious. So, Piplup, the thing that he's explaining is that basically you convert your disc to a digital license, but you still own the disc, and they're still like they're one in the same. They both exist simultaneously, but your system is registering that disc in order to create a official license of that disc. But then they're saying that license should work on any Xbox device, including devices with no disc drive. That's objectively a good thing. Then they're saying if the disc changes hands, the license transfers to the new player. So that disc and that license coexist with each other. And if you give that disc away, that license then goes to the new owner of that disc on next play. Wait, if the disc changes hands, the license transfers to the new player on next play, and the prior entitlement is revoked. No duplication or abuse. So if you say you have a license and you have the disc, you have the license on your system, Hey, Trunks, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Thank you for everything. Hope you have a great, safe weekend. I'll catch you later, buddy. So say if you have the license and the disc, you're using the license instead of using the disc, which I think is preferred. Like, why would you want to put your disc through use instead of just straight up preserving it, right? But they're saying if you give that disc away, and if you give that disc away, and then that other person uses that disc, you therefore lose that license because you gave the disc away, and the license and the disc coexist together as one. And then the new owner of the disc now owns the digital license. In theory, that's actually a really good idea. My only general like thought process is like, how can people get around this shit? Because it feels like it's almost like too good to not be exploitable sort of deal. But at least on paper, that seems pretty fucking fair, right? Having a license and a disc coexist as one together is a good idea. And if I had the choice personally, I would love to be able to use a digital license and preserve my disc, not put my disc in a disc drive where the disc drive could fucking fuck up and destroy my disc. You know, I would rather avoid putting my disc through any potential harm and just use the license instead, and then properly store my disc away, like preferably in a non-moisture, like room temperature area, so that you have the longevity of the disc itself. So you use the disc, register the license, download the game. Most games, even physical, need a download. And keep the disc so you keep the license, yes. And then if you happen to give away the disc, that person then uses the disc, and they instead, you lose the license because the person's using the disc that coincides with that digital license, and they now get the digital license of that disc. So that's actually a really good idea. You could sell, but then when you do, the person will need to use the disc to start playing, and then you lose yours. That's fair to me. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. Now, like I said, I feel like this is something that could be exploitable. For me, I don't personally give a shit. You know, what other people do, it wouldn't matter to me. But I have to wonder like how easily exploitable this could possibly be. You know what I mean? Makes sense, and it doesn't wear the disc down. Kind of the best of both worlds. Absolutely, Akio. That's actually a really slick ass idea. I'm glad I was able to explain it, because it is. I was really having to pay attention because it actually can be kind of confusing as fuck. Like it does sound kind of fucking confusing.
Timing: Insider Public Beta, July 2026. General Access, August 2026. Publisher action, wow, none required. Now, in terms of, you know, customer facing,
yo, that's the best of like all worlds, because like now you don't have to go through a dead game developer or dead publisher or just a publisher that exists for this. Like, you could essentially just ignore a lot of the legality, I would think. I feel like this is going to be challenged. This is either going to be exploited or challenged or both. Unlike back compat, no publisher gets involved. That's great. Yeah, that's what that's what we're getting to. But I also feel like this is too good to be true. You know what I mean? He's all like one, I feel like either they're gonna put their foot in it, the publishers themselves, or two, there's gonna be some insane exploitable that's going to fucking probably ruin it for everyone. Think about 360 games that never got back compat because of license BS. Yup. Like that is like the perfect, that like, it's crazy to say this and it like scares me, but this could potentially be like the perfect answer to like a lot of our concerns. I'm waiting for the catch. Exactly, Lois. Like you know, bro, we've seen so much shit, bro. We've been fucked tender so many times, bro, that we know that like when's the blade coming down? You know, when the fuck is the knife coming down, bro? Like, you know,
this sounds great to me. I would very much like to convert my disc to digital, and then I have access to them. I don't need Xbox Game Pass. I would hope I don't need it for this service. I don't have Game Pass currently. Yesterday I did the video about the streaming services and how that went, and yeah, I mean, all in all, it seems pretty slick. But in addition to that, they do talk about 360 in this next section. This is programmed to back compat on PC. Extend your original Xbox and Xbox 360 catalog to next-gen Xbox devices. We've already kind of seen this. Reaches Helix, Xbox PCs, and handhelds. A Microsoft-built emulator runs locally on PC. Titles appear as standard Xbox PC games. Same account, same cloud saves. Microsoft manages all engineering, the bespoke emulator, title-by-title certification and testing, storefront merchandising, and player support. You keep rights, pricing, and brand control. Original Xbox titles ship first, then Xbox 360. That is early access in July. I think we have like Conquerors on there and a few other titles, Fusion Frenzy. Full launch October 2026, 360 in 2027, 2028. So now we have a roadmap as to when those older games will be making it to PC. I think it's all in all a net good thing. I do find that the program is overall positive, and I would be excited to participate in it, mainly because I can still have that physical disc. I can still sell it on the secondhand market. And man, as you know, I have been talking about my 360 woes. Good news, I found a new 360. I found it for $30. It has the same disc tray issue mine has. It's the same Elite unit. So I'm going to make that swapperoo. They showed me that it works. Seems like a cool person. Thank you, Facebook Marketplace, for coming through. I also now have 2 broken 360s. One I am going to fix, and then one I am going to maybe part out, or I don't know what to do with it. Anyway, that's the update on my 360 story for the day. Why publishers win. Expand reach. PC and handheld players who never owned the original hardware are newly addressable. Reactivation. Dormant SKUs become live, purchasable products again. Franchise tie-ins, ready-to-go classic re-releases for sequel Windows anniversaries and film TV moments. No porting required. Brand goodwill. Honor your legacy library through your storefront partner, not a workaround.
Bro, I feel like no matter what, like publishers might low-key fucking hate this shit, bro. You know, sad realities, my guy. That fucking sad, bro. If it's all disc-based on Xbox side, then I don't know if publishers can even get involved. It's between your disc and the Xbox. Aside from the 360 games I got to put on my Xbox One S, I don't know of any game from 360 or older that I wanted that I don't have on PS1, 2, or 3. I mean, this sounds great for those who don't have older games, but I'm really just bleh. I mean, that's fair. I think this is something we can all celebrate as players, though. Like, even if you wouldn't take advantage of it. Personally, I was retarded enough to sell, like, most of my 360 library as a full-on Xbox One crash out. So I kind of miss out on all of this, sadly. But it is something that I could celebrate that I think is a good thing if it happens the way that they're thinking that it's going to happen, or the way that they're claiming it's going to happen. If it's, like, true and it lives up to, like, the net positive that in theory it's supposed to be, like, this is a win for all gamers, man. This is awesome. Like, this is a great way to preserve these games and to still have access to these games, man. So I'm not mad at this at all. Yo, Lord Snuggie! Way to go, Cassie. Yes, we made it. 7 hours, baby. I'm done with the tier 1 lyrics. Be very ready, Cass. Oh god, I'm fucking scared.
Around modern ecosystem, play anywhere. Your classics behave like 2026
Publishers hate
games,
it. My response
not
is
2006 games.
Wait. To quote the late Mean Gene, fuck him? Oh my god, alright, bro.
Will honor your legacy.
Your discs are done. The only thing we can try to save is the physical backlog. Next gen was cooked years ago.
Sad realities. You're not wrong, bro. Fucking sad that we're here, but we're here. I just don't... I don't see this as a negative, at least as it stands on paper. It's not a negative at all. This is something I'm excited for like, you... Like, anybody that has, like, Xbox One, you know, an Xbox One catalog, fucking, you know, 360 catalog eventually. Like, if you got a catalog of Xbox games of any generation, like, bro, I'm excited for you. Like, I want to hear your experience using this. I think that that's fucking awesome. Also, they could potentially track how many old, well, this could be concerning, but maybe they can track in an estimated how many of each game exists in the world, out in the wild. Maybe they could potentially even track that. Because, you know, we know how many, you know, sales all these games have made in the past. But, like, bro, how many how many of the OG Xbox games that were sold still are even in in circulation, let alone a lot of shit was probably thrown away, destroyed. I lost a lot of my Xbox collection, so yeah, track you say exactly. It seems too good to be true because it makes sense. Cross your fingers this happens, yeah. So this would be a way for them to potentially track how many of said game from said franchises exists out in the wild, is in use. Who knows? That could be used both positively or negatively. But just gonna wait and see. Absolutely flip up. But like I said, if this happens the way that they're saying it's gonna happen, this sounds amazing. I've seen a retro game store with a bunch of them, so don't worry.
Library through your storefront partner, not a workaround. Modern ecosystem, play anywhere. Your classics behave like 2026 games, not 2006 games. Zero Engineering, Microsoft owns the...
I don't know what that means, bro. See, now, like, shit like that sounds too good to be true. Like, y'all gonna do this for every game? Y'all are gonna bolster all of these games that came out back in the day to run and play better? I doubt that. Like,
the emulator certification, storefront ops, and player support. The one thing that I've sort of talked about in this realm where the only thing left that I really need to see at this point is I need to see how that impacts the games that require anything else. No, sorry, I lost my train of thought there because I was trying to do something else. So the one thing that I want to see is how this could go the other way. How could we actually take these games and put them on a flash drive, put them on a device, or put them on some other sort of thing where we can move into the future? Because as I've said many times, I do think that the old disc ideology, basically, I think it's kind of outdated personally. So I think that they should update it, figure out what that looks like in the near future, and then address that to users who are looking to do it. I got to be honest, I was updating my members page. That's what I was doing, okay? That's why I lost my train of thought in the video, because I forgot to do it before I started. Let's move on. Back compat. Who does what? Microsoft handles Microsoft.
I feel like that's such a mute point. Like, this goes to show that both, like, disc ideology and digital can both coexist, and they should coexist. Like, I don't understand what that even means. I think it means the UI with digital behavior. No more loading a disk tray and such. Okay, now that would make more sense for sure. This kind of defeats the purpose anyways. You'll need the server to stay up to check licenses. The moment the server that checks licenses goes down, it may become impossible to preserve. No, because you're not losing the disk. Like, literally the license and the disk both coexist. If you put the disk, if you create a license by validating your disk, you're not losing the disk. So say if the shit goes down, right? Say Xbox goes away forever permanently. I mean, worst case scenario, you could still use the disc to play on your OG Xbox, for example. Like, they're not taking the disc away from you. It's not one of those situations where, oh, you create a license by validating a disc and then you have to destroy the disc. No, that's not what they're saying at all. It is literally the disc and the license coexisting in your ownership until you decide to give the disc away. Matter of fact, who knows, bro? This could work to your benefit. Say if you validate the disc and create a license to that disc, and say fucking tomorrow, then the following day, your fucking house gets hit with a tornado, destroys everything, that all your physical media collection, everything. It takes your whole fucking house, but you weren't there, so you survived, right? You could still at least go into your Xbox account and you still own the license. So at least that kind of works to your benefit. So, like, there's, like, at least on paper, what they're saying, there is no negative here. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, I did, and look, you could you could take it as complete total bullshit. But due to my laziness back last generation, I was saying that it would be cool. It would be cool that it's because I would switch between games all the time and I had a lot of physical games. So I was saying it would be cool if they let you like put your disc in the disc drive and then like it would like spring up as like a validated license for like a week, and you would do it on a weekly basis instead of like constantly switching discs like every day, because that's what I would do for certain games or like certain shit. Like I would like, I remember thinking something like that, like, oh, imagine if I put the disc in the disc drive and for a week it wouldn't require me to put the disc back in the disc drive. That was essentially what I was thinking of back in the day because I was a lazy fuck. Yo, that's fucking heat. Holy shit. Yo, that's fucking fire, Loki. Holy shit. Oh, man. But, yeah, because, like, you know, there'd be days where it's like I'm hanging out with the bros in PSN party chat, right? And I would be playing, like, I don't know, like, you know, say, like, Uncharted or some shit, right? And then the bros is like, yo, you playing that COD? Yo, jump on COD. It's like, all right, let me jump on COD. Let me put a couple hours into COD. And it's like, okay, I want to go back to, you know, Uncharted. So I switch it, you know, switch the disc to go from Uncharted to COD to fucking, you know, take the disc out again and put it, you know, like, fuck all that. If I was like, man, imagine if I just put the disc in and it allowed me to play that shit for a week without, you know, without having to require the disc again. That would be cool. Because I was trying to think of it in a way that sounded fair, or at least like something that a company could theoretically like reason with. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've been wanting the same thing for years. We already installed the damn disc on the system. Exactly. Like, I thought you were gonna say, Cass, you're full of shit. Stop trying to inadvertently take credit for this. The Xbox fucking gangster. They're the fucking smartest motherfuckers on planet Earth, man. How dare you try to take their... How dare you try to say that you tried to take their idea? I just installed the PS3 emulator a few weeks ago. I only found out about the Spider-Man Web of Shadow, Shattered Dimensions, and Edge of Time on PS3. Dude, do not sleep on the Amazing Spider-Man. Alright, one game. I'm telling you. Yo, if you want some shit that's gonna give you Vietnam flashbacks of fucking COVIDs before, like in a game that came out before COVIDs, yo, son. I have a soft spot for Amazing Spider-Man. I actually really do have a soft spot for that game. I like that game a lot. The sequel, though, is fucking dog shit. The sequel, there is no redeeming quality of the sequel at all. Fucking trash. But Web of Shadows is fire. Didn't play Shattered Dimensions or Edge of Time, though. Since when I downloaded Ratchet & Clank Quest for booty. And Lollipop Shades on PS3 because my shelf's full, lol. The Quest for booty is pricey. Like those Spider-Man games. Yeah. Spider-Man games are really fucking expensive, man. It's fucking sad. I remember like when I sold my 360 games, I sold Web of Shadows. And I fucking regret it. I fucking regret every bit of it, bro. Fucking sad. That shit makes me depressed. Oh no. Leo is about to go in. He says his song that he's making is specifically about our community more than making fun of Cass. I'm scared.
Microsoft built emulator, local PC execution, certification and compatibility testing, storefront ingestion, listing and merchandising, player support updates, regressions, and ongoing maintenance. You provide decisions, not engineering, title opt-in confirmation, commercial parameters, price, Game Pass promotions, brand sign-off. Seems super straightforward to me. Get on it, Rockstar. Think of all the things the OG Grand Theft Auto trilogy could be taking part in. This is not going to happen for some of these games. Timeline. Now, here's what's interesting. Starts in July. Timeline 2026 and beyond. All dates are subject to change. Disc to Digital Insider Public Beta. Back compat Early Access. Original Xbox titles. August 2026. Disc to Digital General Availability. Ships to all Xbox One and Series X owners. October 2026. Back compat on PC. Full launch. Original Xbox titles on PC via Game Pass or the Xbox Store.
Wow.
2027, 2028, as we talked about earlier. 360 catalog. Gradual rollout across next-gen Xbox devices. So,
okay. Wow. It's going to take some time to get 360, but
a lot of
everything
cool
seems
stuff
within
coming
reason.
in the near future, and then it just says next step, follow up and address any remaining program questions. And that's it. That's the long and the short of the whole program. I gotta be honest, I think it sounds good. I think Xbox is making the right steps to protect the player, to protect the person purchasing their games as we head toward this all digital future. Hopefully they do have some sort of solution.
I'm
where you
really
can
not
still
mad at
access
that, bro.
your CDs, DVDs, and games. And if they have that, I think they're gonna be looking pretty good. Speaking of looking good, I look pretty good. And my members page looks good. That's what I got distracted doing. Shane, I forgot to move you again, and in the middle of the video, I was like, I have to move Shane because he's in the...
All right, so shout out to Destin. Good video. Did a decent job of explaining the whole situation because it is kind of confusing. I hope that this helped you guys out if you didn't know too much about it. Because at first, before I watched this video, I was actually kind of a little bit like confused, obviously skeptical. I still am skeptical, but at least I actually understand what they're doing. So you never play those? My brother has those Spider-Man gangs. He has the strategy guide, huh? Oh no, there's the shoes. Publishers opt in. Oh wait, really? Wait, hold on. They said that shit? The publishers have to opt in? Not engineering title opt-in confirmation. It says you have to provide title opt-in confirmation. So like you have to give the disc. Microsoft built an emulator, certification and compatibility testing, storefront ingestion, listings, merchandising, player support, updates, regression, and ongoing maintenance. I'm not seeing anything about publisher opt-in. Like you have to opt in by putting in the title. Inserting disc into your disk drive very sexually. Unless I'm missing something. I'm also a little retarded, so I definitely like to double check my work. Oh no, hold on. See, I can't read.
Microsoft built emulator, local PC execution, certification and compatibility testing, storefront ingestion, listing and merchandising, player support updates, regressions, and ongoing maintenance. You provide decisions, not engineering, title opt-in confirmation, commercial parameters, price, Game Pass promotions, brand sign-off. Seems super straight. Update it, figure out what that looks like.
Oh no! It's over, boys. It's fucking over, bro. What the fuck is gonna happen for the games that literally don't have publishers backing them anymore? Well, it was almost a perfect answer. Bro, this is what I hate about like when a game like Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, like a system, you know, whatever. Like, they offer you a feature, right? And it's like they're selling you a system based on features, right? This is what I always hated about PS4. Like, you know, they were like, well, you could stream on the PS4, you could, you know, take pictures, whatever. Cool. Okay, that's really cool. That's a selling point to the system. The problem with those, like, features is that it's up to the publisher whether they want to opt into giving you those features or opt out of giving you those features. And at that point, what the fuck am I buying? I'm buying a system with features that are dependent on the fucking publisher being okay with it or not. I thought that was fucking bullshit. Like, this has gone into the same situation where it's like, Captain Killigan says publishers ain't gonna do it if they ain't incentivized. Yeah. Like, realistically speaking, you are validating a license to a game you potentially owned for fucking decades. What do they have to gain out of that? What does the publisher get out of that? Why would they give you that option? Like, you do that over potentially buying our new latest game and playing our new latest game? Like, fucking how dare you? No. PC still undefeated. Dungeon facts, bro. It's sad realities, but true. Thankfully, you fucking guys, you slapped me in the back of the head like, yo, Cass, you don't fucking can't read, you stupid bitch. Go back. Oh, man, but that's cooked, man. That's fucking cooked. Hey, man, piracy is still the ultimate fucking preservation form. Piracy is still the biggest access to games. Forever the GOAT, man. Forever the GOAT. Just like how your disc is a license. I bet Xbox can't touch any publisher's games without permission. Sad realities, right? Sad realities, right? Yeah, I have to wonder what's stopping them from just creating it outright, like creating an application. Yeah, you have to really consider what the fuck is stopping them other than, I don't know, greed? What the fuck is stopping them from literally creating an app that says Xbox 360 and it's a complete emulation of the Xbox 360, and all you got to do is insert the disc into your fucking console disk drive, and it's like emulating your 360 game. Like, what is to stop them from just offering that as an option? The Xbox Series, like at least the Series X, should have the power to be able to mimic a 360. Like, I don't understand what's stopping them from doing that, other than just they gain nothing. I have to wonder, is there an ulterior motive? Like, what is the ulterior motive for this shit? Piracy is insurance, yeah. Absolutely. Publish it where you can buy it, absolutely, yep. I'm staying on PC no matter what. It's the only real answer where you have the majority of options, man. So, I don't know. Like, you don't need... I don't know. I'm retarded. I'm just a idiot gamer that just wants what's best for games and gamers. Activision, who is owned by Microsoft, who published Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, and the War and Fall of Cybertron. They ain't have a license for 10 years now. Yes, publisher lawsuits over said emulation because now you can't buy their games new. But I mean, like, emulators are completely legal. The emulator is only activated by the physical copy that you put into the disk drive. You know what I mean? Like, that would be what it is. It's not like you had to go and get a key, you know, it isn't like you had to go get the ROM in order to play the game. No, like you're actually like inserting the disc into the disk drive, validating that it is the game, and it's activating the 360 emulator to play that game that you own. With incentivizing them to create the app. I mean, they're creating an entire potentially accessible library that could be one of many reasons to want to buy a system that currently nobody really wants to buy. Like, the alternative to being like, hey, we're going to have exclusives in order to try and force gamers to buy a system that they don't want is to therefore make a system that has features that makes them want the system. So the PS3 had a physical PS2 inside for back compat. Maybe that's the loophole since it's physical hardware. I guess at this point, right? Nintendo already does it. Just add it to the subscription for Xbox. Damn. But we would like to do it. We ideally, as gamers, we would want for the company to do it in a way that handles almost every game across the board. Whereas with Nintendo, they have to, you know, come to an agreement with the publisher, whoever owns the game, the rights to the game, and blah blah blah. Like, no, we want to get over that loophole, like that bullshit, right? We want to avoid that bullshit completely. Yo, this song is perfect. Perfect. Oh shit. Damn, Leo, that was quick. Fuck. Like, low-key, that was quick as fuck. But that's what we want. We want it in a way where publishers have no say. And it be completely legal. That's what we want. We want a legal means of having access to games that are no longer commercially sold. What's to stop them from doing that? Oh shit, Asmongold got banned on Twitch. Rip. Rip. Alright, but that was informative. Unfortunately, there's a sad caveat to that whole shit. Fucking sucks. Pretty good video by Dustin. Thankfully, we picked up on some of that shit because he did not. There's 2 more videos that I want to check out. One is an interesting one. I don't know if you guys watched this one, but I haven't, and I just realized that I kind of missed out on this video. Came out like 8 days ago. I actually kind of like Laura Fryer. It's all or nothing for back compat. Look at how little people care about Xbox compatibility due to the limited library. Exactly. Like, you need to figure out a way that it provides an almost complete answer. Now, whether, you know, even if it's completely disc-based, yes, Lido, I did, and I said that that's fucking awesome. Whether it's completely disc-based or not, but at least it is an answer that at least handles the entire library of their previous systems games, you know? I don't see them doing that either, Final Fantasy sucks, because these companies think that they can just fool you into doing something that you don't want to do. And that's why they continue to fucking try and push exclusive bullshit. And this is why video game consoles continue to lose features instead of gaining. Leave Lara Fryer alone. God damn, son. That's crazy. Alright, let's see. Alright, so for Laura Fryer, the power of friction reclaiming the soul of game dev.
Our future was being decided behind closed doors, and we knew it. It was February of 2000. I was just months away.
Bro, fuck YouTube.
Our future was being decided behind closed doors, and we knew it. It was February of 2000. I was just months away from finishing up Crimson Skies, and the Xbox was still
Holy
a
shit.
high-stakes gamble that a lot of people at Microsoft wanted to kill.
Robbie tries to talk to Bill, and Bill yells at Robbie.
If I'd had glasses on, I would have needed windshield wipers on him because he was spitting at us so hard and so fast.
Bill would yell at us for a while about these different things, and then Ballmer would take over on the business case, and the business case looked terrible.
Bro, you have a motherfucker named Fries, and then she's named Fryer. All right.
By now, and the reason it's called the Valentine's Day Massacre is
All
because
right,
all
bro.
Valentine's Day activities are now off.
I wasn't in the room.
I know Tiger's a Lara Fryer. He don't fuck with her at all. It's fair. You don't have to.
Room for the Valentine's Day Massacre meeting, but our team knew that everything was on the line. When Ed and Robbie walked out, they hadn't just saved the project. They had defined the Xbox culture. And in the years ahead, I saw what that meeting actually created. We became a team that argued passionately about everything.
Our perspective is definitely entirely different from ours. But I think that we need, not that we agree with the perspective, but we need a perspective that gives us more insight onto things that we're not directly involved in. You don't have to take her word for everything. You don't have to agree with her on everything. But she does offer a perspective that I can't give you guys. I can't give you that. I can't pretend that I've been a game developer, that I know what it's like to work at Xbox, that I know what it's like to be a game developer. I have no fucking idea. All right, Devastator, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. I remember that when everybody's dogging on the fanboys looks noted. Oh my god, fuck you.
The controller, the games, the tools. To an outsider, it probably looked like we were at war with each other. But I knew the truth.
Yo, son. If half of these fanboys, all right, matter of fact, any of these fanboys look as acceptable as Lara Fryer, at the same age as Lara Fryer, let me know. But until then, most of them's looking worse, and they half her age.
Truth. We were fighting for the right reasons. We could push each other that hard because we all shared the same vision. We weren't wrestling each other. We were wrestling the ideas.
I'm a game director now, and I'm co-directing with Leonard Borarsky, and that's how we work.
But today, that heat has been replaced. The recent layoffs at Xbox show what happens when that friction ends. The soul fades because that intense discussion, that push and pull, is exactly what makes great things. So I have to ask, where did it go? And more importantly, how do we get it back?
So that was the first time I learned that, people can really be anti-passion in this industry.
You know the story of those early games, a small group of friends tinkering together. And
I think it's impossible to be passionate about an industry where you don't even know if you're going to have a job tomorrow or not. Admittedly, it's honestly, and a lot of this falls upon, game developers themselves, but who actually takes the game development industry, the game industry seriously from a game development perspective. I don't think anybody does at this point. If you do, I don't know, I think that you're kind of naive.
In a basement or a cramped dorm room or some cheap office. They're surrounded by monitors and old pizza boxes. They have nothing but their passion and a burning desire to create.
We occupied the second floor, so we got broken into a couple times.
There was that crack house behind the building.
I was employee number 5. We were in one room, a room and a half. Everybody did everything.
In these teams, everyone's a maker. There are no layers of management or HR trainings every week. There are just people wearing different hats and trying to fill in the gaps because they have to.
I do a lot of the art, animation, level design, all that kind of stuff. And we basically just share all the tasks to make games like this.
I'm Matt Griffin. I'm the PR marketing director and also lead tester, voice actor, just basically anything that keeps them focused on the game, I'm gonna handle it.
Bro, they doing everything. But here's the problem, and I think his name is Timothy Kane. She just recently put up a video of him talking. He was saying that nowadays with game developers, you could make a request for a game developer to do something that used to take a few days to do or even hours to do, and they'll request a month to do it. It's what the fuck? where did we, what happened here? What the fuck happened? And then when you have to go through multiple chains of like management in order to okay something, like, yeah, nothing's ever gonna get done. Yeah, no wonder why it takes fucking years to make a mediocre piece of shit video game. Small teams, small overhead, small scope, less is more. Facts. Yeah, like for literally, pseudo 14 levels of management just to get an okay on something. Like, yeah, no wonder why games suck nowadays. What a fucking surprise.
The goal wasn't a fancy corporate headquarters or some award at a conference. The goal was simply to make something that mattered, to change the world.
Jason said it best, I think. He said that Microsoft is building the biggest cannon in the world, and they're pointing it right at Sony, and we can be the bullet in that cannon, and we can make a really big impact on the course of the game industry.
The mission was simple. We like the tech, we like games, and we like each other.
In a workplace that was something like when I used to get together with my friends in junior high school and high school to play Dungeons and Dragons. We just all waited for the weekend to roll around so we can play games, and then we played games all weekend and lived off of almond joy bars and Cheetos. You couldn't tear us away from playing games, and that's the kind of environment I wanted to create.
We're going to make something cool. And while they're still figuring out exactly what that game is, it's the team vision that carries them through those passionate debates.
We had the advantage 20 years ago of being really stupid. I mean, being really young, but that young is stupid.
That's pretty cool.
In that mindset, like, anything is possible, so you just get started and then you figure out what's hard on the way.
This is what I think of the Computer Game Developers Conference.
Even the Game Developers Conference started with that same soul. The drive to share, to learn, and to figure out what games could become. Chris Crawford, who literally wrote the book on Atari development, started GDC in his living room.
We were sharing stories with each other. So it was very, around the campfire kind of idea. That's really all we talked about that first weekend was common problems, common solutions.
But years later, Chris gave his famous dragon speech. He told a room full of developers that the industry was losing its soul, that we were becoming too corporate, too safe, and we'd forgotten why we fell in love with this in the first place. He ended the speech by literally charging out of the room to go chase the dragon of artistic greatness. That speech hit hard because it came from the man who started it all in his living room. He saw the heat being traded for polish and safety decades ago. We adopted that same defiant spirit in the Xbox ATG team. Our mission was simple: help developers make their games great on Xbox by making the tech get out of the way of the art.
They were saying, we're going to fix this. So more of the money is going on the screen, not just trying to figure out the convoluted hardware. And now
I think that game development got too much with that. Now it's to the point where, well, and this isn't, in essence, it's not a bad thing. Like, yeah, get the tech out of the way of the creative artistry and whatever. That's cool and all. But I think we went so far to where now you have like 2 engines, all right? And Unreal Engine 5 is just the easiest one to point at, where like literally all the artistry is now gone because you've basically you've dumbed down all of the tech level, the tech scope of it all. And now all these games look the fucking same. They play the same. Like, everything is samey as fuck. So like that I think they took way too far, to where it's actually hindering artistry. Like, you get too extreme with anything, that's always going to be a bad thing. Hey, yo, Nissan, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Billy, wait, what? P.S. Mahogany was a Billy D. homoerotic passion project. You're gay. You wish that was the case, goddammit. Now take your ass to bed, damn it. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate everyone who bought wishlisted and played. It means a lot. Hell yeah, dude. The reason why I never quit on making my game, or at least hell yeah. Absolutely, bro. This bald spot was so epic, bro.
that was shit. Really? I mean, it was like oxygen.
And we didn't just hire engineers. We had artists, we had audio people, we had designers. We had a team of game makers to support the game makers. And that shared vision was the soul of our team. It was the foundation that allowed us to wrestle with ideas. But being aligned doesn't mean being quiet.
That my passion in having these meetings can be off-putting.
Great people have friction and lots of it. And this is where it gets really interesting. You see, the friction of creatives pushing against each other is where the magic is made. But that can't happen without trust. It requires people to forget themselves and play in the space of the game, in the space of the ideas, rather than the space of their egos. When you watch a great team debating a feature, it can look intense. To an outsider, it might even feel like they're angry.
Do you feel like it's pretty close to functioning the way you guys want it to be, or not? You know how much,
if you think the AI sucks, say the AI sucks. I mean, don't ask me how I feel about the AI.
But they aren't wrestling each other. They're wrestling the idea. And in that effort to find the solution, they forget themselves. They aren't in the room anymore. They're in the game. It's almost as if they are the game wrestling to become real. It's not personal. It's passion.
Epic delivered, Epic over-delivered. They did a great job for E3. And I think that creative difference, that conflict, is the way you get a better game.
And this is why
I think that the overall issue here is that, first and foremost, there's like no guarantee that, I think I said this earlier, there's no guarantee that these people even have a job, like as soon as the project that they have is done. Like, there's no guarantee that any of I mean, shit. Here's something that she hasn't talked about yet. Here's a big reason why if I was employed and I worked for one of these game development studios, or I worked on this team, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a single fuck. If I'm a contracted worker and my contract expires in 2 years, what incentive do I have to give a fuck about how this game turns out? What incentive do I have to make sure that this is the best game we ever made? What incentive do I have to argue the best things for this game specifically? There's zero incentive. In 2 years, I'm fucking gone. What's the point? Who cares? Like, really, publishers completely destroyed. They completely fucking destroyed any opportunity that existed for developers to really feel like they have a home and they have like a place that they cared about, and they wanted to make games in a long-term scenario. Like, there's just there's none of that. A bonus? I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily like beneficial anyway. Like, if you just do what you're told to do without debating what's the best features, if you just doing what you're told to do anyway, like, what's to stop you from getting your bonus? Like, her argumentation is that arguing for the best possible thing to happen for the game in terms of a feature situation, like, people would argue for this, but it wasn't because they hated each other, it's because they were passionate about the game. There's no passion at all. You can't, realistically speaking, you can't give someone a bonus for being passionate. Yo, Smash, welcome in, Raiders. Holy shit, guys, what is good, y'all? Welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful stream, Smash. Hope you had a wonderful time hanging out with Smash Raiders. Thanks so much for raiding, my guy. Tell Ziggy I said hi. Hi. Oh, he's just waking up from a nap. He's just looking up at me and he meowed. Now he's stretching his back legs as he's walking away from me. He's like, oh, she's about to pick me up. No. Yo. Nobody was good, my man. Long ass stream. Absolutely. I bet. I am familiar myself. Guys, B-Man posted Smash JT's YouTube and his Twitter. Go check him out. And his gaming channel as well. So go check him out. B-Man posted all those links in the chat. Thanks so much for the raid, my guy. Smash has long ass confirmed. I mean, he's fucking Italian. Yo. Guys, if you haven't, hit the like button. It does help me out. We try to get to 100 likes for the stream. So any assistance on that is greatly appreciated. But we're currently watching Laura Fryer, The Power of Friction, Reclaiming the Soul of Game Dev. So this is a video that came out like about a week ago, and I didn't actually watch it, but I did want to watch it. I was interested to see what you guys would have to say about it. We had a viewer on my stream, and Smashes, so he's been on the stream train for like 8 hours today. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, Batman, what's good, my man? Steve, good to see you. The Power of Gooning heals almost everything.
Why smaller teams often find more success. They have the trust to let the social noise fall away so the game can take center stage.
I mean,
in those
she
rooms,
ain't lying.
nobody's offended if voices get raised or people get interrupted because everyone knows you're not fighting each other. You're fighting for the best version of the game.
Like, literally the reason why these small teams, and not every small team is successful, a lot of small teams absolutely fail, but the ones that do manage to succeed, a lot of the time the big reason why they're able to succeed is because literally their publisher hasn't ruined their fucking lives. Like, hasn't ruined their teams, hasn't destroyed their general trajectory and all that shit. Like, really, like, when like the mass majority of your game development team is not only massive as fuck, but mostly like contracted workers, fucking workers that feel as though if they say anything, they're potentially on the chopping block. Like, what incentive is there to even try or to even care? I just don't see it. Smaller teams, passionate people usually make good things. Yeah, without, especially when you don't have a massive publisher that you know doesn't give a single fuck about anything you got going on, only about seeing numbers. Welcome back, Sir Doug. Yo, Axis, what's good, my man? Yo, so far, I'm not gonna lie, I think Laura's cooking on this. I wish she would talk a little bit about contracted workers, because I really do feel like that is a huge deal. When you don't have long-standing people that understand a franchise like down to the bone, and you're just having a revolving door of workers that are working on a franchise that's been ongoing for years instead of people that actually know the franchise in and out. Laura's aged so well. Would, yo. Yeah, I was saying like fucking people were, Nissan was roasting her forehead, and I'm like, motherfucker. He's like, all right. You know, I was like, man, shut up. And he's like, all right, I'll remember this when people start making fun of the fanboys. And I'm like, well, when the fanboys are her age and look half as good, then we could talk. But as of right now, the fanboys are like literally, they're not her age. They're like half her age. And they look fucking chopped. Like, let's be real now. They look fucking chopped defending these dog shit ass fucking companies. Nobody is saying, I think in regards to contractors, Sandfall would be the best people to talk to in regards to that. Well, they did actually outsource some of their work, right? And it seemed to work out for them, so any employed person will know what happens when employee morale hits rock bottom. Facts. And she is Cassie in the future. I mean, my future is bright.
It was Leonard and I in our office, and I talked about it. And it wasn't us arguing. It was just us talking and on the whiteboard and going over things. And, to the people at Obsidian, a lot of them thought we were arguing. And if you actually would listen to what we were talking about, we were trying to figure out if an idea would work.
And that's the soul I'm talking about. Games aren't just the code or the art. It's the relationships, the shared belief, the willingness to fight for an idea in service to something greater. And when that trust exists, that's when you get the magic. Because you don't just get games that work. They feel like they have a heartbeat, a soul.
It's no wonder that the game feels the way that it does.
Oh,
which is like,
no! Oh, no! She was cooking, and then... Oh, God. She was cooking. Bro, she was cooking a fucking Wagyu steak, and then she brought in my brother. Killed that shit, bro. Yo, son. Yo, she was cooking a Wagyu steak and then brought my fucking brother in. Bro, that sucks. It was almost like a chef's kiss. It was almost a fucking chef's kiss, and then she put on pirate software, bro. Fuck. Yo, Tech Dragon, what's going on, man?
Like, that's a fantastic thing, honestly.
And to be honest, like for us, it was even a surprise to see how appreciated it is, because like sometimes we feel like we went too far, but no, like it works well for people, and like we are super glad about it because it's like really like the game is pretty much the studio soul put into video game form, where we don't like to take ourselves too seriously, but also we want to like touch on some very deep and personal themes. So like we are super happy to see how much it connected with players, and I think it's a testament that people want to feel the soul of a game when they play it.
They built a master.
Okay. While we do not give Pirate Software any benefit of the doubt here after his fucking massive fall, in all fairness, the videos he did put in there was not to prop him up or for his words. It's more so for the developer of Expedition 33, what he had to say specifically. So I think that there's still validity to the video. She wanted more so to hear, wanted us to hear out the Sandfall director, whatever his name is. Fucking French guy that made E33. Shout out to you, my guy. Why the fuck did he have a position to interview E33 devs? Because he still had some relevance, I guess. It is what it is, right?
Piece that carries their team's soul. You can feel the high trust, the real alignment, and everyone having skin in the game.
A group of friends with a shared vision and the drive to make something great.
And let's be honest, that is a terrifying way to work. It means if the game fails, you go down with the ship.
Bro, I mean, that's all of game development now. It doesn't matter if you're Sandfall Interactive or if you're like fucking I swear the only dev team that's exempt from that shit is literally fucking 343 Studios. They are the only fucking a team that exists in current day that is allowed to fail upwards like 4 different times now. 4 different times and still have a studio. They're the only ones. For everyone else, there is reality. There is reality that if you don't actually do what you need to do and you're not good at it, and you don't produce, you fall with the ship. Because these games cost too much to make now. Blizzard, you're not wrong. It's almost like, I don't know, bro. It's fucking crazy. It's almost like it's a Microsoft problem. I mean, what? Oh, didn't Halo Studios just have layoffs? Yes, Desert. And that is fair. You're not wrong. But at the same time, too, 343 Studios fucking made, 3 botched games? 3 completely botched games. And then they went on to be renamed Halo Studios. And they still exist as a video game development studio. And they botched literally their 4th game. So they haven't had a fucking a game that checks out from both perspectives of what Halo is. I mean, single player and multiplayer. Since they've taken over Halo from Bungie. How does this studio still exist after that? Yo, Laura is a gilf is a fucking insane statement. Yo. Yo. Yo, Cinnamere, what's up? Oh my god. Bro, I was not prepared for any of this. I was not prepared for Laura Fryer as a gilf, nor this raid. Holy shit. Welcome in, Raiders. What is up, yo? Yeah. A bad dragon raid. Hey, let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. What is up, everybody? Thank you so much, Cinnamere, for the raid. I appreciate that, fam. Hold on. Let me give Cindy a kick shout out. Yo, go check out Cinevere's kick. Thank you, Cinevere. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful stream with Cinevere. But go check out Cinevere, man. She's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Yo, Neckbeard Retro is a great name, by the way. Guys, we're just checking out Laura Fryer video where she's kind of talking about like essentially how game developers kind of lost their passion and lost their will to even fight for the benefit of their game that they're making. No, I do not. I'm not always talking about Bad Dragon. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. She'd give you a hot cocoa and an icy hot rub down afterwards. I mean, and knit you some booties, yo. Low key, bro. Low key. Why would you want? Thinking about that, right? Why would you choose like an of age Gen Z woman over a gilf? If you're literally gonna get an icy hot rub down, you're gonna get hot cocoa, and you're gonna get knitted custom booties. Like, why would you ever go for an of age Gen Z woman to date? Like, fuck that. Fuck that. City, thank you so much for the raid. I don't think they lost their passion. I think they got kicked out of the space. I mean, that works too. That works too. I mean, some of them died. Some of them got left the space for another space. Some of them retired. I think the best of gaming, a lot of them have died or retired. There's that as well. But I think a lot of it is due to the publishers just raining down heat on these devs, and not actually giving them the tools that they need to actually be successful at what they do. But also, I think a big reason for that is because a lot of game developers nowadays are contracted workers that are contracted to work like 2 years. And then it's just a revolving door of fucking strangers that come in and out. They have no direct connection with the franchise, and they're just there to fill a role. I think that that's probably the biggest reason. That and now, like, outsourcing and shit like that. Like, there's no... Where can you build passion if you just have a revolving door of workers all the time? But that's my thoughts, personally. Cassie loves grandmothers. I mean, realistically speaking, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Gum jobs, hey man, some people love some gum jobs, bro. I mean, hey, bro, you know, the path of least resistance, I always say. Yo, when you realize you're fucking mentally ill, you're a fucking sick fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, Cinevere fucking rated on everything. Holy shit, my girl. Thank you so much, bro. B-Man posted Cinevere's link tree. So go check out Cinevere. Homegirl is always fucking streaming, making content, all that good shit. If it be with Words of Paradise, Leon, or on her own. All good shit, man. HR tormenting you over everything. Yeah. All the things that publishers implement literally destroy passion and destroy artistry. Like, that is literally the sad reality. Like, if only the publishers only existed to help bring your game to market. And like, then they kind of just step back. Unfortunately, most of the massive publishers do not do that. So, therefore, the games, the developers, the product itself, the game, you know, the product itself being the games, or really your consumer base all suffer really from the publishers more than anything else, in my opinion. Hey, much love, Cinevere. Have to go to bed, but I hope you have a wonderful streamcast, and chatters have a wonderful... Hey, much love to you, fam! You take care of yourself. Have a great, safe weekend. Thank you so much again for the raid. This Thursday happened to be my birthday, so... too, so your raid is extra special. Oh shit, yes, Leo's birthday, so say happy birthday to Leo, and also maybe give him a smack or two. He's into that. I mean, what? Yo.
There's no corporate safety net to catch you. No next project already lined up by the parent company.
There is no corporate safety net to catch motherfuckers nowadays. These companies do not provide anything of value in terms of protection. Like, that is being eliminated from the space altogether. If anything, you're kind of, in like, the way the industry is going, You're either incentivized to leave or to just be an indie game developer.
That pressure is immense, but for Sandfall, it was a catalyst. Some of them had never worked on a project this size before. Some hadn't worked on a game, but they brought that raw passion with them. And they built a team that had space to discuss ideas passionately because they were all pulling towards the same dream and because they had to get it right. Or look at Team Cherry, the makers of Silksong. After their huge success, they didn't hire a massive team or move into a fancy office. They stayed small, independent, and true to what made them special. Silksong took longer, but they didn't cave to that pressure. They just wanted to make something great together. And they did. Fans sometimes grumbled about the wait, but they showed up because the game reflected their brilliance once again. It proved.
Hey man, that first game kept selling and selling, bro. That shit kept selling and selling and selling. It was something people would constantly replay, and they happened to make a game that had a lot of longevity, despite being this little indie title, which is awesome. Which is why I prefer indies and double A's. Yo, a lot of us do. A lot of us do. Most great games came from couch roots. Yeah, you're not lying, Drunken Ferret.
That protecting the process is worth the time. So how do we reclaim that soul? Well, we build teams that trust one another, and then we protect them.
This is just how I am. If you want to make games with me, this is how I am. I get really excited about things. When I'm excited about something you design, you're going to love it. When I'm excited about something I've designed and you want something else, you're going to hate it.
We make sure that everyone on the team has skin in the game.
Yeah.
That means more makers and a lot less managers. Teams where everyone pitches in when needed. And we have to stop being afraid of healthy friction. It's okay to disagree as long as there's enough trust that everyone...
Yeah, when every raised voice is like a HR visit, your shit is cooked, bro. Vel says getting bigger often means being publicly traded. As soon as you do go publicly traded, here comes BlackRock. I mean, here comes BlackRock, here comes micromanagement, here comes all of the most retarded shit that literally kills creativity, kills passion, kills everything that we want out of a video game.
Can commit once the decision is made.
If one disagreement is going to make you write someone off forever, you're going to live in a very, very small circle, and it's going to be a bubble. People will only agree with you 100%. And let me just tell you, you're not going to get better games out of that little bubble.
And look, the industry doesn't need more polish and politeness. It needs more heat.
And people over... It's not that you have to be mean, but I think...
Well, I think a big issue with a lot of these fucking game devs, bro. A big issue with a lot of these fucking game devs, really, when you think about it, these motherfuckers would rather fight with us, their potential consumer, than actually just fucking argue with each other on making a better game. That's what they would rather do. That is a fact. Cowboy Street, absolutely, you already know. That's the problem. They rather argue with us than argue about what makes the best game at their studios. And that's what sucks, man. That's why a lot of us have written these motherfuckers off, because honestly, a lot of them do deserve to be written off. It's sad to say, but it's just true. It is what it is, man.
I think I've seen when I was working at Google, sometimes people were actually too nice to the point that they didn't want to step on somebody's toes, so they didn't want to give direct criticism. And then that made the product suffer a lot. And we made decisions where we really didn't care. We cared more about how we as the engineers felt than what the actual users felt.
What's interesting to us are people who, yes, are flawed, but who care deeply about each other. And conflicts arise because they have different perspectives on what needs to be done.
I'm sorry about Adia.
We need more teams that are brave enough to protect their soul and to stay true to themselves. Teams like Team Cherry. We need people like we had in the early days, where the game reflected the trust, the delicate balance. You could feel the soul of the team when you played the game. And friction, that wasn't a problem. That was fuel. But it's hard. It's hard work. It means being willing to wrestle with ideas and set aside egos. and it means facing hard realities
Hey,
together.
tell Cinderella I said hi, mind.
But we've seen it work before, and we're seeing it work now. And I think we can reclaim that soul.
I'm going to have to start learning today, here.
I mean, bro, she was kind of cooking with that video. Even when I thought she faltered with the Pirate Software thing, it wasn't about what Pirate Software was saying. It was actually about what the Sandfall Dev was saying. So I got to give her a thumbs up for that, man. I got to give her a thumbs up. I thought that was a pretty good video. They would argue with their consumer instead of arguing how to make a game.
Criticism is important. Steel sharpens steel.
Yo, facts. Facts, Piplup. Yo, you gotta keep your people at their best, at the tip-top shape, bro. That's a fact. BlackRock comes in before a successful startup goes public. It starts with them offering to invest money without any percentage ownership of company into the company while it's still privately owned. Yeah, BlackRock is fucking everywhere. I do think that they are a major issue, but they're not the only issue. But that is definitely something that we can all point to and say, like, this is a creepy, weird coincidence that they own a piece of like every fucking thing almost, like 70 whatever percentage, like, of all the companies that exist. It's fucking wild, it's weird, and it's fucking creepy. Well, what they mean about soul in a game, Final Fantasy VI, because I know that a lot of people can perceive that as like a corny statement. But like, bro, like for example, a lot of reason, like I love classic R&B music. I love some of my favorite artists are like, you know, from way the fuck back in the day. I was just listening to some Billie Holiday literally like yesterday, right? Because when Billie Holiday sings, like she sings blues, and the way that she expresses so much emotion and everything that she says is something that stands out from every, you know, a lot of other things, right? And I think that it makes overall a better song when someone puts their soul, their emotion into it, because you really feel that and it really sticks with you in a way that's something that is you know, something that you feel like doesn't, right? Like for me personally, I think everyone has different taste on this, but I would rather someone that has like style and feeling and soul in their song performs it their way, as opposed to like, I don't know, somebody who can perform it absolutely perfectly to a T, like give like the on paper to like the absolute on paper perfect recreation of what originally was intended, right? Like that's just me personally. Some people would like the perfect intended recreation of said, you know, song. Me personally, I kind of like a more stylized, like really emotion belted song, you know. But I guess that's a way of relating it to music. But when what they mean by soul in the game development scene equates to they care, you know, like that they care and they're not in it for just the money. They don't hate what they do. They would just hate it if the game came out and it wasn't what they wanted it to be, right? It's a great movie where suddenly this old man could sing exactly like Billie Holiday. Really? That sounds crazy. Cass loves old stuff movie songs. She has an old soul, plus she is 46. I am not 46 years old, motherfucker. I'm 33. I know what they mean. Yeah, like, I you know, I don't think that that's a bad thing. Like, you have to get developers to care. You can't, and it can't be forced either. You can't force someone to care. It's like being in an abusive relationship. Like, you know, this bitch is like getting her ass beat every fucking day to be forced to love their spouse, right? You can't fucking beat them into loving their spouse. That's not how that works. Like, it has to be natural. It has to be genuine. Bringing people to tears with her music, absolutely. Billie Holiday is fucking amazing. I was listening Tenderly by Billie Holiday. I like that song a lot. I think she sings the fuck out of it. Really, really good. Really, really good song. Highly recommend. My kitten is hyper. I mean, it's that time of the day. I mean, to be fair, Drunken Ferret, I don't know what time zone you're in, but usually it's nighttime for me. It's like literally 4 in the morning. That's usually when I have Ziggy. He's my cat. He's a great tabby cat. It's usually when he kind of gets hyper. So just do your job. I mean, you could just do your job, right? You could do it, but you could do it like for example, right? You have people that work at your job, right? And you have some of those that's like they're gonna do what's asked of them, but they're not gonna do a goddamn thing more. It's gonna be very straight to the point. Whatever, right? It'd be like clean this desk, all right? And just fucking wipe the entire desk off, take everything off the desk, and it's going to be literally just a completely clean desk with absolutely nothing on it at all. And then you tell this other person, hey, clean this desk. And they'll clean the desk, they'll wipe it off, but guess what? They're gonna get a nice vase, they'll get new flowers, they'll have like a nice they'll assemble everything quite right, like nicely on the table. They'll add this little picture here, like they've cleaned the table, but they added their own little, style, and it looks pretty and it's nicely well done. Like they cared. Like they put themselves into it a little bit in order to give it a presentation that is that feels more homey. Whereas the other person, they cleaned off the table, it's completely clean, but there's literally nothing on it. It's just a flat surface.
Fifth Element. Can't make a movie like that today.
Yep. Fifth Element. Is that the one? I always get that movie mixed up with something else. Hold on. That's the Mel Gibson movie? Oh, I'm fucking off. Oh my god. No, that's the Bruce Willis movie. Oops. I always get those two movies mixed up, bro. I always get those two movies mixed up, bro. God damn it. Vel, thank you so much for the 2. What was I thinking of? I was thinking of Signs. I don't know why I always get fucking Signs and like the oh no wait. No, it's the Sixth Sense. No. Am I wrong? I don't fucking know. Anyway, I get the Mel Gibson movie and that movie mixed up all the fucking time. I don't know. It's Bruce Willis and Mila Jokovic. Oh my god, Mila Jokovic. Got you. That's going the extra mile in a manual labor job, not being creative in game development. I mean, I'm trying to equate the general sense of I mean, I guess we could just agree to disagree. But I think I would rather want somebody that adds more, that's willing to do more than is just willing to simply just do their job. Right? And like I said, you can't naturally get someone to be willing to want to do more. And for people like I think it's crucial in the game development space to get people to want to do more, because it leads to a better game. Wasn't Chris Tucker in the Fifth Element? Maybe that's why I get them mixed up more in Blade, because he's in both of those films. I'm also a little retarded, and I kind of all right. This is gonna make everybody leave, and I guess that'll mean we can all leave simultaneously. But I tend to avoid Bruce Willis movies. My apologies. I know I can't change. It is what it is. I've done this all my life. Don't ask why. I just do. All right, we got one more video to react to that I wanted to react to. And then we'll wrap it up, baby. We'll wrap it up. I am retarded. That is a fact. All right. So we got a video from Brother Jeremy that says Rockstar canceled a new Midnight Club game and who knows what else. It quote unquote it's not GTA. Jesus Christ. Yo. Who confirmed this? Was this known information for a while now? Which is a shame that because I think Rockstar needs to fucking mix it up a little bit.
See, stuff like this really pisses me off, bro. Stuff like this really grinds my freaking gears. Okay. Shout out to one of my viewers, Brother Dark and Chris on Discord. I see you, my brother. He has sent me this
take care, bro. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, man. Happy birthday.
A former Rockstar dev saying that Midnight Club 5 was scrapped because it was not GTA.
Bro, that's fucking depressing, bro. That is so fucking depressing. That fucking blows. I don't understand, man. Like, it's so fucking, like, gaming is so fucking boring, and this is why. This is why, my guy. Fucking boring as shit. Fucking sad, depressing, fucking boring, same fucking slop.
Like, this video goes way deeper than just Midnight Club, but let me get into a little bit of what the article says. This is from Insider Gaming, and it says from 2000 to 2009, Rockstar wasn't just known for GTA. The company was also heavily into the arcade racing genre with the Midnight Club series. Suckers, put your hands in the motherfucking sky if you played Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition.
Cause I don't want to use Christo to start her oven.
Yo! Crisco. Jesus Christ. Are you good, bro? 7 days. Thank you for the 2, fam. I had Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition on PS3. Excuse me, PSP. Holy fuck, that shit was fire. Like I was addicted to my PSP, and I did not like PSP, but I love that fucking game. That was actually the first PSP game I ever owned, and it was a banger, absolute banger.
That PlayStation, I think it was also on Xbox too, and GameCube. Was it on GameCube? I don't know, but my God, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, that still to this day might be one of my favorite racing games of all time. The freaking soundtrack to that junk, when you will boot that junk
lying,
up,
bro. Yo,
that soundtrack put me on the.
Yo, son, you know how long it's been since I fucking heard that shit? Oh my God, bro. That is wild. That is wild.
So many great hits, and then the gameplay was actually good too. Like, bro.
Yep.
Let me not go down memory lane too much.
Damn, you gonna start crying
on Insider Gaming. That's that sucker's name? Yo, that's a raw name. Kiwi Talks on Insider Gaming. Former Rockstar senior designer Chris Roberts, who worked on the Midnight Club series along with Red Dead Redemption's multiplayer, gave insight into what happened with the franchise and why a 5th game never happened. When I left, the core Midnight Club team continued to develop. I think I think they had some prototype cities. I kind of recall London was the one they were doing map development stuff for. There was effort, and they were starting Midnight Club 5 or whatever they were going to call it, but it didn't last and it was canceled. Robert said that part of the reason it was canceled was due to non-trivial conflict between Rockstar New York and the Midnight Club team in San Diego. Robert pointed to the fact while competing with other racing titles like Need for Speed and Burnout, shout out to Burnout, because Burnout was a Burnout paradise. Fire. Come on now. The game was successful, and data showed players kept playing longer than the competing games, but that wasn't enough. The perception was we never got the accolades or the reception. The New York perspective was you're not GTA. When you're the red-headed stepchild project,
yo,
you know we're doing a good job. We're world class, but we're still treated less than. It was very it was very challenging. After Midnight Club 5 was canceled, Robert said that the team was dismantled. He said, transitioned to working on the company's Rage game engine or on Red Dead Redemption. The rest, however, were let go.
Bro, and to pretend that Midnight Club 3, if they would have actually tried and made a decent game, like, if you think that shit wouldn't have made money, that's fucking sad. I guess it just wouldn't have made enough money. Fucking sad, right? Vipers says, I remember when developers would develop and release smaller titles while working on the mainline title. Yup. The goal was to keep the revenue coming in while spending years to develop. The big Ubisoft changed the development style when they started AC and then released a new mainline entry every year. I think a lot of other game developers or, companies in general decided to do away with a lot of the smaller production titles and instead replace that, consistent revenue with monetization. Sad to say. But that's where we're at now, sadly. Midnight Club 3 had the best customization when it comes to racing games, especially around that time. Yo, facts. Yo, the customization was so fucking heat in that game. Oh my God.
I know we all excited for, for freaking GTA6, listen. But I've been very consistent. Rockstar is not excluded from slander. I have slandered Rockstar throughout the years on various occasions for this sole exact reason.
Bully and Midnight Club both deserve a comeback.
I mean, I agree. There's it fucking sucks, man. It fucking sucks. It sucks that it sucks that we don't get much variety anymore. Like, even with the games that Rockstar does make, right? Take, for example, they make Red Dead, which is a Western game, right? Western is in, cowboys and whatnot. And then they make, GTA, which is like a crime thriller, sandbox game. Other game developers have stopped making alternatives to those games. So there's barely any more Westerns. There are like no Westerns except Red Dead now. And that comes out once in, a decade. And there's barely any crime thriller, sandbox games that exist anymore. They don't want to compete with GTA when they can absolutely coexist with GTA. They can coexist with Red Dead. They don't even want to do that. So, like, there's no fucking variety anymore. It's like, Rockstar doesn't make the older games that they used to anymore. And then the games that they do make, other developers don't make alternatives that, I might find more interesting or just appeal more to me directly than, the games that Rockstar does make. So everything's just fucked. Everything just sucks.
Bro, the Rockstar
that
I grew up on, that a lot of other suckers grew up on, these suckers had an identity out of Grand Theft Auto. They had an identity out of Red Dead Redemption, when they want to toss a game in here and there. Bro, Rockstar was doing Midnight Club. Rockstar had freaking Bully.
Come on now, dog.
Could you imagine Bully 2 in college? My freaking God. Like, the fact that we never got a proper Bully sequel. They used to do Bully. They had Manhunt.
Yo,
they had freaking Max Payne. Dog, Max Payne 3 still to this day, you could play that junk and be freaking wowed by the gunplay in that game. Probably some of the best gunplay that is aged like fine wine, especially if you playing that junk on PC. I know we supposed to be getting like a Max Payne 1 and 2 remake, I think. Damn that. Why the hell we haven't gotten a Max Payne 4? Hell, freaking start it up with someone new. I don't freaking know. Rockstar had multiple, like, I'm not just talking about like, it's cool. They had banger projects outside of GTA. There's other devs.
Bro, like, literally, if we're talking like, look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Yo, son. Yo, son. Fucking, you know, obviously, their most recent titles, the remaster, their 7th gen games. Then we have Bully PS2, fucking Midnight Club Los Angeles, fucking The Warriors, Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City Stories, fucking Manhunt 2, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, San Andreas, GTA 3, GTA Vice City, the OG Manhunt, Red Dead Revolver, fucking Oni, Max Payne 1 and 2, fucking State of Emergency. Like, yo, son. Yo, son. Fucking Oni, bro. They were fucking, they were not a handgun, bro. They were fucking Uzi spitting out games. They were literal fucking Uzi spitting out games during the 6th gen. Not just on fucking PS2 or just Xbox, on the handhelds as well. Like, they were a fucking Uzi firing the whole clip that gen. Now we're lucky to get one fucking game from them a decade. I forgot they made the Warriors game. Holy crap. They fell hard, yo. You ain't lying. They had made GTA be one ring that rules them all, yeah. Yep, sad reality.
Two that I hate that they have gotten away from other franchises that they used to do that were good, but it just seems like now it's all about the dollar bills. And because GTA is one of those games, not one of, the game, the only game that is guaranteed to make billions of dollars.
The money is always right.
It has made Rockstar complacent. It has made them too comfortable. Imagine if you were a dev and you know if you put out a specific game, it's guaranteed success. It's guaranteed billions of dollars. Over an extended period of time, you just gotta update the game. I feel, you know what? And I've said this before too. Rockstar is very responsible for where the state of multiplayer gaming is today because of the success of GTA 5 Online. This whole live service fetish and this freaking thing that Sony has had for years, like, oh my gosh, we gotta find a live service game that really pops. It's because of GTA. You can praise them in one breath, but in the next, they are also a dev that I have been consistently frustrated with over the years, and this is one of the reasons why. Would I buy a next gen Midnight Club from Rockstar today? Yes. Yes, I would. But
motherfucker, I would buy a remaster of Midnight Club 3. Like, yo, son. Like, let's be real now. If you're telling me the music would be there, the cars would be there, like all that shit, bro, I would be there. I would absolutely be there. This is why I always say, if a company doesn't give you what you want, take your money elsewhere. Yeah, you have to try. I'm still mad at Volition for killing Saints Row. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Then in Fortnite, unfortunately, GTA series original game loop was a simple, accept contract, steal car, take car to chop shop, while trying to not to get caught. Then repeat GTA 3 changed the entire formula in the game loop of the series. Yeah, it did. Fucking wild, right?
The fact of the matter is, and we know this has been the case for years. Why, games like Bully, or why games like Max Payne, why games like Manhunt have not been brought back. They're not GTA, point blank, period. They're not. Red Dead Redemption gets love here and there, but even Red Dead Redemption, what was the last one that they put out for that? What, in 2018? And that's only been two games. Bro. The thing that confuses me is, if you have a project, you have a franchise that no matter what year you put it out, it's going to get guaranteed success. You almost have a cushion. Like, if I know I could pull something like out of the tuck whenever and just like just destroy everybody, that would, you got to think about like how the mind works, but that would kind of give me like a cushion, like, you know what, I got this in the tuck, so if things get bad, like, I could be like, here, suckers. But then that would make me want to, take more risk. Like, well, let's do this, we got all this money now, like, let's put money into this project, or let's put money into this game, let's try to do different things, and then if things get bad, bam, sucker, here's GTA 6 or 7 or 8, 9. I would really want to see Rockstar, with the talent that they have. I think it would be cool to see a RPG game from Rockstar, like a real RPG-like game from Rockstar, a horror game from Rockstar.
Yo, go like that. Holy fuck.
A fighting, like, these suckers, I truly believe that they could do anything. If they...
These motherfuckers, at best, what you're gonna get from Rockstar is like, how they're planning to up GTA Online, with the GTA 6 is online. At best, like, these things, you'll probably get them, but in GTA 6. That's essentially what they want to do. More than likely, especially with them buying up the company that does like the the GTA 6 GTA 5 roleplay shit. Like, they want to make everything revolve in GTA 6, with given how long they've taken to actually develop this fucking game. People need to stop talking like the original crew is still there. I mean, I think that that's unintentional, like, that's a side effect, because people still know that they own those IPs, and that's why they're saying this. Like, they want to see a Midnight Club, and while the language makes it feel like, oh, they feel as though the original people were there, like, that's not intentionally like what they mean. It's more so like, I know that the IP is here, bring it back. Like, I get that.
They put their damn minds to it. With the talent that these suckers got, now they in like this higher position spot, and like, oh, it's not GTA. We can't do that.
Yo, Kevin Stark, if only, bro. If only.
You freaking bastard. Y'all leave your thoughts down in the comments section below. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Until my next video, my brothers and sisters, I catch y'all boys in my next one, all right?
Alright. That was a good video, to which we could fucking be annoyed with the state of gaming. Holy fuck, bro. We're so fucking cooked. Holy shit. Sad realities, my guy. Holy fuck. But, yeah, guys. I think that about wraps it up, yeah. I don't want to see these retards ruining my childhood more. Let those IPs, to new studios free of bullshit politics. I mean, ideally, that would be, like, the best case. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I don't even know if that's the answer, right? You're still taking a shot in the dark anyway at that point. I think everything is situational. It really, at the end of the day, all it depends is what resources or like people are you allocating to the project? And you have to look at the people, the leadership of that project and what they have made, and the writers, the director, etc. What have they made? Are they capable of making a game like this? Do they have a proven track record? If that shit doesn't check out, shit is cooked. Right, and it also depends on funding and stuff as well. But like, look what happened to the Yakuza creator. You know, like he literally pretty much the rest of his funding, which was going to be used for marketing, got pulled and fucked it and fucked the entire project he had in development. That was almost done, mind you. Fucking sad. Rather anything would die with grace than for them to be zombified and be put down again. Yeah. All right, Emerald, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. W Streamcast. Hey, Pipple, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for chilling and hanging out, man. They aren't hiring like that at the moment anymore. They are hiring based on politics and identity. I mean, maybe so. And that's when we assess what they've made and come to the conclusion that they're fucking retarded and what they're gonna make is trash. So fuck them, you know. But like I said, all I can do is assess someone by what they've done, what they've accomplished, or you know whether they haven't accomplished anything. That's it. That's all I can really do. But yeah, guys, it has been an awesome stream. If you guys can hit the like button, it does help me out. We are trying to get to 100 likes. That's usually the goal of every stream.
Word is you know where to get Poor World pre-orders eyes.
Oh my. Right now on the site, let me see. I go to Game Nerds. Nerds with a Z. Game Nerds, Pal World. Oh shit. Hold on. Whoa, this fucking booster box is like $100? Yo, that's a lot. What the fuck? Yeah, Game Nerds, you can pre-order the next booster box, which is the Legends Awaken booster box. Oh, right now, actually. I might actually pre-order this shit. Hold on. But it's like $100. That's a lot more than the first booster box. That's like a third more almost, or a fourth more at least. That fucking sucks. What the fuck? See if I can pre-order this shit real quick. Yo, you really gonna have to just start selling some of this shit. Like, in order to, like, make some money back. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna order it, and then if I decide that $100 is too much, I ordered 2 of them just now. But then if I decide that $100 is too much, I'll just sell it for more. Fuck them. That's a lot of money. That I don't feel too comfortable spending that kind of money on this shit, but I'll figure out how upset I am when I actually get it in the mail. But yeah, you can actually go on Game Nerds with a Z, yes, .com, and order from them. And I received mine in the mail like a few days after release. And everything went well. The packaging was really good. No issues with how it was shipped to me. Everything was as intended. So they're pretty good. They'll just get it later than other people did, which I don't care. You changed headphones? Yeah, I got new headphones. The other ones are cooked. So I had like a kind of see-through pair. Now I have like a purple-blue pair. So I need a new ear. I basically bought 2 earbuds when I bought these, so they're the same. They're just a different color. What's the most expensive game you ever spent on? Most expensive game. I don't know. Like, I spent a lot on Red Dead Redemption 2 because I bought it twice day one. I pre-ordered a physical copy of the Ultimate Edition on my PlayStation 4. And then I'm pretty sure that once I found out that the Xbox One X version was slightly better from a visual perspective, in terms of performance and visuals, whatever, it was like slightly higher resolution, all that shit, instead of on the Pro. I ended up pre-ordering the Ultimate Edition digitally on my Xbox One X as well. They are never getting me like that ever again. Those days are fucking over with, though, when it comes to Rockstar. There is no value for me there. I paid $90 for Xenosaga 3 on eBay. Now it's a bit more than that. Hey, that turned out to your benefit. Hell yeah. I was just saying the old game loop got boring fast for me, though. Don't hate it. Played the fuck out of all GTA except 1, especially 4 and 5. I gave up with online. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Anyone else remember the fighting game that was less about combos and special moves and more about getting the one perfect fatal hit? I'm not too sure. I have to report this to Brother Archive. Oh my, are you good, bro? Are you is it really that serious, my guy? All right, this is autistic dedication now. Oh man, but you guys are insane, and I thank you all so much, man, for hanging out with me. Is there anybody we could raid at this point? Let me see. We have Empress this live. Get ready in a couple minutes. Get ready to read in a few moments. Oh my god, hold on. We have Epic this live. Hold on. Hold on. How long has she been live? I know she's been live for a while. She's been playing the fuck out of Gears E-Day. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Cass's last man standing. Not tonight. We have our girls from fucking different countries and playing. Holy shit, hold on. She's been live for 2 hours. She's playing Gears E-Day. I gotta support that, bro. I gotta raid my girl Epic. I don't think she's streaming on Kick, though. So I guess, we'll raid Epic Treasure on YouTube. And then we will raid 40K Empress on Kick. How does that sound? Never played. Seen gameplay, though. Game is clean. Good night. Hell yeah. Guys, yeah, we've been live for over 8 hours, almost 9 hours. Thank you guys for everything. Seriously, from hanging out with me, talking in chat, hitting the like button, super chats, gifted memberships, cutting memberships on your own volition, all the gifted games that you guys did not have to gift me. You guys are too much, and I appreciate everything. If you guys haven't, do follow me on Kick, subscribe to me on follow me on Rumble. No Rumble raid. I don't know who to raid on Rumble. Thank you so much for everything, man. I really do appreciate it. I don't have anybody to raid on Rumble, unfortunately. But nonetheless, I really do appreciate everything. If you want to keep up with me, you could always follow my Twitter account. I usually drop updates on there, or if you want to talk to me, you can always hit me up there. Usually I answer, but I've been kind of chilling back a little bit from Twitter. Yep, so all links, Lindo has posted them, Cash App, merch, fucking, the merch store, go check that out, dope-ass merch, at least in my opinion. I also have a Cult Classic Clips channel that he posted there as well, so go check that out if you want to watch funny clips from the stream that have had, that have happened prior. All that good stuff, man. If you became a channel member tonight, we have a lot of new channel members, by the way. We have like 41 new channel members tonight. go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, and join the Discord server because I do hang out in my Discord a lot. So you're always welcome to, come hang out and indulge. And later tonight, every Friday night, we usually do community night. Either we play games, watch movies, or just shoot the shit. It's really fun. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, so there's always that. I think we're gonna likely play some Gears E Day together, so that's gonna be pretty cool. If you want to join in on that or just watch, you're always welcome to come in and just watch us play, and just talk with the crew. So there's that. Friday community night in Discord. Some tickling. All right, bro. But most importantly, guys, have a great, safe weekend. Enjoy the summer while it's here. And I'll catch you on the flip side. I go live every Thursday night, 8:15 p.m. EST, Twilight Zone of Gaming. And yeah, live on YouTube, Kick and Rumble. So with all that being said, guys, I'm gonna raid out. We're gonna raid Epic Treasure on YouTube, and we're gonna raid 40K Empress on Kick. And you take care of yourselves. Much love, everybody. I'll actually drop into Discord right in a few minutes after take this Scooby Goon suit off. But until then, peace out, homies. Much love to y'all. Thank you so much.